Good morning, Death Battle. How you doing, sir? Thank you for the love on the tweet, dude. Appreciate that. Cold. It's cold here, but I'm a winter lover. Make sure you guys spend your points, your Twitch points. At 20 degrees? Alright. My favorite weather is like -5 to -15. I would rather die of being cold than. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I would rather die of being cold than die like hot. Oh my god, is this the Pet Shop Boys? Oh my god. I don't know if I... What the hell is this playlist? Alright, let's find something like... Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, it's fine. Nice. Just make sure you signed up to the site and everything like that. Go there and all that jazz. I wouldn't spam your points until you double check that you're actually receiving them, dude. Sometimes it gets a bit funny. It normally takes a few minutes. I've got it open just in case. I can't reward the points back though. That's the only thing. Again, Boring Dragon, I wouldn't fire them off just yet, dude. Wait till we confirm it. Morning, dude. How you doing? What I'm actually gonna do is quickly take off the... Look here. Give me a sec, guys. Hey, Miss L. How you doing? Just checking it now. Alright. We'll see how it goes. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Oh, I actually need to put this behind me. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Friday, 2nd of December, chat. Woo! 2nd of December already. Let me quickly sort this out. Might change this location, actually. Yeah, I can change the location. I got an idea. Give me 2 secs. Woo! MacX, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the 4 months. Happy Friday to you as well. Let me just quickly find this. Oh my god. Yes. Super goal. We're gonna do this like here, actually. Yeah. That's alright. Maybe a bit higher. Thank you very much for that, dude. Let me just quickly finish this off and then I'll explain all this craziness. Miss L, thank you very much for the tier 2 for 19 months. Here we go. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate it. Yes, here we go. Welcome in, guys. Boring Dragon, Test Battle. Jonas, welcome. Been a few days? Yeah, doing well. Thank you very much to Miss L and MacX as well. Woo, right, so here we go. Saib, the counter below. Basically, we've got what's the word? 24 days until the birthday stream, and the challenges are down here. Oh my god, jeez. Hi, I want to offer promotion. Oh, really? Oh, that's amazing. But no, I'm not that bothered. But enjoy your band. Thank you. When I want to become famous, I'll do it on my own. Not by using bots. I know plenty of other content creators love to do that, but no, I'm good, right? I'd rather be real than fake. Let me quickly just sort that out. I think it goes under moderation, doesn't it? Yeah, here we go. Beautiful. Quality. Apparently you can earn some good dough running a click farm. Oh yeah, of course you can. But I'm not interested. Anyway, the meter below us is basically the challenges till the birthday stream. So this goes all the way up until the 26th. The wee sort of pinky purple things are codes for the giveaways that give a lot of points, right? So if you go to exclamation mark birthday, you'll be able to get all this stuff. Don't spam your points just yet, because we're still trying to see if it's going through, because obviously Test Battle and Boring Dragon decided to fucking dump 20s right off the bat without even confirmation, and it doesn't look like they've gone through at all. So it's like, oof, you know what I mean? Like, you can lose points. Always start with 1,000, guys. I don't know why you guys instantly drop every single time we go for this. Yeah, you've dropped 30, so it's like it'll be 30 probably lost if it doesn't work, right? Because this thing is so fiddly at times. You should always do 1,000. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you're testing stuff, you know? You should test with 1,000 before you drop fucking 20 and stuff, because it always goes wrong. And there's no way I can reward it back to you, you know what I mean? So it's, and I can't add anything to the giveaway. It's all down to Twitch and their end, right? Because Jonah's doing 1,000. I would only do 1,000. There's your test. Yeah. You gotta be careful, guys, because again, I don't have any control over it. I can only sync the two things together, and then it's up to Twitch and Thingybot, Gleam's end. So we'll see. We'll see how it works. I was overly confident, don't worry. Yeah, I wouldn't trust any of these websites. We always do this, and it always takes, like, I'm gonna say it normally goes through, right? But, again, if you've not gone to the website and you've clicked on everything under the... So if you go to the website, you'll see the points thing. Make sure you go and click on them as well. Because it's not just a matter of clicking the Twitch stuff. You've got to make sure you sign up to the thing, or it just goes walks, right? And again, there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do the moment that they decide to go for a walk. Obviously, I can see the entries and stuff like that, but it's always the Twitch points that are so dodgy. I need to wait. We shall see. Anyway, hope you're all doing well apart from that. So yeah, this thing here, every 50 is a code, which obviously I think gives 50 points or 50 entries to the giveaway system. It's a big giveaway. There's like 5 things underway. The 250 is the Dark Santa for the 25th December. If you guys were here for the last time Dark Santa was out, he offended a lot of people. He's a very, very evil Santa. But he was here a couple of years ago. We missed him last year. But you have the ability to redeem, and this is all the way for the next like 20 days. So it's not like we're doing it right now. You've got until, obviously, if we hit 250, that will be Santa on the 25th, and then more codes all the way down here. This is Mr. Clean. Mums wanted me to do a cosplay of dressing up as Mr. Clean, which means I would have to dye the whole beard white, eyebrows white, wear a white t-shirt, and literally buff my head with like polish so I'm very sparkly, which would be great, right? And then obviously, which I highly doubt we will hit, which is the 666. If we hit that by the end of the 26th, that will make me that thing down there, which is the one hot chip challenge, which is like meant to be one of the hottest things to stick in thy mouth and stuff. Umara, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. I love how the web just breaks as soon as you're not using vanilla Chrome. I suppose, yeah. Kind of feel like fireworks and stuff like that are the way to go. Anyway, that's the challenge there. We're going to see how it goes. Obviously, if people are resubbing, it counts towards it. I'm not making it where it has to be 666 brand new subs. All the resubs go towards it. Gifted subs, all that jazz. And we will see where we unlock. It's the only things I can think of because, again, generally I don't have much time. We can do crazier things on the 26th and stuff like that, but I'm still thinking on what we can do. I might bring back the the what's it called? The bean challenge thing we did in June. Was it June that we did the bean one? We'll see with that one. You know what I mean? Like it's jelly beans that are like chili and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of like hot spicy stuff. Gleam is asking me for my Discord login. That's no on that, Chief. Should never ask you for your Discord login, dude. Are you sure it's not just matching up to go to the site, dude? If you guys don't want to do things on the giveaway, I generally don't care. I don't want to hear the complaints as well. If you don't want to give your logins, that's up to you. I really don't give a shit. You can log in with anything. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If that's what you're talking about. You literally can use Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, email to log in. Next thing, you have African Prince offering their millions to you. You know, one day there'll probably actually be somebody like that, right? And yeah. Yeah, these points don't seem to be going through. Right, what I'll do is I'll just disable them just now. Yeah, I'm gonna just disable it just now, just in case, and see if it goes through or not. It's always a pain in the ass, this shit. Damn website, damn website. How you doing, Wicked, as well? Welcome in. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, we'll leave it for just now, see how that comes back, and we'll take it from there. Heartshope, welcome in. 07s to you as well. Good day to you guys. Ooh. Anyway, you can do all the rest of the stuff until then. And yes. We've got Inside Star Citizen to watch as well. Some of the leaked shots of Evil Catty are looking really good. Daymar is looking really good. Cool, that's all going through there. Awesome. This is the weekend. Yeah, well, it's. I mean, it's not really like. If you see here, right? It's nothing special. I mean, it's just screenshots, right? But I like this kind of stuff. You know, it doesn't really like. This is a test version. You know, they're salvaging Scorpius. It looks like with a couple of vultures and then you got one of like the cave, you know? Looks really cool. It's very cinematic. Even for just a screenshot, you know? Like that whole scene there looks very cinematic. Like people maybe jump down. It would have been a shame there wasn't like a rope or something like that, you know? And then they're walking down into wherever it would be and stuff. Yeah, I like it. It's cool stuff. And plus it's on Daymar, which you guys know I spend a shit ton of time on Daymar, so yeah, more things to go and see and all those things around. Second. Right, so Jonah's redemption has gone through, but Test Battles and the Dragons has not. I don't know why. Why has your one gone through? Did you do anything else, Jonas? Like when you what did you do to actually access the points, right? You redeem the points in chat and then separate redeem the 1k point things on game. Oh yeah, have you tried that, Test Bado? Again, don't spam guys too much. Always do one little tester and see if you get the entries, right? Well, that's what I'm trying to work out. Why? Because I can see your entry of 1000, Jonas, but I don't see what Tespado and Dragon put through. And I'm just wondering if they've done something different to you. Then go to the website, sign up, all that jazz, and then click on the actual buttons. While still on the page there. Why the hell did it do that then? Right, well, the only thing I can say for Test Battle and Dragon is if we don't hit the 600 code, come back to me, guys, before the 26th, and I'll give you guys that code. And I'll just change the entries down to what you've actually got, right? That's the only way I can make it fair for you guys if the points are lost, right? We'll keep monitoring it, but again, this is always the thing with this thing, it's where you kind of just want to wait and go through the slight amounts and stuff like that. No, because it's a lot of entries, dude, that you've lost. And then there's no way I can give it back. The only thing I can say is if we don't hit this code here, you know, I've got the ability to give you guys some points, you know. No, you don't get a choice. Fuck you guys. You don't get a choice. You come back to me if we don't redeem it all. I don't think we'll hit. We won't even get close to Mr. Thingybob, so it's all good, right? It's the only way I can make it fair for you guys, because it does look like you've lost your points. Again, I would just do 1000, since it worked with Jonas, 1000. And then when you actually see that you've got the one extra entry, go ham on it, right? It seems to be a few minutes going with where Jonas did, because actually, funny enough, oh wait, here. Yeah, it was like 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes after. Did you click the thing? Yeah, I think the birthday message anyway says to you guys that it is. Like, I have it in here where it says, yeah, no, you'll be able to use your Twitch channel points for extra entries, but please make sure you connect first, you know. There you go. Anyway, I'm gonna get this done because I need to get Jack to cook it and all that good stuff. We'll come back to that in a bit. We're gonna move into the Inside Star Citizen React quickly so I can give him the details. You connected. Hey, Mortis. Good afternoon to you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Inside Star Citizen finding the North Star. I believe, going by the thumbnail, this is about the Polaris. They were saying that last week they were going to show off new concepts of the Polaris, which, if I remember correctly, Polaris was like, what, 15, 16, 17, whenever. It's like 5 years anyway since this thing was concepted. But now they're concepting more concepts of the concept that was concept before. This is going to be a doozy, that's for sure. But let's check it out. Hopefully it's not going to be another hopium copium thing, right? And all that good stuff. Right. Also, that has just changed. Nope, it's not meant to be. Give me 2 seconds. God damn it. We're gonna have to redo that part again, because for some reason shit's not working, or it's moving scenes. This is the problem with doing live action like recording, because now I've got to try and remember what the fuck I just said, right? Which is the hard part. But the first video we have, and probably the only video today, is Inside Star Citizen. We're doing this for take 2, by the way. Finding the North Star, which is about the Polaris, which is updated concepts of concepts of concepts. I'm not going to go back through it again. You can watch the video or the VOD if you really care. But we're watching concepts of concept ships that were concepted years ago, and hoping that it all works and goes through everything with our thing. But let's have a look, guys.
Well, builds can break for a ton of reasons. It's not a point of pride that, you know, I start to rattle off a whole bunch of different things that break builds, because my whole vocation is to create tools, to create pipelines, and to create processes that don't break builds, that are very, very dependent.
I like Sean Tracy because literally this dude can rant. No joke. This dude this dude takes over my ranting skills.
But in a perfect world, that might be the case, but in the reality of things, it can be so many things. There can be a perforce commit that completely destroys it. There's so many different types of errors. There can be a compilation error that fails the build.
Yeah.
There can be build errors that have nothing to do with the actual game data itself. We're trying to move away from these kind of things, but having assets, single points of failures on certain assets. So a good example is like in our facial data, we use a thing called a DNA wrap deformer, and it literally just came up this last week that there was a wrap deformer attachment checked in that didn't have an LOD. Any face that was attaching this would fatal the entire game. As soon as QA got into it, every 2 seconds they were having a fatal error, which means the entire build sort of shut down.
That is probably the best bug I've ever seen. So if you gurn in Star Citizen, it crashes the game server, anything like that. That's amazing.
On them, and they couldn't proceed with their testing. So this is one of the reasons that we put those asset validations and those things in place. There is a lot of reason that builds fail, and you know, part of the—
God, that's gorgeous. Like, forget about the big red ball thing, but that scaffolding kind of like construction. I'm getting massive Firefly Reaper kind of vibes and stuff like that, you know. I really don't like bright futuristic Star Wars. Well, I mean, like when you look at some of the places in Star Wars and Star Trek, they're all shiny, clean, everyone's nicely dressed. I don't like that in future kind of sci-fi stuff. I like Firefly, Battlestar Galactica, grungy, you know, people surviving as hard as they can be and stuff like that. It just looks so much better for me anyway, for that kind of like genre of game.
The tool's job is making sure that those don't happen. So what is a build? The easiest way to understand a build is everybody's heard of code compiling before, and that is there's raw code that is written, and then it gets run through a compiler, and then out comes a binary or an executable as people would understand it. The same actually happens with our assets. So sometimes our assets come through and they'll be in an intermediate type format, and then those will get sent over to the build system to be compressed in such a way that it's actually a lot easier for us to deliver the build to users, and for the build to actually be able to run a lot quicker.
In order to distribute a version of the game to all the developers so we can continue producing the game, we create what we call a build many times a day. As work is completed, it gets submitted to our source control system, Perforce, which is basically a way of just holding all of the assets, all of the code, everything that goes into producing the game. This obviously is being done by hundreds of developers in different studios across the world.
So when
Sean Tracy, this guy here, he's been in the company for a while. He used to be Cry, or Crytek, and he came over, I can't remember the reason he came over and stuff like that. Met him in person. He just literally has the ability to just go continuously talk. Same with Tony Zervik. Like, they're so passionate about the game or games in general or what they're doing in general, and I love that. A lot of people are like, oh my god, Sean Tracy can talk for things, but I like people like that who can just literally get down to what they're passionate about and zone out from maybe a script or something and go off the rails. Snowboarders that go off piste, basically. It's the sort of same thing. You get more of an honest sort of feel to it and stuff like that.
The developer comes in the morning, they need to be able to depend on the build for the day. And the first build of the day, they're going to expect that all the stuff that they checked in the night before is actually present in that build so that they can continue to iterate on what they've been working on. So a build failing is...
I wouldn't be able to do this. I don't think. I think rage would take over for me. I know it would be part of the job, but every time something like this appears, you'd just be like, you know, vein is popping out the side of your head.
It's a big deal. It actually brings down the entirety of the company on that particular change list. So there's a whole bunch of ways that we actually protect the build against failures like this. We run the assets through something called asset validation, and what this is a pre-commit check. You can also call it health
pay for your patients,
for the assets. So we run these through. What is this validation? It checks for all the common errors that we would possibly make to the data.
And it's very important because when you're developing in the editor, it can check what you're doing within that one level, but it can't look at a holistic approach. So the editor itself will produce various checks to make sure that what's exported is in good shape. But the asset validator is very much a complement to that, checking things that they cannot check at that time.
And then, if there's no errors, it allows them to commit it. If there is errors, it tells them exactly what to do about it. They go and fix it, and then are able to commit again, and we should be safe on the build. So we had a tool in place since I got here to CIG, actually, and it started as a very, very small little Python script. And over time, as with any tool, it got a little more robust, but as it got robust, it also got very confusing to continue to build out.
It's showing its age. There's been a lack of structure to it, and it's been very difficult to maintain and to keep up to date.
So what we wanted to do was make sure that not only was it just the tools team able to write asset validation, but also the rest of the teams. And what that required was a more robust framework. It's sort of a plugin kind of approach.
This is one thing I will give massive props to CIG, that when you're developing games and you're using like other engines, other stuff that people have already created, you have this, you know, a blocker on what you can actually do and stuff like that. But these guys are creating brand new tools for issues that they've come across and stuff, and this what generally slows things down, but it also means that once it's out, it speeds up things a huge amount, and we start to get the snowball effect in development, where you have the hard times, and then, which we all rant about, and then it just goes and drops down, right?
Approach. So we moved it from Python over to C#, and now we have much broader adoption for all the teams so that they can write their own levels of asset validation within the tool as well.
So of course the big win for the tools team here is that we don't need to create all these tests. We can allow the experts in the other teams to do it for us.
Other teams among the company, as we've scaled up quite a bit comparatively to the older tools, can actually write asset validation inside of this framework. So this was a really important part of the new tool. Now it does everything that the old one already did, but now our scalability is so much broader.
So as we continue to develop Star Citizen, we get ever more complicated systems and therefore ever more complicated assets, and in particular dependencies between them get ever more convoluted. So it's very important that we can have a scalable system that allows contribution from everybody to help address the potential issues that this could incur.
So the exact same way as a player might be excited for a feature coming from a feature team within CIG, we have developers excited for a tool that may be coming from the tools developer within CIG. It's very much the same paradigm. So when we bring up new asset validation, they appreciate having this because they need to know about those errors up front. They don't want to wait for the build to fail, for some producer to come to their desk and go, why has this failed? Why has your asset not worked out? For players especially, this is going to matter for you because as you've been waiting for a PTU build or an ePTU build, these failed builds slow these things down. And if we can't review them, we can't QA internally, that means a release doesn't go out. So we're trying to nab it right at the very beginning. So that developer knowing that there is a problem before it hits the build, before it fails to the build, and before it delays a release for you.
Like, with what Sean's saying, and this is what I'm guessing, beforehand there used to be a tool that only a certain group could use. And they would check all these things out, and they would just cause issues, and you would have to send that data back to the artist, teams, whatever, to get it sorted out. And now they have it where the teams right at the start, so you're cutting out the middleman basically. The teams at the start can check all their stuff, push it to Q&A, test it out, and then it gets into the player's hand for like Evocati or PTU. And they don't have to go through that thing, which is absolutely incredible if you think about the time spent from what they're saying. If it's cut out and stuff like that, this means that we might actually start seeing like PTUs and stuff out. I don't want to say on time, but you know what I mean. Generally, instead of waiting an extra month to see the PTU, it's out when we sort of think it's going to be out.
For you guys. So the tool team is incredibly important as far as the developers, players, and builds go. And hopefully this means more builds will make it to players' hands.
I hope you've enjoyed this brief look into the tools team and
see, these are the things that I do love when we get to hear about Star Citizen and stuff like that, is where we all know that there's always problems. There's problems in any company, any business, anything like that in life. There's always issues. And it's how you overcome it as a human is the most important thing, adapting on things. Now, if we have to wait 6-7 months for them to build a tool that literally doubles the time afterwards, it means that instead of like 2 years for normal thing, you get it down to like a year or something like that. And that's much better, I feel, if they work on tools like that to make it faster. I know people be like, oh, but I want Star Citizen now. I want things now. I want to play the game, yada, yada, yada. I want that as well, don't get me wrong. But I would also rather wait 1 or 2 years for them to build tools that make it faster. So when we actually start getting things that we want, it doesn't slow down. It doesn't get to the point where it's like, now we're waiting a year for content and stuff. They just basically go boom, 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 and the snowball effect starts. Hey, Jordan, Emerald, welcome in, guys. I also like how transparent CIG have become about their progress. In certain areas, yes, I do. Like, listening to these guys, I love this kind of stuff within Inside Star Citizen and CIG in general. I love hearing that they've had issues, and this is how they've rectified the issue, and how we then progress forward. And people will be like, oh god, I don't want to listen to this. I do. I want to see what slows us down. I don't care about new ships and new mechanics and stuff like that. I want to know if all of this is actually going to work. Not just when they go, this is beta, this is release. I want to know that this game actually has future potential. And that all starts at tools to create more content, more things, test things, build the game after the release part. Because we all know that the companies and stuff go down to like skeleton crews, where they take all the numbers of staff they had, and those staff move on to other games or stay in the studio, stuff like that, and it gets very slow. You get content slowing massively down. So this is really good.
One of our products, and hope you see you again in the verse.
While much of Star Citizen's continuing development is dedicated to creating gameplay systems like cargo and salvage, new locations like rivers, sand caves, and crash sites, missions like the new prison escape, the Horizon platform stuff, the time trial races, and everything else that's heading.
For a minute there, I generally in my head thought Disco just said time travel. But he said time. What did he actually say?
Escape, the Horizon sand caves and crash sites, missions like the new prison escape, the Horizon platform stuff, the time trial races.
Time trial races. There we go. I was like, generally I thought he said time travel. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
And everything else that's heading our way in the upcoming Alpha 3.18. The folks that are focused on the making and iteration of tools to help the very process of game creation itself.
Yes, Phoenix S is amazing. Yeah, it is, Jonas. Like, I love how it takes it from the Constellation Phoenix. Really, really cool. And yeah, like Disco was saying that he was really, really happy with it and all that jazz, and it was like a dream for him to have this kind of thing. I think it's really, really cool looking, and it's something that I think a lot of other companies should also do as well for like presenting as Disco does, where it just gives you that sort of connection, right?
Are an essential element of the game dev gumbo that we make here, and we're always thrilled when we can give them a few minutes to shine. But up next, the long-awaited, often rumored Polaris concept model internal layout rework.
Which I find this hilarious, right? Because this is updated concept images of a concept ship that's still in concept and nowhere near to be released. For me, before we even watch this and before I start ranting, I personally don't care about this side of Star Citizen or CIG. Like, when concepts come out, awesome. Get them built, get them in the game, and then I'll care about it, right? But I don't care about a concept rework.
Now, it's not a series of new concept images like those that were created for the 600i we showcased a few weeks ago, but this is a down-in-the-rough 3D Max model look at the reworked concept mesh to explore the...
And the reason why I like the 600i ones is because it's a rework that's already in the game, right? The 600i is already in the game. It's the concept images basically show you what they plan to do with rework. That's fine. But the Polaris isn't anywhere near finished or anywhere ever time going to be in the game in the next year, right? Is this all they have for information? Who cares about a concept remodel?
A new internal layout so potential pirates can begin plotting out their boarding actions.
Who on Spectrum said I need an updated concept image of the concept sail Polaris?
Enjoy.
The Polaris is obviously a really, really old concept. It's...
I love this guy. Right from the start. It's a really old concept.
been around for a very, very long time.
Yeah, so where is it? Where is it, dude?
It's one of the more early ships that we did the exterior concept art for.
The Polaris came out in, I think, 2017. Lots of features have been added to the game since then.
I will say that when this ship was sold and concepted, I do like the look of it. It's very... It reminds me of Titan AE, the ship that... I can't remember the name of it. Not the Titan or the alien ship, but the ship they all fly around in. And he has a show of it. It reminds me of that one. I'm trying to remember what it's called in Titan AE. But it's so cool looking. I do like the look of the Polaris.
Were not known about at that time, or couldn't be planned for if they were known about.
Like a lot of the older ships, the interior just didn't fit.
Here we go again. A pool table you'll never get to use in the game. I have to say this after I felt a bit better for getting one. I have one on buyback. For me, if they had made the Polaris with more around turret gameplay instead of torpedo gameplay, I would be more enthusiastic for it and stuff like that, you know.
We couldn't get the size, the scale, or the metrics for how we would want it to appear to
actually fit inside the frame that we had. We've really...
Little feedback, considering moving your cam. No, you can literally watch the video, dude, yourself, right? This is just a reaction of us watching it together, you know what I mean? If you really give a shit about what's in the video, you watch it yourself, right?
Now locked in how we want the interior layout, what the impact of the exterior means, but it's still the same Polaris that everyone originally saw and fell in love with. It just means that now it's kind of fit for purpose, whereas with the initial concepting phase and initial layout, it wasn't quite where we needed it to be.
The exterior remains pretty much the same, beyond it has got larger to accommodate some of the interior.
Yeah, see there, it reminds me of Titan AE right there. It's a shame the turrets are just so small.
Interior changes.
We'll
The role is the same, the key visuals are the same. You may notice, again, some like panel line changes or turret updates. But fundamentally, you look at the Polaris now versus then, it's almost indistinguishable aside from that scale change, and the role remains identical to what it was before.
Moving on the inside, however, we have a completely different story. Although there wasn't much seen for what the inside was going to look like, we had to remove a lot of that and just start again.
God, just even saying that is pain.
You fit the entirety of the interior inside of it while taking into account the change in component sizes,
Where we went from size 0 all the way up to size 10, whereas now we've got much more kind of distinct categorization of our components.
We've now got a capital shield generator, capital power plant, capital cooler, all to support the actual size of the ship and the scale of it, especially for what its role is within the actual universe. So, talking layout, we don't have concept images for every single room within the ship, but I can give you an estimation of what you can expect from it. So, you start from the bridge, which has been opened up a bit to give you a bit more space and visibility. Behind that, we then...
Ooh, I do like the captain's chair right in between there again. Again, this is, we're going for the Galaxy, right? The Galaxy, all these bigger RSI ships, I really am enjoying the feel of the captain's chair in between, you know? Like the Misk Starfarer. I do like the bridge on that one.
Have the escape pod section where there's escape pods for all the crew to be able to quickly evacuate the ship. Moving behind that, we then have the captain's quarters and office, as well as the CO's office. Behind that again, we then have the armory. Moving further back, we have the crew bunk room and baths.
I do like the way the beds are done. But the thing with this, right, isn't that the same beds that are on the, like, Idris and Javelin stuff, you know? Is that really an RSI feel? I would imagine, you know?
Some showers.
I do like the where you're walking through and it's to the sides. I like that. That's really, really cool.
Across from that, we then have the rec area, so it's where the food...
And the magical pool table that you're never going to get to use. See, I like that with the MSR. The MSR has the chessboard you can actually use. But every time we've had the, what was it, in the 600i had the hockey puck, did it not? If I remember correctly. It's been a while.
Relaxation is for the actual crew of the ship. Moving back further,
I would just personally prefer a table, because at least you know you're going to get
we
that.
then come towards the center of the ship, where the actual hangar of the Polaris is.
And build table, yeah.
That's had a bit of a size increase, so it's very comfortable to fit things like a saber in it now.
Cool. That means like 3
On the
hours
left
then.
and right-hand side, on one side, you have the medical facilities.
Oh, I like that. I do like the idea that the med bay is right off the hangar.
On the other, you have the holding cells for any prisoners or wrongdoers that you might get hold of. And then...
Imagine if that content or gameplay was in the game where you could actually lock up people.
Moving back, you then have the entrance of where engineering is, which spans about 2 decks. A small section of it is at the rear, which houses some of the more standard components. Then the lower deck of engineering holds the large capital components for the Polaris. Moving back forward then, from the rear, we then have the cargo hold.
Decent size.
Moving forward from the cargo area, we then have the torpedo room, which has all of the torpedoes stored and an operations station if anyone needs to maintain any work down there.
Nice.
So the Polaris is concept complete.
Yeah, I do like that. I do like the medical off the hangar, and then you've got the cells. If we get that content, awesome. The bunk room design is really, really cool. You see it sort of up there, it just stackers in. So instead of having them at the side and it looking a little bit cool, you walk right through them all, and you know, you've got the 12 there, right? Because they're bunk beds. Bathroom, decent size. Captain's room. I say this with decent size like it means something, but, you know. Yeah. Now, I do like the idea that the armory is off the main elevator. That's a good one. Because you always want to be where you're racking up, and then you've got to go somewhere. And it looks like there's two, like the turret axes are there, which will go up. And then obviously you've got the other one there. Yeah, small elevator in the cargo room. So I guess the cargo room is underneath.
We're pretty happy with the updates to it internally, and hope you are as well. And now we are just at the point of scheduling when we can jump
there we
it.
go. Right, so cargo... Oh, cargo isn't actually underneath it. That's interesting. Cargo is off in front of it. So the cargo is actually under the sort of habitation area. And you've got the engineering and all that jazz. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a side ramp.
Into production. It's naturally a large ship, slightly larger than it was. So it's not going to be a quick endeavor, but we think
they literally said, when they were comparing how long ships take, they said Polaris was 12 months to, what was it, 18 or 19 months to do completely. So they've done the rework of the concepts. So it was concepted in 2017. So yeah, 2 years from now, whenever it gets a chance to go through. See, this is the only thing I hate about the big ships in Star Citizen. It's a cool idea, right? Polaris, Galaxy, you know, Perseus, Kraken, all these things. But generally speaking, with how long it takes for CIG to do these ships, you purchase them and you're never going to see them in 10 years. Some of them. You know what I mean? Like, again, the Javelin was out in 2014. I've got myself a Javelin. It was actually a joke that we got it, but we still have a joke Javelin from 2014. One of the first 50, actually. And in 2 years' time, that's 10 years waiting for it. You know what I mean? So, they really, really need more people to build these ships to be where you have like 3 or 4 teams each doing a ship every year for it to happen. Or if it's one team... These guys are just, it's going to be like animators where they never see the light, you know? Again, this is where we CIG really need to stop selling large ships because of how long it takes these guys, you know?
I think it's going to be a pretty fruitful one by the end of it.
The lessons that we've learned over the years
awesome,
from the evolution of making ships and their interiors have all come into play when we've done the Polaris. And I can't wait for people to be able to see it.
Because here's the thing, right? If I remember my facts correctly, they actually said they were going to start the Polaris after the Orion was finished. And the Orion got a massive injection of steroids, and it went even bigger, right? So it's just... Where are they with the Orion? You know, because the Orion was meant to come out first. Then they would work on the Polaris. Now the Polaris has got a concept remodel interior, you know? It's not my birthday, Mr. T-Rex. Really should read the title. I'm a lot better, dude, but welcome in, Chief. Sunlight says, I'm disappointed. If you look at the cargo area, it could be nice to have come with a module space like the Galaxy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I appreciate Mr. T-Rex, but yeah, it's in 24 days, dude. 24 days. That's what the title says. I just want the game to be less buggy, fucking new ship. Well, one. this is a different team, right? So these guys work on making the designs of the ships, the concepts, all that stuff, and then it goes towards, you know, teams that do all the assets and that jazz, and you know, here we go, right? But yeah, they do this part and then they move on to the next. Blasty, what are you doing, dude? Because you've literally activated shield mode. Do you mind not doing that, please, dude, whilst we're doing a reaction? Alright? That would be grand. Thank you very much, dude.
So, what did we learn this week? Well, we learned a bit about the build system, how it can break, how it affects development, and how the new asset validation tool and the work of the tools teams themselves aim to combat that day in and day out. That the Polaris concept model internal layout rework is the last necessary step before that much beloved vehicle can move into production proper sometime in the future. And that if you want more
sometime in the future. Oh my god!
Information about the process of ship creation and everything that's involved, including a detailed breakdown of the newly revamped vehicle pipeline and a candid discussion of the where, when, and why of all things making spaceships, be sure you check out this year's IAE Special Edition Star Citizen Live up on YouTube.
Nice.
For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. We'll see you all here next week.
Thank you, Jared. Yeah, so again, the beginning part of Inside Star Citizen, absolutely incredible. I love the tool part. Now, don't get me wrong, the Polaris reconcept, I guess they had to do it as they've explained because of the modules, all that kind of stuff, but you know what I mean? It's just, it's one of these things where I just don't care about a redone concept. When you buy a concept, or you go for that sort of idea of buying a concept, it should be how the ship looks and what its role is. I generally don't care about what the interior ever looks like. I never buy a ship for what the interior design is like, because often you're running down the hallways anyway, you're not really spending much time taking in unless they add in certain mechanics and stuff like that. So I just don't feel we need to know about this stuff as it is right now and all that jazz. But still, really cool video. Definitely the first part I'm very happy with, understanding that stuff, knowing that they've got ways to speed up things and all that jazz. And yeah, awesome stuff. Thank you very much to CIG, thank you very much to Jared. And yeah, that was Inside Star Citizen, Finding the North Star. Alright. Oh my god, you fucking monkeys, I swear to god. You guys kill me. Kill me when trying to do recordings. Like, fucking god knows why, Blasty, you have to start playing around with shield mode whilst we're doing a reaction to it. Like, come on, man. He starts firing off a brand new Twitch feature mid-record. He's like, ooh, shiny button, click it. Fucking hell, man. My moderator's like, holy crap. They crack me up. Like, Blasty, thank you very much for the resub. 34 months, sorry. Jonas, thank you very much for the 3 months. I can do that too. Thank you very much, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, if you guys don't know, the Twitch added in shield mode for moderators, where you do like /shield or /shield off, and what it does is just basically means you put it into like follower mode, subscriber mode, all these things to eliminate if somebody is like bombing us with crap, right? You know, I'm trying the Corsair and VHRTs. It sucks so bad. Never had a problem doing missions. Oh yeah, the Corsair is a piece of shit. Like, it generally is a piece of shit. But people should have understood that when they bought it, right? No joke. I was watching this video yesterday that has like 5,000 views on YouTube. And it's somebody explaining how to fly the Corsair in atmosphere. And the whole video is describing it like, yes, this is what you do because the wind will turn the engine stuff. And I was watching it going, all these people were replying going, oh, thank you very much for explaining how to fly in atmosphere. I never understood that the wind was doing this. I'm screaming going, there is no fucking aerodynamics or atmosphere effect in Star Citizen, you absolute muppets. Absolute muppets. Your one wing isn't doing anything. It's all around how your thrusters are positioned, you know, and where you are and your height and stuff. This guy is literally explaining that if you angle into the wind, you'll be able to turn easier. And I'm going, oh my god. People making up fucking mechanics in this game piss me off the most. Like, I was gonna do a reaction video on it, but I had already watched it, right? And I was like, I would just be super, super angry with it. Ugh. Fun and games, anyway. Fun and games. Right, let me quickly get this stuff sent out to Jack, and then we'll continue on with the day. I saw it and tried also, and I simply can't avoid ship versus 4 enemies and call A metal. Well, again, like, the Corsair is a ship that is good for frontal damage, but longevity fights, it's just not good at all. It's not good at all. A good hit and run, yeah. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. People, again, just expect their exploration ship. When people are like, oh my god, it's got all these, this amount of weapons and stuff, it's going to be OP. Nah, that means the fucking nothing in this game. Absolutely nothing. It's just a worse Connie. I would massively prefer a Connie over the Corsair. Just because of the way it's designed, right? Right, let me get these details to Jack, guys. Right. Because he's going to try and quickly do this. Whilst he's at college for me. Alright, there we go. Let me find an image for him. This is where, if I can afford Starlink next year, I'll be able to do these videos myself. Also with Jack as well, helping out, but yeah, I'm so dependent on his upload right now. Let me just quickly sort this out, guys. Alright, there we go. Leave that. Awesome. Right, okay. Remember, chat, if you give enough subs, you can see TDL's Mr. Clean. Yeah, exactly. If you guys don't know or trying to work out this way, this basically works on subs, resubs, gifted subs. If you hit the 50 mark, 100 mark, all those way for the purple, you get a code for the giveaway, which gives a crap ton of entries, which is a big, big thing since everyone basically won off entries from these sort of things last, or in June, when we last do our giveaway. We do them every 6 months. 250 brings back Dark Santa for Christmas Day. 500 brings Mr. Clean, which means I have to literally dress up as Mr. Clean. And I put it at 666, but we're never going to hit there. If we hit 666, that is the one hot chip challenge, Bernie, burn yourself kind of craziness and all that jazz. But yeah. Hey, Jonas, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Let me just check on points here. Zeman's points going in. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's really kind of you. Thank you to gifting to Zwoops for 3 months, TF967 for 23 months. Wow, one way from 2 years. Rusham with a brand new sub. Vaz for the 2 months. Chris Norvis with a brand new sub. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Someone has got to start. I appreciate it, dude. That's pushing us up. Again, this is all the way through, what's it called? Full of December, so it's 24 days until all of this goes through. But obviously, you can get Santa at 250. We should hit Santa, because again, this thing isn't just for brand new subs or gifted subs, it's the resubs. So when everyone starts resubbing through the month, it should automatically go up. I hope, anyway. Cinelaya has movement. Well, it's the only thing that you're ever going to be able to spend your points on, and it's every 6 months, right? So, and there's a lot of swag on the go. There's the Drake Corsair LTI package, the Drake Cutlass with crossbone skin. Everything that CIG gives me, like, throughout the months, we've got it there, because right now I couldn't possibly afford anything to give to you guys. Cinelaya actually generously offered to do another deal for me, but there's no way I can afford that this year. Just the past 2 months has just been an absolute crazy financial drain with everything, so I hopefully next year might be a bit easier, right? I'm pretty sure everyone says that, right? Yeah, yeah. Do you have a place that lists the different tiers? Different tiers, what do you mean? If you do exclamation mark birthday, it just says to you. Again, all the extra ones are for the codes, if that's what you're going on. If you're going on for this, it's all the purple ones are codes for the giveaway. That's the symbol for code. 250, you can see the Santa, and 500, you can see the Mr. Clean, you know. And I don't ever expect to, like, pushing 500 would be insane for this channel, but I doubt it. I mean, that's the worst thing about having a birthday at Christmas, or like the day after Christmas, is that everyone, you know, is spent kind of thing, so. But I also am not putting that, like, I could lower the one chip challenge sort of thing down, but I put it as, you know what I mean, I'm not going to scold myself for anything less than that, you know. Because I used to have it at like, what, 1,000 or something like that, so. We're doing it. Let's see how it goes. We got plenty of time as well. I just got that Drake Cutter package with the LTI. The Drake Cutter is a good one to buy, yeah. Especially with the LTI. I think the Corsair is one of these ships where you just have to like the look of it. It's not, yeah. Yo, Miss L, thank you so much for that. Miss L has sent us a contribution towards the roadcast above, which is awesome. If anybody doesn't know exclamation mark gifts in chat, we use a website called Throne, sorry, and you've got the information up here. And the cool thing about this is, like other like things where basically you put money in, when people send you money, you can end up sometimes spending it. This website's really cool where you put the money into, I've put the other money that we had on it as well, and it literally they will buy it for me and send it to my details. So they do all the buying basically, you just do the paying and donating towards it. Which is really, really cool, which means that I can't ever spend it. We will always, when this hits 100%, we will always get the gift. It's not like somebody goes, oh, I'm saving up for a PC, and then they just decide to blow it on rent or something like that. You can't do that with this system. Whatever you put into this, eventually when it hits 100%, they will purchase it for us, which is really, really cool. Got a bit left from IE, and it was good cause. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. I don't really get a kick out of seeing other people suffer. Well, again, with the what's it called? The, we've got the spicy one is just set ridiculously high, Jonas. I don't ever expect to get that high. It's a lot of money to get there. But obviously, Mr. Clean at 500 is sort of like a semi-easy thing to do. But again, it's that time of year where, you know what I mean? I put the goals up there, but I've made it more where like you get the codes instead of the other things, you know? I hit that 40 mark 8 years ago. Congrats. Thank you very much, Highway Hero. How you doing as well, Chief? Yeah, it's a neat system. Again, I've always found where when we've done like the thing that was down here, and people are like going towards the thing, I'm always looking at the money going, I could really, really fucking spend it right now for other things. But then I've got to put the money back into that account, right? So this site just makes it a lot easier where it removes the temptation from me, and it means that whoever sends money, like Miss L, and others, the item will be received, you know? Because I have seen a lot of content creators in the past, not just in Star Citizen category, but other places where they've done like camera upgrades, and it's like for £500 and they've done no camera upgrades, right? So that £500 is gone walkies, and then you see them come back with their donation drive like, oh guys, yeah, we're going for this camera now. It's another 500, knowing that they're just going to go for the same camera that they previously want, and they're wanting like another 500. And I just don't like that idea, so that's why I really, really love this one, where it's not a rush to get, it's just to upgrade the audio system. It's really cool as well because it allows you to connect to 2 PCs at once, which means that whatever PC's on, I always have audio, microphone, everything like that. Also means I can add in other microphones and stuff like that. This is not for the road, for fuck's sake. Alright. Well, what's it for then, Senelaya? Thank you very much for the 50. Appreciate that, dude. Also, why is that kicked off? Oh, wait. Why is this going off? Oh, because the fucking thing is not there. Ah, sweet niblets. I already know what's wrong with this. Yes, I know. That is because of delays. Alright. I need to sort this out. Poop. Oh, I know exactly why. Why is that there? That's... That's strange. Why did that do that? I wonder if I go... I'm gonna test something out here. Steak maybe? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you again, dude. Right. We'll do this. I'll use max one here. Test it out. Alright. So it plays there, and then when we change to gaming scene, does it replay? It doesn't, but if I press now... Cool. I don't know why it was coming through double. There we go. Well, the idea is that I'm wanting it for... Why didn't that play the happy one? Yeah, the idea is like no pop-ups and stuff like that. On one screen and stuff. 24 days, Wolf! 24 days! 24 days. Why can't you guys read titles? It says birthday 40th in 24 days. Unless you're wishing for it now. Mr. T came in and said the same thing. 24 days. Do I have to change the title? Mr. T-Rex came in. He's like, happy birthday! It's like, it's not my birthday! It's not my birthday yet. Hold. I know, I may not be here, silly. Alright. Fair dues. Fair dues. Fucking crazy, man. Happy birthday! Shut the fuck up, guys. Shut up. Or will I? Well, make sure you get involved in the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark birthday. Even if you're not here, we've got like the 48-hour sort of system and all that jazz. Glad I read the full title first. Hey, Swadley, how you doing? It's a happy birthday every day until... I'm just gonna... You know what I mean? I think what I'm gonna do, Hyper Hero, is just literally... From now on, I'm just gonna go thank you. I think that's it. Because I was planning to change the title, where it would tell you like a countdown, basically, but... No, that's gonna go out the window, I think. I should maybe title it says giveaway and not birthday in... Not birthday in 24 days, right? Shut up, shut. For fuck's sake. Why hasn't that gone through as well, like? Why has that not gone through? Man, I have a horrible feeling this notification thing is just gonna be bugged. Yeah, I have a horrible feeling this is just scuffed doing it this way. If it bugged up, I'm gonna have to try and sort out for tomorrow. Hey Snarfin, how you doing? For fuck's sake. I love how she always says it in Japanese, like the numbers and stuff. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Perfect ad. Did you guys get an ad? Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got the Oh, for God's sake, now you started a hype train! Alright, I'll let you off, Tough Mother. That's it. Thank you very much for the 20 month stuff. Sweet Nibblers, yeah, 20 months. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. And starting a hype train, putting us into... Oh, right, cool. We're quite low down. Let's go. Let's go! Hype train! I still don't have the boost trains, which is annoying. Wouldn't mind a boost train. Ad block gang, yeah. Right, let me just sort out this. Right, beautiful, beautiful. I had my 40th birthday yesterday. We're good looking, mate. Aye. How you doing, Shizo? And also, happy birthday. Yeah, I'm actually very glad that I'm hitting 40, because, no joke, like the 30s, they were alright. But I'm kind of more looking forward to the 40s, to be honest, which I don't know, that sounds a bit more weirder. You know, you should be like, oh, I kind of want to go back through my 30s or something. It's like, no, I want to go through, I want to get into the 40s. I want to start going. Basil got enough money. I'd much rather just directly gift way more than a few cents. Again, it's for the goals as well. Thank you very much, guys, for starting the hype train. I appreciate the donos, guys, everything like that that's come through. It's definitely not my birthday, so it's on the 26th. 26. Life starts at 40. Looking forward to your 20s, Russell? Yeah, 20s were actually pretty good. I like my 20s. 20s to 25. There was a shit ton of drugs involved in those days. But the 30s for me have been sort of like waiting for Star Citizen. I backed Star Citizen when I was 29. I turned 30 in the same year. And now I'm turning 40, you know? So yeah, my 30s has just been waiting for Star Citizen. That's it. Well, some other things as well. I had all that wonderful time with Luna, Nova, and the gang. Sig Copium. You're turning 26? 26 is a good age, yeah. I kind of feel like you start to addle up a wee bit more, like when you start hitting your 30s. 50 now? Nice. Did you do anything for your 50th? If you don't mind asking. Aki, welcome in as well, Chief. My 20s was an alcoholic blur. I think everyone is sort of like that. Well, again, it depends on where you grew up, but yeah. From 18 to like 24 in Scotland is quite yeah, it's a party time, right? Yeah, that's my other thing. Like, you know, I started going to clubs and stuff before the 2000s, so from time didn't work. Fair dues, fair dues. Right, let's retrieve this. They're making a That's 90s show? Really? I never watched the other one. Was it the 70s or 80s? Whatever. But the 90s show should just be literally drugs, right? Oh, speaking of drugs, anyone see that trailer for Cocaine Bear? Yes, a movie about a bear that does cocaine. Anybody seen that one? I posted on Twitter last night. Looks amazing. I can't wait to watch a bear get coked off its mind and start killing people. What a fantastic story that was, you know? But apparently it says based off a true story or true things, right? Where? Only in America, right? Only in America would there be a bear cocained out of its mind killing people if it's a true story. Yeah, I know, it says it's based on a real story. I've never heard of a story of a bear coked out of its brain killing people in the woods. Holidays are just another day. Yes, very true for me as well. There was a bear that found a cocaine stash. Sounds like Yogi Bear switched from picnic baskets. Yeah, exactly, man. I love the idea, right? Fucking crazy, man. Oh, it didn't kill anyone. Oh, right. But it just got, it got fucked on... Oh, did it die from cocaine? That's a bit sad then, if that's the case. Oh, and I also fucked up beforehand, chat. I completely forgot that Toby's scuffed. Where you've got to start the game up a second time. Ugh. I hope they fix this with 318. Because it's so annoying to remember having to do this. It OD'd? Ah, that's a shame then. At least I suppose it went out in a good way, right? Ah, that's a shame. So it didn't go on a murdering rampage then. Yeah, I watched the Transformers trailer. It does look good. It's got original Optimus Prime and RC in it, which is pretty cool. Because, no joke, the other Transformers always piss me off. With Optimus Prime looking like that big super trucker charger thing, whatever you guys call it in America. And it's nice to see him in the original, like, 80s truck version. Hey, Terminator, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, Boxing Day as well. It's probably the worst day for a birthday, but we make it do. Cocaine bear is truly something I feel like I hear about in Florida. It looks good. Like, so the Santa one where it's like Santa falling down, or Santa what's the movie with Bruce Willis at the beginning? There we go. See how like it works? The moment you start up the game a second time, it makes the tracking work. It's crazy. What's it called? What's it called? What's the movie with Bruce Willis? Die Hard. Yeah. So it's like Violent Night. That's it. Thank you, Faye. It's like Santa Die Hard. It's called Violent Night with the David guy from oh God, I'm having an absolute memory block today. They are partnered with Toby, yeah. It's just this 3.17.4 life patch that's started doing it, Jonas. You know. One of my favorite quotes from that trailer, Faye Aki, is typers of seasonal beatings. And it's a bit dark as well when you say that, because you know, in like you know what I mean? Like, Christmas is a very stressful time. It's a huge time for suicide, all that stuff. But you know, there's like people absolutely fucking stressed out of their mind, you know, going a bit ragey, especially in pubs and stuff like that. So, yeah, seasonal beatings is what Santa says. I'm definitely going to try and see that movie if I can. It looks really, really good. There's also a Grinch horror movie. But it looks like a Channel 5 like Sharknado special, like on the Sci-Fi Channel, like really, really low budget, and it's meant to be about the Grinch, and it just kills everyone inside Whoville or someplace like this, you know? And it looks really, really bad. Really, really bad. It looks like Jim Carrey's Grinch, but it's like coked or on crack or something like that. It's really bad. But that's the kind of movies that I enjoy watching, you know, at Christmas time. Yeah, there was a Winnie the Pooh horror movie. Yeah. So, Winnie the Pooh Piglet, and they kill Eeyore in the movie or something like that. It's so sad. But yeah. There's some really fucking weird movies this year that have come out. The Winnie the Pooh horror movie, the Grinch horror movie, you've got Cocaine Bear, and Violent Night. I kind of feel like that's just a comedy, you know, Christmas movie. That's actually probably the most normal of the Christmas movies. If it was Jim Carrey, again, we can, like, I'll quickly show you this, right? I can't show you much of it because obviously, well, maybe you can actually. We're in an adult channel. Grinch horror trailer, right? I'll give you guys the link on it. It's called The Mean One. Let me just mute it here, right? And I'll give you guys it in the actual Twitch channel. There you go. So it's called The Mean One. And it's just crazy. Where, like you can see just here. It starts smackdown. I mean, seriously, come on, man. Where the hell? I'm also gonna have to sort out my bit right here. It's being a little bit memey. Let me quickly save on it. No matter how many Christmas movies were made, Die Hard is still... Oh yeah, Die Hard is definitely a classic, right? It's a classic. Oh, this is absolutely scuffed. Why are you being silly? Alright, hopefully that will sort out. Or balance out a bit more. Bad Santa? Is that the one, Bad Santa? Oh, what's his name? I think I know the one you mean, where it's got the guy that plays the elf as well. Like, he's got the elf, they're like drunk. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy. He was in, Armageddon. What's his name? Billy Bob, that's it. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Yeah, Billy Bob. I've not seen that in a while. I can't actually remember it. I'll need to watch that though. Yeah, that sounds like a good one to watch. Anything, like, I just generally, you know, the worst thing is my mother loves, so in the UK we've got a TV channel called Channel 5, and no joke, they keep playing the worst Christmas, like, movies, like, literally degrade Christmas movies, like Mrs. Merton or Mrs. Miracle or something like that are always playing it. Every year they're always playing on this damn channel. Every day it's a different one, and my mother is addicted to these Christmas, like, movies, and they're so bad. Like, when you actually see, like, the movie itself, you know. Channel 5 News? Oh, yeah. Hallmark makes these terrible Christmas movies. Yeah, I always wondered, like, where you would actually see them, because they're all American, right? Let's not hold it back. Thornton on as well. Is it Thorminator? Thank you very much for the follow as well, Chief. Yeah, they're really, really bad. Really, really bad. But definitely Cocaine Bear and Violent Night. I'm gonna try and watch this year if I can. There's also quite a lot of other movies coming out as well. Did anyone see the Winnie the Pooh horror movie? Yeah. Oh yeah, that Winnie the Pooh one is just fucking alright, just weird, right? I don't really watch horrors because for me, my very first movie as a child was American Werewolf in London. That's what my dad allowed me to watch when I was a kid. My first ever adult movie was American Werewolf in London. You can imagine what that does to a fucking 4-year-old, right? So horror movies just generally don't ever affect me. Terminator 2? It's a good one. It's classic. Yeah, still having a bit of drop rate, which is weird. They don't scare me, just I don't enjoy the genre. Yeah. I mean, generally horror these days is... Sadly, it's just always about that jump scare, right? Or how gruesome they can make it, and I kind of feel like thrillers are always more of something that was more appealing, right? So what the heck is going on? What do you mean, Korean Gamer? The new Indiana Jones looks okay, but heavy on the CGI. Well, I mean, it's gonna be quite hard to make is what's his name in it? The Indiana Jones, or is it the younger guy? Oh god, like, did anyone else watch the Guardian of the Galaxy movie and go, oh yay, another Marvel movie? Because that was my reaction. I was like, God, another fucking shitty Marvel movie. Because every other one that I've watched of Marvel, ever since they took out Iron Man, since Endgame, I kind of feel like every Marvel movie has just been shit, personally. You like them? Yeah, the first movie was alright, but it's now just getting a bit like, you know. I kind of feel like there's way more interesting Marvel stories to be told than the way they're going with things, but well, I mean, if you imagine, we used to have loads of zombies, right? Zombie games, zombie movies, you know? It's the problem with when, like, minds run out of ideas to do things. It's like, well, let's rehash everything, right? Apparently they're making a Barbie movie with, what's her name that plays, Harley in DC? Trying to remember her name. But they're making a Barbie movie. And I'm just like, oh, fucking hell. Is this where we're at now? Yeah, Barbie. She's meant to be playing Barbie in the movie. And for me, this is why Cocaine Bear just appeals to me more, right? Yeah, but that's a series though. You know what I'm saying, Jonah? It's not a movie. That's a series. So it's kind of like with all series. There's just a little bit of more work put in, right? Oh yeah, they're definitely writing the superhero stuff. It's super boring though. Like, it's getting ridiculous, guys. Like, I'm all up for super... You know what I actually prefer? The Boys. Marga, that's it. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate it. Welcome in. The Boys is the kind of superhero movie or like show that I would rather watch than Marvel or DC. Or the animated series of Invincible. That just feels more real to me as a superhero kind of thing than anything else, right? Gotta wait for the IP rights to expire before you get a Barbie horror movie. Yeah, but we will though. That's the thing, we will. I guarantee you. Maybe not in my lifetime, but there'll be a Barbie horror movie. Barbie and Ken's breakup marriage. Or Barbie 2, Ken has broken up with Barbie. You know? You know it's coming. Barbie does cocaine for the first time and kills Ken. The movie. Barbie and the Cocaine Bear join together and take on the world. Just like, this is where the bloody movies are going. They're so bad. No, but it's not based off the toys. It's real life Barbie. Like, her name, like, I'm guessing her name's gonna be Barbie, but she's not a toy. She's not a toy. She's literally a real lady called Barbie, and she's with Ken. Barbie Malibu Murder Mansion. Mickey Mouse is about... Is Mickey Mouse about to fall out of copyright as well? Oh boy. Time for me to go to Disneyland and get my dick on. Barbie right expire in 2024. That's it. Horror movie coming up. Barbie does Ken for the final time. That's crazy though. I didn't realize like they were gonna fall out of copyright. I wonder how much it would cost to get. Or I guess people don't bother, right? Yeah, that's true. Disney would do that, right? There we go. I'm trying to stay a little bit closer to here, just in case. It's easier. Zombie Barbie and Ken? I'm half expecting another Zombieland movie. You know that those guys will need to cash in on some money very shortly, you know? It's like the scary movies. Remember how they used to pump them out all the time? They started to get worse and worse, and remember when we started to have, like, Tornado and Earthquake, Year 2012. You know, all these, like, disaster movies used to be a big thing. Then they used to do the spoofs of them as well, like, it's always the same thing. Armageddon spoofs, Friday the 13th, part 26, I know. Haven't they though? They finished off that though. Isn't there like there was one movie this year? Are they finally finished with Michael Myers? Is that him gone, or has anybody actually watched that movie? Can we finally put these characters to rest? I'm waiting for the next Predator movie though. Predator, the latest one this year was actually, I thought was pretty cool. I thought they did a good job on it, you know? 2012 actually was pretty good, up until the end. The ending just became an absolute meme fest. Especially with the father and his two kids, that was just, I actually burst into laughter when I watched that part. And I know you shouldn't, right? But it was just so memey. And FPS is not good. Matrix came out in 2001. Yeah, but the recent Matrix was like a flop, was it not? I really don't like rehashing movies and stuff like that. That's why like movies like Interstellar and, you know, those kind of ones appeal to me way more than other things right now. What was the company that would immediately rip off the latest hot film like Pacific Rim and they made Atlantic Rim? I don't know. Hey Jace, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. It's in 24 days, Jace, but thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've not watched the new Matrix. I just generally don't go back to these crappers, man. Yeah, I know, nobody's read the title today, Jace. I'm gonna have to think of a better way to advertise that my birthday is at the end of the month, not at the start of the month. I actually wish there would be another Pacific Rim movie. I do enjoy them. I have a thing where I do, well, I mean, it's like, for me, I like Gundam. So whenever I watch, like, Pacific Rim, I just like watching the CGI robots go to fucking town, like. Telling you, if you change the title to In 24 Days. Alright, okay. I'll do that then. Let's do that. Right. Let's do In 24 Days give away a birthday, right? Let's see if this works. We're having to change the title. Yeah, I know, they read giveaway and they're like, oh my god. To be fair, we've had nobody doing exclamation mark giveaways, so you guys are good. Because you know that the channel literally times you out if you type exclamation mark giveaway. So we've had no bots in today, which is very impressive. So it's all legit so far. Still young? Oh yeah, dude. I mean, fuck. By the end of next year, I'll be looking more like Kratos, so it's gonna be good. Then everyone's gonna be my boy. You would definitely witness the end of the Project Vessi. No, I'm doing a concept of a concept, Jace. Hey, Cello, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, for me, I'm actually really excited for my 40s. 30s was good, but I quite like the idea of the 40s. You make desert hopping look fun? Wow. Right now there's nothing much, but for me it's in Free 18 there's a lot of content added in for Daymar. So I'm looking forward to fighting bounty hunters and stuff more in Free 18. We just gotta wait until they're, unfortunately, like, there's just nothing I can show you. I don't do pirating and stuff, but we'll do the salvaging side of killing. I'll be 35 in a couple of weeks, but looking forward to my 50s. I actually am looking forward to the 50s. Obviously, gonna keep where, go through the 40s. There's a lot I want to do in the 40s. You know. Hoping we get PTU tonight for Free 18. I doubt it. I think it'll be next week if anything, Greg. But yeah, it would be nice. Restricted area. Yeah, I know, Jonas. That was something that I've been asking for a while now. And I'm glad that, I don't think, like, me pestering CIG has done it, but that one I was asking for. Because it's just so silly how high you had to go up. Yeah, you can actually set Crusader as home, yeah. Oh, you nearly in your 50s, Highway. Nice, nice. Nearly. Yeah, I generally feel like when you get past through your 30s, you're kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, people are like, oh, I don't want to ever be 50. I don't want to be 60. Well, I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't want to be dead, but that also happens as well in life. You just gotta get on with it, right? I feel when you get through the 30s, you sort of understand what is happening to you. When you're younger, you just don't care about these things. When you're older, you do. 26? Well, if I had the money, I would do a crazy amount of cocaine like I was 21. Again, highway hero, but I don't have that income these days, so that's a good thing. My knees say otherwise. My knees actually used to be really, really bad, and then I fell off a wall and it seems to have fixed itself. Magically. I got a weird bug yesterday. I got 1234 speed with an arrow on Daymar close to the ground. Ooh, speed bug? Good treatment, yeah. Yeah. I turned 42 this year and nothing changed. They're still asking for my ID card to buy beers. Isn't that law though? Isn't that where you've got to do that nowadays? Just in case some young person has like a full shed of beard. You know what I mean? There are some werewolves at school these days that look way older than me, right? They've got like perfect camouflage beard. So yeah, I can understand why you still get ID'd, you know. I don't, because the guys in Scotland just don't give a shit, right? I drink coffee out of shot glasses now? Yes. No more. You should just do shots of like Bailey's and espresso. There you go. Half and half. Oh, you December one as well, Joyce. 20. That's not bad. That's not bad. Still a couple of years left. Oh, when you're going at that speed, yeah, you can't turn, yeah. Minus the Baileys. I do like Irish coffees. Baileys and coffee is really, really nice. Yeah, we'll be, hopefully, if we can hit the first goal, or the major first goal, which is 250, we'll bring back Dark Santa for the 25th of December. Dark Santa is just the worst, like, persona that I've ever done on this show, because he just takes no prisoners, like. Yeah, just flying around. I mean, generally, for me, I do a lot of combat low flying, and ranting. And right now, there's just the combat in this game, like PvP, is pretty much non-existence unless you go to like a trop stock and camp it. And I'm just not about that gameplay anymore. Been done for so many times. I'd rather a bounty hunter come after me and see how it goes. But in free 18, obviously they bring out salvaging. And they also bring out a lot of stuff on Daymar, which is the moon that we're on just now. So, yeah, free 18 will definitely bring me more entertainment. It's just right now, it's just I would rather chat to you guys, cruise around, and maybe we'll get combat, you know? Maybe. I can't wait for Gen 12, more Gen 12 stuff. Very interested to see how Free 18 is going to be. They've got the race course on Daymar, they've got the new derelict sites on Daymar. You can't hack your crime stat off unless you go to SBK on Selen, the station around Selim. You can get rid of 1 and 2 by paying for it at normal stations, which is dope. So I generally feel that bounty hunters will be more centralized around Crusader instead of Hurston. For that kind of stuff. So looking forward to seeing where it goes. We've got other things like the rivers have been upgraded where they've got like proper canyons now. So we might try and do a Mac push canyon run. There's a lot of stuff to do. First thing I'm doing though when we get into PTU is testing out prison. Because I want to see if I can actually escape prison and keep all my inventory. That's the most important thing for me right now. After that, we can go anywhere and do anything. You ever tried Prison Break? The problem with Prison Break is that you can do it, but say for example you buy all your items and you have them at Grim Hex or wherever you go to, the moment you prison escape, you can't access them. And that's the thing that I need to test the most. Because I love to prison escape and get somebody to pick me up and do that interaction. But yeah, when you lose your inventory and all that stuff, it's not fun. So we'll be testing that in Free 18 to see. Then we're going to do the salvaging. So the idea is we'll get everyone in different ships to come down. And we're going to see how long it'll take to salvage and all these things, right? Try and get like 50 salvagers and find out what the most money is. Yo, Matokai, thank you very much for the 19 months, dude. Appreciate the vibes. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Punisher it is, yeah. But there's also a new flying racetrack on Daymar. There's meant to be like 6 in total added in Free 18. But I'll be looking at the one on Daymar the most. Because I would imagine that's where the combat will be, you know. Thank you again, Matokai, for the 19 months with the Prime. Appreciate that, dude. Glad I have just been biting the bullet and fixing oxygen machines. You have to sort of do that just now, sadly. I really don't like clearing my crime stat. Because if you actually escape prison, you keep all your records of like kill and stuff, you know. Flying the Arrow right now. I would fly the Scorpius a lot more, but they need to fix 2 things. One, it's nose HP. And the because the nose HP is only 80, and the other thing is that medium-sized ships have Gladius countermeasures, so you have to flare more than you should be doing, sadly. The guns are bugged on the Scorpius? Yeah, in a certain configuration they are, yeah. You just started playing 2 weeks ago? Nice, you're gonna be in a honeymoon period then. Cannibalistic. Welcome in. Didn't the Scorpius get a huge buff? I don't know what the buff is. What's the buff for the Scorpius? Because literally the other day there, I put 2 missiles into a Scorpius and watched it disappear like a magic trick, so I don't really see that as a buff, to be honest. You picked a great time? Ah, they always say that, right? But generally, yeah, with Free 18, it's a good time to sort of get into Star Citizen. Experience all the brand new bugs, the stress, the hatred, everything, right? And then you go to Christmas and you start shouting at people because you're like fucking Star Citizen. That's what's gonna happen, right? Can't wait. True. We should be able to actually go to Shubin now, I think. I hope I keep that Arrow in Free 18. If you've just bought it in game, no, they're doing a full wipe for Free 18. Random Star Citizen shout at Exodus dinner? Yeah. Oh, you have to do that. That's the rules of being a Star Citizen backer. You have to shout at somebody at Christmas for like bugs for the game, right? And they're like, I don't know what you're talking about, Jim. And they're like, I'm not Jim, I'm Dari. Yeah. You're only a few weeks too? How many are? Nice, nice, nice. What do you guys get at starships? That's how you get the refs? I know. But he gave me like 20 mil to play with some ships. That's pretty cool, yeah. And Aurora MR? Aurora's alright. I'm really getting into the big boys. Just as long as you don't solo the big boys. Ooh. Still a bit of dark. I have the Hammerhead and the Constellation Ruin. Oh, is that what you bought with real money, or did you spend the... Oh no, you had 20 million, right? Yeah. Generally, any big ship in the the future of 4.0, you just don't want to solo them at all. So if you don't have gunners, even a Connie, you don't want to fly it solo. Even if you've got wingmen and stuff like that, it's going to be a lot easier to... And especially with ballistics getting pumped up. Prepare for Infernos for free 18. Back in school, so I had to pledge low. Yeah, fair enough, right? It's a good thing about Star Citizen, you can grind your way up, and then you can lose it. It's like Tarkov. Remember guys, exclamation mark birthday, get involved in the giveaway, it's so easy to do so. Make sure if you are subscribed, you use your points, all that good stuff. We only do giveaways every 6 months on this channel, so we just make them nice and juicy for everyone. Lots of swag. Can't find the intel about the Scorpius? Yeah, that's alright. Such a beautiful game it is, yeah. It's about to get more beautiful with Gen 12. Looking forward to it. Oh, so it's for free 18, not for free 17.4. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hey, Princess, how you doing? Thank you for the follow as well. What is Gen 12? We're on, so if you see here, right? If I bring this up, we're on DRX 11. So it's basically DRX 12 until we move into Vulcan. So better improvement on graphics, basically. Allows them to do some more optimization as well to make it better. So you should see a slight 1 or 2 extra frames, but more stability and stuff. Yeah. Because hopefully we'll move into Vulcan once all the Gen 12 stuff is done. And I can't wait to see what Vulcan's going to be like, right? Oof. If anybody's ever played the latest Doom game, that allows you to see what the Vulcan is like. It's just basically graphical or GPU API, basically. And I'm not tech savvy enough to know anything more than that. Oh, you need an upgrade? Yeah, 2014's, well, yeah. Definitely looking for upgrade time. Maybe a tad, yeah. Maybe a tad, that's for sure. Hey, Mongolfish, thank you very much for the 33 months! Woo! It's the weekend! Thank you, dude. We're actually very close to... Oh, no, we're not. We're miles away. Never mind. I'm not going to say. I thought we were a lot closer. Thank you for that, dude. Yeah, that's it, yeah. This bad boy is held on. Again, sometimes when you spend a lot of money on a rig, and it's like the right time, you can get, you know, a decent amount of mileage out of it. But especially with, like, how things are coming out for, like, this end of this year, next year... Yeah, upgrading is one of these things where it's a little bit more common these days. We're just waiting for free 18, Mongovesk, you know what I mean? Free 17.4 is just one of these, whenever I'm streaming, I'm just low-flying, bit of combat, and talking to you guys, because... I'm so desperate for all the juice that's about to come. And I know it's going to be very buggy, the patch, but Free 18 just brings so much more to the table for me and my group. Especially with the salvaging of players and NPCs and stuff. It's going to be awesome to actually have ways of making income after a kill, right? Hey Flo, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy weekend to everyone. You built yours about 2 years ago, but due for a new mobile. Well, that's the thing with all the new CPUs, right? You need a new motherboard for it. I did get the small... Oh, I got that as well, dude. I got the the CAR. I think that Pisces is so amazing, like, for what you get for it. Perfect little starter ship for medics out there. I'm still hoping that they'll make maybe like a dropship or a taxi variant of the Pisces, where you can, like, lock people in the back. You know, they get in and they can't do anything, like shoot you or anything. I would love a Pisces taxi. But it has to be able to block off the pilot so you can't be, you know, shot. Because that's the biggest thing with doing taxi work, is you want to be able to... Like, that's why the cutter is actually a really good taxi, because you can lock your cockpit off so nobody can get in. Nice character gameplay with medical gameplay, yeah? Well, that seems to be the thing that they're focusing on, where medic gameplay, I would imagine, is going to be more, because we know that it's Santokai and Apollo next year are meant to come out, and with the Apollo, hopefully that means better medical gameplay, because I really want to see, like, defibs or triage on the spot kind of stuff, not having to just climb in a bed. So very excited to see how that will go. Yo, Ghostfly, how you doing? You think we'll see free 18 today on the PTU? I don't know. I don't think it. The Evo stuff has not been that good this week, so I mean, if it comes out, it would be amazing, right, for first wave PTU. But we're not going to see open PTU for like 2 weeks, I think, if that. We'll be lucky if we get live before they go on holiday, I think. Yeah, the Evo patches are super rough, so... Yeah, I'm looking forward to see. Like, for me, medical gameplay isn't a big thing on my list, but I know a lot of people that are looking forward to actually being, like, combat medics. Having the Apollo is a good thing to have in the field, right? I really hope they don't go live before the holidays. Well, we'll see what their plan is. Maybe something just clicks and it all works. We have no idea, right? We have no idea, right? You would like to be able to play the game? True. True. Yeah, we'll see. Have a little bit of positivity towards it. If not, whatever, we'll ride out like we always do. Nothing just clicks? That's true, yeah. Just waiting for the sun to come up a bit more. Last year was really rough. Yeah, like ever since COVID has kicked in, it's been a bit rough, dude. If you had a non-combat pledge ship, are they still subbing on fighter? Yeah, they are. So if you have like a constellation, you get an arrow. I think if you get a freelancer, you get an arrow, stuff like that. Highway hero. You got COVID for the first time last week? I got it at the end of, or like the start of October. And when I came out of COVID after 2 weeks, I had to put one of my dogs down. Not because of COVID, but she had a tumor on her bladder. It was too big. So yeah, I'm not happy with COVID one bit. They give everyone a roar and stuff. But yeah, I know like if you got a Connie, you get an arrow. Just check out the loners list. It tells you what you get. Thank you, Mongerfest. Appreciate that, dude. They wanted everyone to access a ship with interior space. But not the other way around. I don't think you should get an upgrade if you only got an Aurora, right? Or stuff like that. They went live just before the holidays and it was a game basically unplayable. Yeah, I remember. It was a couple years ago, wasn't it? A Mustang Beta? How many people actually own a Mustang Beta in chat? I've not been in a Mustang Beta since the rework of the Mustangs. What do I think about the Corsair? I like the interior of it. I like some of its features in the interior, but generally I'm not a fan of asymmetrical. So I would have a biased opinion on it, but it's definitely a ship that you shouldn't hold around and tank too long, because as we showed off last weekend, Corsair came after me on Daymar without gunners, and I literally disabled one of its engines and it crashed into the ground. That's what happens with these ships when you fly solo. And then we had a Connie that had a gunner, and I couldn't do much against them, you know. But when it comes to ships, generally buy the ship for the role and the way it looks, and that's about it. When people are like, oh, this ship is OP, that can change, right? You should always buy a ship for yourself. Even if I say the Corsair is shit, and you like it, that's what you should focus on the most, not what I say. I can only give feedback on what I like in this game and how I deal with ships in combat and stuff like that, but yeah. If you like the Corsair, buy the Corsair. If you like the Connie, use the Connie, right? I don't do any upgrading at all. I generally don't. Because here's the sad reality is, most of the ships that you upgrade to, unless they're flight ready, you're not going to see for the next like couple of years, so... The only ship that I own that's coming out very shortly is the Santa Kai, but that's like next year apparently. Until then, the next sort of thing would be like waiting for the 600i rework to happen. So yeah, I don't really upgrade or do anything like that. I don't pledge any money. I only buy skins now. And that's using credit that I've got. I never use like brand new money in the game. Never pledge a ship based on current bans. Exactly, yeah. That's what I always say. Buy a ship for its look and its rules. And if that's what you're happy with, then there you go, right? Nothing else should really matter. Yeah, Snarf. And that's sort of like the best way people do it, right? Yeah, if you like how it looks, Keeps, that's all that matters. Just don't face tank too much, because if you let people get behind you and shoot at your engines, you just start spinning around when they burn out. But that's like all Drake ships right now. If you knock out one of their engines, they spin around because they're very double, triple engine setup. Yeah. If I had a choice of Corsair or Connie Andromeda, I would use the Andromeda. Again, it's just mainly because I'm not a fan of asymmetrical. That's why even like, I love the MSR to bits, but that tiny little notch that's missing at the front really annoys me. If you could actually have a version that was complete, that would be amazing, man. It's taking a while to get the sun to go up. Jeez. Come on, sun. Oh wait, is it going down? No, it's east. It's coming up. Oh shit. It's because I was fucking trying to read what Jonas was saying. That's what I get for reading a fucking long sentence. I like some asymmetrical ships, but they have to be really asymmetrical, not basically mirrored. True, yeah. Again, the MSR for me, if it just had that little bit, would be awesome. I think I've actually broken the game as well. We killed ourselves too fast, too furious. Yeah, I know, but I'm just pottering around. There was another, do we have anything else in the, by the way, I will, I'll just let you guys know. Everyone who joins the giveaway joins my Discord and then leaves the Discord. Just to tell you, that cancels out you getting any chance of giveaway, by the way. So everyone that I'm watching here, join the server and then they leave right away. You just don't get any chance of winning this giveaway, by the way, because you're like that, you know what I mean? So enjoy that stuff. Everyone that does it, you just literally automatically validate any chance of winning, you know? So up to you guys if you want to do it that way. It literally tells you in like terms and conditions of the giveaway, but people, man. No bots, no randos ever win giveaways on my channel, by the way, so don't bother. Don't bother here. There's plenty of other channels where you can fucking manipulate that shit. It never works on this channel. A bot or somebody who just comes in and, you know, follows there and then and doesn't do anything, unfollows, has never won in the past 2 years. So you can always unfollow after the giveaway ends, but when I see them follow and then unfollow whilst the giveaway's live, you never win, by the way. I kind of wish that you didn't go through the server room on the MSR. I kind of feel like they should have done it where the ramp from where the back end is, you go through the ramp and you go past the gunner spots, and that's how you go round to the bridge. I don't know why they made it where you go up into the server room. I just that part of the design I just don't like at all. I think they should have had it where it just went straight down the middle. Gunner's seats could have been, you know, a bit different, but that's the only picky thing I have with the MSR for interior. Well, apparently, they are planning on doing a rework of the MSR down the line, which will have a second entrance. They did say that. It's not confirmed it will get done anytime soon, but it is on the cards that they would like to have a second entrance. I hope by that time they put in an EVA entrance on the side of it, because for that sort of ship size, I feel that's the best way to do it, right? It's definitely a good way. Because the MSR is one of these ships that is really, really good for like a small team to use. Really good turret defense. It's fast. It will always be fast because that's its design, is it's meant to be like a blockade runner, you know, escapee kind of ship. It's not meant to be like a dogfighter kind of thing. I like the cargo room. I like the wee side rooms. I love the sort of sonar, radar kind of room. And then the hab area is just really, really good. But it needs an ability to get into the bridge area without having to go in the cargo room, I feel. MSR is made from paper, but my go-to ship when I'm showing friends the game. But again, the problem you have with the MSR is that a lot of ships right now are just a lot faster than it, right? Because it doesn't make any sense that the MSR is slower than a Carrack. The Carrack is just super, super fast, so yeah. All these balancing things need to be brought in way more beforehand. Let me just quickly check something here. Whilst we're at this. Let me just make sure everyone's getting their points and stuff like that. Nice, there we go. Cool. Master of data running. That'll be interesting if that ever gets added into the game, right? Very interested to find out about data running. Because the idea was where you could sort of make bookmarks. I mean, this is what they're talking about. You were meant to be able to make bookmarks and sell them to people, and it was going to be data done that way, but no idea if it carries on that way, right? Well, data running is meant to be like, you've got the blockade runner, so you've got the Herald, you've got the MSR, you've got the Corsair. Any server, any ship that has servers, you're meant to be able to siphon off data and then put it through, right? And stuff like that. Hey, Tomo, thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know why my alerts are buggered up today, guys. I think I know what I'll do when I mean, I could probably sort it out here, actually. Yeah, give me a sec. We're still gonna chat. I'm still here. I'm just gonna fix this because I know why it's broken. And it's annoying. How was your stream today, dude? Thank you so much for that raid. Let's see if I can fix this. Never worry about the numbers, dude. Alright? Get that right out of your head as a content creator who goes live. You raid with one person extra, you raid with 2 million. It makes no difference to the way I feel on things. I don't go any more excited than anything else. I used to, but then I realized, again, it's just a silly way of looking at it. So no, never need to worry about it. Appreciate any love that somebody sends their community over here. Overlays, let's do it this way. Been set up a new mic. Oh, you got the Wave 3? Yeah, it's a good mic, eh? It's a good mic. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna delete this. Let me go to alerts. Yeah, let's go to alerts. I'm gonna do position. Yeah, okay. Studio mode. Yeah. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just literally going through. I'm deleting some stuff. Remove. Yeah, we don't need this. So does that get rid of everything? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Transform. Right, will that work? Let's take it off here. Alright, so if we do this, let's see if this comes through. Oh, that went through double, didn't it? Oh no, wait. No. It didn't go through double, did it? Fuck. Did that go through double for you guys? Let me just fire up again here. Alright, now I'm only hearing it one. And if I go to gaming, and now I do it here. There we go. I'll be quickly swapped to here. Cool. It doesn't cut out. Nice! Nice. There we go. I think that's it sorted. Sheesh. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Such a new mic had reformed, talking me through it, but now I found issues with CPU and wavelength. CPU and wavelength? How's the airflow in the Obsidian case? Well, I've got the radiator on the front with 3 fans that pull, and then the roof pulls as well with 2 bigger fans, and then at the back there's the vacuum one. So basically it pulls through the front, pulls through the top, and then there's a fan at the back that acts as a vacuum exhaust that pulls all the heat out. So it goes through that way. It's really good. However, I wouldn't advise it as a case now, Devil, because if you're ever looking into upgrading to like a 4090 series or something like that, it's not a big enough case unless you put the CPU radiator on the top, right? So that would be my thing, is that if you have the radiator on the front, it's not that good. You have to put the radiator on the top for the CPU if you go that route, right? So the thing with these cases, they're not really designed for like that big beast. The big beast. That game is there. I think I've sorted that out. Remember, I need to save it. Okay. Right, let's close that down. Right, that should fix my alerts. It should fix the alerts. I'm looking at full tower because of 4090 setup, but here they
Welcome.
again, I kind of feel like I never do water cooling. I just don't like the idea of it, where if you ever have to change something out, you have to take everything apart. If you're like used to it and doing that stuff, that's cool, but for me, I kind of feel like you can get really silent fans now that do everything. So for me, there was a case that Senelaya showed off a couple of months ago or a month ago, with what he uses for his 4090, and it's one of these, it's a really fucking cool design case, especially with how they do the power supply at the top, and it has like its own sort of things and stuff like that. I generally feel like if you've got 3 big fans on the top, 3 fans on the front, and 1 big fan at the back, that bad boy is never going to heat up, because the cold air will come in, cool the components, and be vacuumed out the back. That's how I have both my PC set up, where literally you have air coming in, air coming down, on top of the, and then the exhaust fan pulls all that hot air and it goes out the back, right? Best case setup? Well, yeah, if you've got that option, right? A lot of people are now doing no case setup and they just mount it to a wall, right? Fuck it, yeah. I've seen people dunk their whole fucking setup under oil, water stuff, whatever, you know? Non-conductive, is it non-conductive water or whatever they call it these days? And your whole PC is submerged underwater. I'm gonna buy a mini freezer setup for a case. Well, again, I have the 3080 and the temperatures are really, really good. So right now, if you see here, GPU is at 63, CPU is at 59, and that's just air. That's just air. I don't have any fucking anything else. Obviously, this is bouncing around. So nice 60% temperatures, or 60, I think. I'm running 4K, I get like 60 depending on certain locations, Devil, on 4K. So I'm running a 4K ultra-wide rig, basically. Exclamation mark kit if you ever need to know anything I'm using. Mineral oil, that's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool, right? So somebody did this one where they had a fish tank inside a fish tank, and the PC was inside the oily area. And then they had like fish in the other fish tank area of the PC, and it looked kind of cool. But I was like, motherfucker, if that oil or any of those electrical things hit those poor fish, they're gonna get fucking GPU fried. Yeah, it's definitely more dependent on the CPU right now. Not true? What do you mean? I'm guessing they had to take the other tank out to feed the fish every day? No, it was a tank and a tank. So the fish had the outer tank, which would be like a thin wall that they could go around the whole thing, and the PC was inside, and they had it where like the cables to connect to like the motherboard and stuff are on the top of the tank. It's just a fucked up way of doing it, right? It's not practical one bit whatsoever. It's just one of these like, oh look, we get lots of money from our sponsorships, let's just make a stupid looking PC. It'll get loads of views on YouTube and it'll pay for all the components, right? That's pretty much all it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, you build it once and you show that it works and then you never touch it again. Because I've watched the videos where they have to, like, they basically do one of these rigs and then they go, oh, we're gonna use these parts for another thing. And the amount of effort that they go through to get these components out dried, and you know what I mean? You've then got to sort of like bake it a wee bit to get the oil off it, and yeah. This is why I only do air cooling on my PC. I literally don't give a shit about going to those websites and jacking off going, oh yes, I got a score of fucking 6969, oh look at me, this is gonna get all the pushy from the yard, you know what I mean? Fuck off. Fuck off with that shit, alright? If you enjoy it, fair enough, but you know what I mean? I'm not gonna spend hours and hours running some fucking stress test just to get some extra number that all the nerds together can fucking wank off to. Not me, right? Oh, it's your Pisces rescue. All I look for in the PC is that it works, I can play games on it, it doesn't cause me any trouble, and I can easily clean it, and that's it, right? Keeps everything nice and cool. That is what I look for in the PC. If it has a little bit of RGB, cool beans, but to be honest, if I don't get to see the PC, I don't give a shit. People are now starting to do where they put toys and models and stuff inside their PCs, because the PC is like right in their front thing. It's like a showcase or something like that. And again, I would rather just be able to play games, be good at playing games, and that's it, right? Gaming for me is not a show and tell kind of situation. It's why, like, I barely have the camera videos up or any more like this, because it's just like, it's just crap to distract you on a stream. And it's the same thing on the desk. Like, you're gonna be going, oh, look at my models. Whoa, you know? They put LCD screens. I know, man. I guess, like, if you, again, like, if you're making a showroom and you're having people around to have a look at it, awesome. But none of that makes you a better gamer at playing games or fucking, you know, saves you anything. It just more expense, right? I would laugh my head off if they put something in that's highly flammable and it just burns their PC down. That would be the ultimate time to fucking grow up kind of situation, right? You put all that plastic, flammable material inside your PC and it just, pff, boom, your PC's fucking gone. Couple of grand down the drain just because you put a fucking troll doll inside your PC with its long hair. And I guarantee that troll doll hair ain't fucking flameproof, right? The moment it hits the side of like your CPU, GPU or something like that, it fucking ignites or melts. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, dual sticks don't make you a better dogfighter, they don't. Again, I don't have them wiggling on the front of my screens aiming to try and prove to people this is how I use them, right? Like, the whole camera thing is out of nonsense. Like, how many people have cameras these days? But it's not just Star Citizen. People are now doing, for like FPS shooters, where they show off their fucking mouse skills. It's like, what? Have you ever noticed that? Like in Fortnite and stuff, they now have cameras for their keyboards and mouse, and you get to see a whole camera of them moving their mouse around and scrolling, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy's got a good scroll. It's like... Man, listen. Remember the days where we'd all just sit in a fucking sofa, get stoned off our heads and play video games and have a laugh? Now it's all like, gotta fucking do this, gotta do that. RG Barty at 10 FPS, everybody knows that? You get dual sticks? Again, if you're trying it out, right? Because didn't Moist Noodle get all those peripherals for Cutlet, and I'm pretty sure Cutlet just still uses mouse and keyboard, right? The only input worth seeing is Korean gamers with 400 APR. Oh, dude. Asians playing StarCraft always blows my mind away. Like, did you see the League of Legends tournament? Did you see the guy called Faker? He was literally doing 5 actions more than any of his teammates during the matches. 5 times the amount of movement this dude was doing over his teammates. Like, their screens are moving slowly, his is going fucking absolutely ballistic. Like, his processor inside his head is just insane. Absolutely insane. LAN parties? Worst thing about old school LAN parties was the fact that our PCs and monitors weighed a huge amount of weight, right? Like, monitors alone, when they were in that brick format, not the flat screen kind of stuff, they were the big bulbous monitors. Those buckers were so heavy and so unpractical to move around. Yeah, 50 pounds of fucking weight. That's fucking nuts, man. Like, kids of today don't know the pain of what we had to go through with these giant monitors and stuff on our desks. You couldn't buy an IKEA desk because it would just break under the weight. You would have to get reinforced wood to be a PC gamer. Yeah, StarCraft, like, professional StarCraft players are just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. How you doing, Reform? Welcome in. I remember carrying my 17-inch CRT to the 5th floor every LAN we did. Yeah. I remember when I first moved into the flat with Jack's mother, right? And Jack hadn't been born yet, and I had to go up 4 stories with like a 55-inch, like at the time, one of like these really good TVs, and the thing was ridiculous in weight, and I couldn't ask her to help because she was heavily pregnant at the time, right? And there was nobody else to help, so I had to like literally go fucking crab crawling up the fucking room, sitting with your back up against the wall, trying to get enough blood in your arms to start going up again. Yeah. I'm so glad the days of those TVs and monitors are over. 2 21-inch Sony CRTs, heavy as shit, yeah. They were nuts, those monitors. Dial-up internet and cutting off my mother on a phone call, good times. I know, and the best thing is whenever you were on the modem, right? And somebody's trying to call, like, yeah, somebody's in hospital, you need to come. It's like, boop, 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 or whatever the fucking sound was where you're on the internet, right? It would just dial out. Speaking of impulse buying, did you see Aurelia buying a Herman Miller without the wheels? Yeah, she didn't get wheels or a back because she cheaped out or something. She went like a third-party website. Isn't that the story on that one, Zabin? Yeah, well that's what you get when you try and cheap out. A friend of mine had a CRT TV with HDMI. Wow, just at the end of the cycle. That's pretty impressive. I saw, I think I saw the tweet with that Zeman, and she was like, doing this, yada yada, and then all the content creators are tagging Herman Miller, can you help her out? And Herman Miller like, if you bought it from our website, it shouldn't have come like this, and if you bought it from a third party site, get fucked, basically. That's what they were like saying. And everyone's like, oh, Herman Miller, help Aurelia out. It's just like, fucking hell, man. You know? Herman Miller were just like, we don't give a shit. If you cheap out on one of our things, we're not gonna help you, right? Doesn't matter what content creator you are, we're not helping you. And that's true, that's how it should be, right? If you go to a third-party website or you buy a second-hand Herman Miller, the fuck should somebody be crying to Herman Miller to help somebody out, like? That's the world we live in, right? Somebody makes a mistake or purchases it from another website, and apparently the people that actually build the chair are to blame on it or need to help out. Nothing to do with them, right? Ugh. I generally feel like a lot of content creators, and I'm not saying this is Aurelia, I'm saying a lot of content creators try to use the fact that they're content creators for companies to help them out, and it's just like, company goes, why the fuck should we, right? It's the same thing as like when countries are like, oh, we need you to help with aid, and a lot of countries are like, why should we help, right? Sometimes you just gotta not help. It's like, I bought a Javelin from the grey market, why did my get... Exactly, dude, exactly. CIG would laugh at that shit, because not only do they get the money for the Javelin, but they also get the money from the Aurora. This is why, for me, I just never ever cheap out with my purchases. I would rather spend another 2-3 months saving money and buy from the actual company, get that 12 years fucking juicy warranty, and I'm talking about Herman Miller, than cheap out and buy a third party one. Buy once, cry once. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Taco? Astro as well, welcome in, dude. Flash there, what was that? But that's how I've always been in life. I've always been like, right, I really want this like ring. This, I don't buy jewelry for myself that often, but this ring, if you see here, is actually a special one where you can see the wolves running. So there's 5 wolves, which I determined as I would have 5 dogs in my lifetime. So we've got Luna, Nova, Nyx, and then there's a space for another 2, hopefully, if I've got enough lifetime in there. And then the ring rolls round to 2 wolves together. And basically, one of those wolves would resemble me, and the other one would be a partner, if I ever got one. That is a very expensive ring. It cost me a lot of money. But I wouldn't go and get this from a shit company or something like that, you know? Because for me, yes, I could cheap out on the material and stuff like that, but this thing should technically last me my lifetime, you know? And that's more important to me than cheaping out on 50 bucks or something like that to get from some other company that, you know what I mean? I just don't do that with stuff. I don't like to cheap out. I would rather wait another month, 2 months, 3 months, another year to get something than have a bad taste. Yeah, that's really cool for Virpal to do that. Ondo, again, Ondo's done a few of those changes, so... Monster mounts, for fuck's sake, fat fingers. Thinking of a Herman Miller for the daily use, so I put more steel. Dude, no joke, right? I say this all the time. I spent £1,200 on this Herman Miller, right? Sold a house. When I moved up to here in the Highlands, I had really bad coccyx pains. So lower coccyx, dreadful. I could only sit in the chair for streaming for like 3 hours. And I had your typical gaming chair, right? So I'd have problems. I then got myself a standing desk. And when I moved up here, because I had the standing desk and I had the cheap gaming chair, I was still having pains where I was having to do it. And I was like, fuck this. I don't want to have to keep standing up just to fix this problem. I asked people, you know, what chair should I get? Is there anything out there that would help? Somebody in my organization, Battlestar, he has a good experience with Herman Millers and said, look, this is a really good seat. It's very expensive, but this is this and this and this and this. And then again, with the same thing he said to me, I pass it on to other people. You can't put a price on your back. So for £1,200, I get 12 years of warranty, which means that if anything breaks on this chair for 12 years, they will replace it from Herman Miller. Everything they will replace. So they could even send me a whole brand new chair in 12 years, right? For $1,200. And for me, it's also fixed my posture, and after about 6 months of using it, it fixed my lower coccyx problem. So think of the amount of money that I would have had to spend at a chiropractor for that kind of stuff. I look at it that I've got this really comfortable chair that's not deteriorated in 3 years I've had it. It looks exactly like it, that even the fabric hasn't deteriorated on what you sit on. And I sit on this thing more than 10 hours a fucking day. And I don't have any back problems, and my posture is so good with this thing. So $1,200 for 12 years warranty, posture fix, feeling happy when I'm sitting down gaming and working. You know, that's a bargain for me. And also fix the coccyx problem, where I don't have that shit anymore. That's what you get from a Herman Miller. And before anyone goes, oh, you can get the same from any typical office chair. Yes, you probably could. But again, I like that 12 years guarantee, you know? That to me is super important. So whenever somebody's like, should I get a Herman Miller? Yes. If you can't afford a brand new one, try and look for a decent secondhand one, but remember, you're not gonna have it. I've got the M-body. I got the full black on black M-body. So everything is dark black. Looks like a little tank. And for me, I will always be super happy that I made that purchase and how much it cost me. Because for 3 years, I've never had to even think or look at another chair for working. My back has been sorted, my posture has been sorted. And I've got literally, it's coming up for like 3 years now. So I've got what? About 9 years worth of warranty still left on my thing. Standing desks are not that much. It depends on what motors you go for, but you're looking about £500 at the basic level for a standing desk. Oh yeah, yeah. Secret Lab chairs, fucking what's it called? The racer one and all that stuff. Nah. They're all gimmicky chairs, in my opinion. You can get some good ones, don't get me wrong. But for somebody of my age now, I would rather have a nice quality chair that I don't have to replace anytime soon. I think they'll probably do finance. But if you look at any decent chair, Punisher, you're gonna spend about 300 bucks, right? 300, 400 bucks for a decent chair. Or you'll just have to keep buying chairs. In the past 5 years, how many chairs have you guys had to buy? Or how many of you are suffering on chairs that you don't like? Hey, Holy Man, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. So yeah, it's a big investment at the beginning of it, but again, you get 12 years to it. You could put 100 bucks aside and justify it, right? $1,200 for a chair, 12 years of fucking full warranty on all parts. That's a no-brainer. Oh, for fuck's sake, Subspherical. Stop playing with shield mode! My god, you moderators are absolute trolls. Turn that shield mode off! Fucking /shield off. For fuck's sake. I swear, like, you guys stop playing with fucking tools! Come on, disable it because fucking people... There we go. Jeez. First Blasty, now Subspherical. Zayman is the only moderator today that's had some self-control. Oh, and Tough as well. Click the wrong button. Bullshit, you wanted to play with shield mode. It was shiny. Try to click more info. Yeah. Shame. Shame. Don't get me wrong, the SL is fantastic, never had a problem with it, extremely comfortable, but I want a second one so I can turn this into a rolling joystick mount. Alright, fair enough, yeah. Lazy Boy, like 6 years ago, and the only thing that happened now is starting to rub the leather off. Is the Lazy Boy a Herman Miller? Banzai? I don't know what the Lazy Boy is. What does this do? Yeah, basically shield mode for any moderator that's not looked at it. Shield mode basically just, if say somebody raids, if somebody raids the channel or comes in and is really disrespectful and racist and stuff, you guys now just press shield and you shut it down to the safe mode and stuff like that. Deletes the stream. I know. This is why I don't give my moderators the ability to shut my stream down. Maybe one day they might have that permission, but they're loose cannons. Oh, it's a brand, right. I'm waiting for Fresh to come in and he'll press the button as well. Actually, I can't remember how many moderators I've got. I got Jack, I got Fresh, I got Tough, Tuvo, and Subspherical, and Zayman. Isn't that it? Let me actually look. I can't remember. Oh, and Blasty. Yeah. I think that's all my moderators. I think I've been lucky where I generally don't need too many moderators. Let's go here. Yes, I get. Yeah, Tough, Subspherical, Tuvo, Fresh, Blasty, Jack, and Zayman. That's it. Everyone else has like a million fucking moderators. 16 hidden mods? No, I don't actually, yeah, that's very true, Subspherical. It's why, like, I just don't generally... You know what I mean? Like, a lot of channels will have moderators for no reason, I feel. Well, if he bans you, Reformed, you'll lose your VIP. Do you really want to be banned? Because I might not give it back, right? That's what happens if they time you out on this channel. You'll lose that VIP badge. It automatically drops thanks to Twitch. Can't wait to see the end of the world. Alright, fucking Time Lord. They banned me once and I lost my moderator status? Yeah. Well, testing has to be done, so Spherical. He's done it before? Yeah, Blasty went through his phase of being an absolute loose cannon. If anybody remembers that. It was right at the start when Blasty became, or like he started off, he was an absolute loose cannon. That would just slam everyone down. He'd just run into the room and start knocking everyone's heads off tables. It was amusing as fuck, like. Nobody touches the pink time. I really wish they would update the VIP stuff, you know. Blast hurt my feeling one day. It's just a solid dude. Have you not explored the mod functions? I mean, to be honest, I actually have the channel set up so well that, you know what I mean, like, unless somebody's doing certain things, like you see like Fresh or Tough muting people and stuff, you guys really don't need to do much, you know. But make sure you guys get involved in the giveaway, because mods are allowed to enter, right? It's Christmas time. He's the new guy in prison going for the biggest guys in there. Yeah. That's been a while. Like, Blasty's been a moderator on this channel. Like, generally, Zayman, were you this year, Zayman? I think you were this year, weren't you? I don't have it, like, written down or anything like that. But Blasty and Fresh have been, like, from the very beginning. Because I'm pretty sure it was Fresh, Blasty, Subspherical, Mr. Tuvo and Tough, and then Zayman. I think that's the order it goes in. I don't count Jack, because Jack just gets that privilege because he's my son. I think that was it as well, yeah. Yeah, YouTube, yeah. However, you guys should be able to watch the stream in 1440, are you not? I'm pretty sure you can actually go to 1440 now on the stream, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it's true 1440p though. But I can't put the frame rate up past 7, which is annoying. Remember guys, all subs, gifted subs, resubs, all those kind of things work towards our chart throughout the month to the 26th, where you can unlock points or codes for the giveaway, exclamation mark birthday if you're not involved in it. 250 unlocks the Dark Santa, will return on Christmas Day. And if we hit the 500, Mr. Clean will be on the channel for the first time. Bogey? And I doubt we'll ever hit this 666, so I'm good. Oh wait, there is a bogey. Who's this? Color's black. Oh, could be just a crime 1 though. Oh no, it's turning for me. Oh, hello. I get a full 160p on mobile. I remember the days where if I wanted to watch a Twitch streamer, I would have to literally watch in like 480p. So Verical, thank you very much for the 28 months returned, dude. Appreciate that. That puts us up to 13 at the first 50, guys. And again, all resubs and stuff, so it should go through. And then we'll hand out the codes and stuff like that. But make sure VIPs, moderators, guides and QQOP, you're all allowed to enter the giveaways, guys. Since we only do them every 6 months, and you're the ones that are farming up your points and stuff, use your Twitch points as well. Hey Bree, how you doing? No, not giveaway! Not giveaway, no! Don't type giveaway, that bans people on the channel! Only moderators get away! Exclamation mark birthday! I suppose it'll nail all the bots if you do it though. 24 days, Mike, but I appreciate that. Yeah, spend your points, guys. Again, we only do giveaways on the channel every 6 months. So we do it for our June birthday, our Twitch birthday, and we do it for my real birthday in December. The only time we do giveaways in between is like what we did for Holdfast Homie, to give an incentive to help him out, and if a company gives me something to send to you guys, right? It's cool. You get, it gives you like all the lurkers basically gain because they've got the like the 6 months and stuff. Hey, I don't want to fucking hear any or read that, Mongerfish, right? Everyone has life to deal with it. It's not about how many points you've got. It's about the small amount of time that you spend with me. That counts the most. So many points. Well, yeah, people need to eject them out, right? I should have actually... I might add one... maybe for like 50 and 100. But, yeah. Normally, like the first week, people clean out their points. If you didn't show it, if you don't see it on Gleam, make sure you click the... like you actually go and click on it. All the things that you need to click on, Snarfin. So, the one where it says 20k, just go to it. But I can check for you if you want. Let me have a look here. I'll just go and park. I can quickly check for you, dude. Got it 2 hours ago. So look. It was 20k, you said. Yeah, I see it, dude. I'm not going to show the screen because obviously it shows like your email. I don't want to dox anyone here. So, yeah, I see that you've got the 20k points there, dude. I literally see it. It went through at 13:01, so about an hour and a bit ago. There's a few invalids here. I'm just going to make them valid for you guys. So, one thing I would say to you is don't spam it. Like, Senelaya is massively invalid right now. Because he spammed so hard. It's like, fraud detection has been activated. I'm making them all valid, by the way, for you, Senelaya, right now. But yeah, just watch you don't spam. Because you're tripping the fucking fraud system. Don't worry, I'll double check everything on Twitch and stuff like that. But yeah, Senelaya has been blocked for points for spamming. Did you tell him? Yeah. It's only Senelaya. Everyone else is clean, right? That's so funny. Absolutely. Yeah, it takes like 5 minutes and stuff like that. But yeah. I've got you guys. Also, yeah, who is it here? Yeah, Senelaya is like massively flagged. But I know, I literally see the list here, so yeah. Anyway, all those are gone through. The only two people are Dragon and Tespado that I'll, if we don't hit 600, I'll give them the code so they get their extra entries. Because they cashed in and it's not gone through. I'm here as QA. Well, we tested off at the beginning, but yeah. That's me. I did the 69420, but said invalid. You'll have to wait then. 2 or 3 minutes, Bree. What do you mean? Also, don't do that? Oh, should we start? I think fresh, like, so I'm pretty sure tough. I think Fresh and Mr. Tuvo might. Zayman. I have a feeling. Because Blasty and Subspherical couldn't stop looking at the shinies, right? But I have a feeling that Tough is pretty good, right? He's pretty good without seeing the shinies. I'm pretty sure Fresh will though. He's gonna wonder what shield mode is and activate it. It was just funny because Blasty did it whilst we were doing the react, and you just saw the video chat just go as it fucking erased it. I actually said in the VOD, please stop playing with shield. Right, it was quite memey, man. I wonder what this dude's doing. Also, I need to start looking to see if I've got founder badges to release. If you guys don't know, right? So the way we've started doing things, and it has been for the past like 2 months, right? Ever since we did the founder change. So if you are a founder, and I give you full warning to you right now, if you're a founder and you go past a month of not being subbed, you lose your founder now on the channel. Can't blame him since Twitch is asking nicely to check the mod out. Yeah, very true, yeah. Yeah, free 18. Yeah, again, if we can, no joke, I think if we should be able to hit the 250 before Christmas Day. It's the only things that I could think of putting down. Maybe I put the numbers a little high. We could adjust them maybe, but we'll see how it goes. The Mr. Clean requires me to purchase a few things to dye the beard and eyebrows white. And all that stuff like that. I need to get like white trousers and shoes, which is crazy. Good, give me my founder badge. Yeah, we're getting round. But I definitely for me, like Twitch is starting to do really good things. Obviously their viewing platform and some other things are not that good compared to YouTube, but you can't complain about all the mod features that they're giving to lock down certain things. Shield mode is really, really good, where somebody just needs to activate it, you know? You've gifted a lot of subs? Yeah, you have, dude. You're on my record as one of the only people that have gifted 100 subs at once. I actually have the list here, right? So these are the things that, for me, I keep stats on, because I like to actually be able to go back to people and be like, this is what you did for me down here. So if we go to notes and content creation, it's under information. We actually have the top Twitch. So yeah, here we go. So it is, nobody's ever done a huge amount of bits on this channel. That's one thing that nobody's ever done. Largest donation was Sarge free versus free, which was $500, just like that, which was nuts. We had the highest hype train before they actually put the stats in, which was on April 21, which we got to 14 something. So Spherical and Champion B are the only ones that have ever dropped 100 bomb on the channel. Most subscribers was 1402 in 21. And then it's got here where started streaming, affiliate, started streaming full time, yada yada. Restarted on Twitch and stuff. So there are all the notes on that one, bad boy. And we've got the YouTube ones as well, but Again, YouTube is a little bit harder to track because, well, Twitch is a little bit better of things. Divs, thank you very much for the 5 months support. Aye! Hey! Alright, so we've got a core coming in. Core, probably not the best of things to deal with. However, it's flying past. We're gonna quickly put Fox Free into it now. Fox Free out in the core. And it's very much in a situation where we're slotting in right behind before it can even fire. And now it's got to deal with the fact that I can outturn it without afterburner. It needs to afterburner here. I'm going to afterburner to push round on its guns. I've got all that afterburner for days. You don't. And there we go. One wing gone, and into spin. There we go. Blasting off again. Reliant core, or Reliant in general. I hope Holy Man wasn't watching that. Holy Man loves the Reliant. Reliant. Can't wait to see streamer go activate shield mode when somebody calls him out. You're listening. Oh, whoa, wait, we got something else. Oh, he's actually spawned a Pisces now. Interesting. Be nice. Lord Holyman is also a content creator, guys. Make sure you drop him a follow. He loves his Reliant. Oh my god, what the hell is this dude doing? I feel bad for every non-light fighter that comes after Law. Not really. Where the fuck are you going? I really don't know where this one's going. But there's only one way it goes, and that's off my Daymar. Right, let's see if he left his cutlass open. Hacking would be a great thing, right? Law bullying. I'm not bullying anyone, dude. This is Daymar, the home of the devil. 318 is going to be my money-making sanctuary. Icy's had a crime stat? Yeah, but I can't put them in prison, so that's cool. No bully, just PvP. Yeah, exactly. There's a million places to go to spawn Pisces. For instance, Holyman's been doing a lot of DayZ content. A game that I actually played a lot when it was on Arma 2, and when it went to its standalone, I can't remember the name of the developer, but he sort of like did stuff with it, and then he just cashed out. And somebody else took over, and they've actually made a really good game out of it now, from what I've heard. Oh my god, it's a cutter! I think it's the first time I've actually PvP'd a cutler. On that. Jill's gone. Watch out. And we're behind it. Splash. Again, we don't need to wiggle, we don't need to fucking pip wiggle, trichord, any of that nonsense. Just literally keep our inverts in check. 4.0 flying. Oh, Carlos is gone. Yeah, it's gone. Sunday work. We should make a no bully command that you take to the image where Star Sun literally says on their page PP that can happen every time. Again, I find it more fun to just actually like educate people if I can, you know? It's not often. I generally feel like most people understand what this game is about. There's a lot of people that are just very, very hypersensitive of being attacked by another player in a video game, but then one has to wonder why you play a game like Star Citizen to not have that. That's a good way of looking at it, Banzai. How you doing, Chief? That's a very, very good way of looking at it. I wish a lot of people were like that as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially that Reliant. You know, the cutter as well. It's like, you're coming after a bounty and you see an arrow in the atmosphere and you're kind of like, well, you know what I mean? I'm in a multi-crew ship or a multi-personal ship. Because let's be honest, the Reliant is a multi, like, sort of, what do they call it? A multi-useful ship? Multi-use ship. Where it's not good in, it's not great in anything, but it's good in a lot of things that it can do. It's the same with the cutter, it's a starter ship. Very bad in atmosphere because of the way the dampening effect affects its engines. You know? Yeah, it's a multi-role ship that's broken as fuck. It's not that broken, to be honest, dude. It's not that broken. Like, whenever I've flown the Reliant, it feels exactly what you would get for it. Especially in atmosphere. I don't know what it's like in space. Yeah, you can list me the issues, sure. If it's got to do with, like, if it's not got anything to do with flight, then no, I don't care about those issues. If you're talking about flight in general, I think it flies perfectly fine in atmosphere of what it's actually doing. Because you got to remember that it only has like 2 main engines. Yeah, then it flies fine then. Yeah. There we go. If it's got other bugs that are like UI and gun placement and stuff like that, then yeah, that definitely needs to be addressed. But when we talk about flying, a lot of people, oh yeah, the co-pilot is useless, yeah. But that's in a lot of ships. Have you noticed that, like, the Prowler, for example, Prowler and the Corsair, the moment you've got a gunner in, fucks the pilot from being able to use the power plant and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's a lot of ships that are like that, it's so annoying. Because again, that ship is pretty cool, the fact that the gunner can literally shoot behind whilst you're running. And you've got the ability to reverse around and stuff. But yeah, they all need massively fixed. All those sort of features. The Prowler, for me, I hate the fact that the Prowler can fly in the bottom chair. And when you have somebody in the top and somebody in the bottom, the Prowler, the person in the bottom has to play with pips. And so does the Corsair. When the Corsair remote gunner gets in, the pilot can't use its management systems. I would love a dual seat arrow, yeah. For a Rio seat. It would be so sick. Just remove the top turret and add another pilot. I would use it all the time. But I also would love a dual-seater like Saber. as well. And that would have like the missile operator mode and other things like that. There are many, many things. What's this? I do like the Scorpio skin that we get on, let me see if I can actually blur this out here. I'll go into my account. Game Star Citizen website. Well, again, next year, Hard Armistice is actually going away from the game, Banzai, so yeah. Alright, I got the Carrick stuff. Cool. Where is it here? Oh god, I got 2 Pisces skins? Ugh. Oh god, I got 2 Pisces coins. Why did they do that? Why? Why? Oh, I can't actually... Can I make the image bigger? No, I can't. Right. Okay, that's not gonna work. I wonder if there was a leak information on it. Let me just go back through the list. Oh wait, they had the thing, didn't they? Where is it here? Yeah. Like, I really like these skins. These are really, really cool. I would love this for the arrow. I would like it for a lot of things because it's like a metallic red and a sort of like dark carbon. It looks so good. The Scorpius one, yeah. I love how it's all got red tint glass as well. Man, I would love an arrow version of that. Give me an arrow version. I do diffs, but I melt them afterwards. So I've got a bit of excess credit of my years being here on Star Citizen, or well, with Star Citizen in general. It's over 10 years. I've been part of being a backer for over 10 years. So I have a little bit of extra credit. So when I knew that there was going to be the I have the 600i and some other ships like that, but when I knew it was going to be the Scorpius, or sorry, the Pisces, the Scorpius, the MSR, and the thing. I have a Pisces already for the medical one, and I have a Scorpius already, just because I actually really enjoyed the ship. It's just, it's in a bad state right now. And I just used the credit to buy a Carrick and an MSR, which I'll melt now that I've got the skins, right? That's what I normally do with every IE. I buy ships that are part of it and then melt them, you know, so you get the skins. But I've literally, so last year I got trolled hard by Senalaya. So I have the Javelin, which automatic gives me an Argo cargo, right? Then somebody fucking used my referral to give me an Argo referral, and then Senalaya tricked me into clicking a link and gave me another Argo, so I got free skins of the fucking Argos and the coins and all that shit. And I really wish the IG wouldn't do it this way, because I'm just happy with like one skin, or everyone gets one skin. But if you have 100, say, Pisces, you get 100 Pisces skins. Not that you can give them to anyone, but you know what I mean? Like, you can actually transfer paint to people in game. It kind of disappears right now, but you could start, you know, maliciously selling them And I really wish CIG didn't set up that way to do, where if you have multiple ships, you get multiple skins. They should only give you one skin, no matter how many you've got, right? But also, I kind of feel like CIG should also allow players to buy the skins, right? Maybe you get the coin if you own the ship, or the thing, like with the Carrack you get the, like some sort of model and stuff like that. But I generally feel like any skins like that should be purchasable anytime. Because there's only a few skins that have never been purchasable. The IE ones, or like Best in Show, have never been, you have to buy the ship. And earlier on you actually had to buy the whole ship to get a skin on that ship, and you know what I mean, that was a bit of a meme. But then there's been other ones like for the, what's it called? What skins? The Ballista Concierge skin, the snow one, you actually had to buy a full Ballista to get that skin. And I just don't think you should ever have to buy the full ship. You should be able to be like, look, I don't want to spend $100 right now, but I'm quite happy to spend $20 on a limited edition skin. But CIG don't do it this way for some reason. They're like, oh no, you've got to buy the ship so you get the special skins. And it's like, I'm pretty sure you would make more money if you just let everyone have a skin. Just make it where if you actually own the ship, you get like the little coin or something like that. Because there's many times where I will happily spend brand new $20 on a skin, but I'm not gonna buy a whole ship or a vehicle just to get it. And spend too much money. And I would imagine a lot of people are in that situation as well. Also, Nakwacht, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. CIG are just really strange with how they do their cosmetics in this game. I just don't understand their thinking behind it, because I always go with like League of Legends, Dota, CSGO, Call of Duty, any game that has like a cosmetic, you know, selling point. Skins always do really good, and cosmetics as well, like armors and or like in some games you can buy like a character and stuff like that. But CIG force you to buy a ship at like an stupid amount of money instead of just buying it where you get the ship, you buy the game in, you know what I mean, you get the ship, you buy the game, you buy the ship in game, but you can't get the skin with real money because it's just not available unless you actually own it. It's just so daft. It really is daft. Yeah, for example, like, yeah, if you own a Phoenix, right, but you want to have the emerald skin, you have to buy a whole fucking Phoenix ship to get the emerald skin. What a fucking joke that one is. So you have to own 2 Phoenixes just to have a skin, basically. Oh, I hope so, Snarfin. I hope so, dude. But you know what I mean? They won't go back and be like, oh, remember that skin that we put down on the Ballista? Oh yeah, let's sell that separately now, right? I guarantee you that stuff gets forgotten about. Because they'll be like, oh, well, you should have bought it there and then and stuff. And until, no joke, until this game goes to beta, there should not be these limited skins. It should be every year you get a chance to buy the skin. And even if they update or bring out a new one, you should always have the ability to buy the rare skins until this game goes to beta, and then take them away. That should be the backer's prerogative for actually backing this game. You got 3 C8 skins? There you go. I've got 2. I'm actually, like, when we get free 18, I'm going to be melting a lot of ships, so I don't need my Pisces exploration anymore. I only need 1 arrow. So I'm gonna get rid of that because my ult has an arrow. I think I'll get rid of some other things that I don't enjoy or don't use anymore. The rarity is artificial, yeah. I just don't know why CIG has to do it. It's a bad taste in my mouth for that kind of stuff. If it was live, If this game was live, everything was out, and it was like, right, you've got a month to buy this limited edition skin for your ship, there you go. Awesome. Because it's like that in League of Legends, Dota, all these things where then you can use the Steam market or something like that, or buy off somebody who actually bought it in game, right? I've got a vulture to play with for 318, but I'm not keeping it. You have an Aurora MR? For some reason, I have an Aurora MR that isn't LTI, and I don't know why the hell I bought it. I think maybe I was just upgrade to something for the time being. You can't melt anything anymore? Ah, right, I see what you mean. That's where I go. Yeah, I know a lot of people that sell their store credit for people. For me, I just always, like, if there's nothing on the go, I just always use my store credit to get subscriber months. That's how I do. I'm at the stage now where I'm just happy with, if I had my F8 Lightning, Kraken, Prowler, that's really all I need for this game. I would be very happy with that. I don't think I'm ever gonna see my Kraken. 'Cause that was like, what, 2018, that one? I kinda wish I could use store credit to get CitizenCon stuff, right? That would be a cool thing. A driller? Wow, they're never gonna sell that. Alright. Let's go brush out. Put more than my stuff back, then upgrade referral ones on the cap. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of doing it. I'm very much at this stage where, as much as I have zero regrets putting the money into Star Citizen. Zero regrets. But I think it's awesome that, or I would have loved to have been where I would have been a backer that, you know what I mean, comes and plays the game, maybe only spends like $100 and that's it, right? That would be so cool. That would be awesome. To have that sort of, like, I've got my starter ship, I've got my maybe mid ship, and then I'll just buy everything in the game if it actually comes out. I think that's a really, really good way of doing it. I'm not regretting spending as much as I did, but the money is gone anyway. Yeah. I have limited time, which is the only reason I have some stuff. Yeah, same for me. It's like the Kraken, for example. The Kraken is one of these ships where I just don't see myself having enough time to maybe farm for it. So I would rather have that little advantage, right? But also I use credit on it as well, so it's like I can't do anything about it. That's why I especially determined to send ships for later, so I have goals to play for. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people do that sort of practice these days now, where they'll get a couple of ships that make sense, but you know what I mean? Some people are like, so what was the first ship you bought? I remember when Vesmur, Paradise Central, and 2-6, they came into the channel and like raided me for the first time. These guys are part of the stream team I used to be in. And I was like, what's your first ship you bought? And they were like, an 890. It's like, why? Why would you just go straight to 890, you know? Well, that's what a lot of backers do, you know? I need to get this game down, I keep crashing. What do you mean, Panda? You crashed into the ground? Or game crashing? Yeah, first ship, 890. That's fucking crazy, man, eh? They get a game pack, but they all put money together to get an 890. Bonker stuff, right? Mule, C8 Tar, Cutter, Buccaneer, yeah, very small ships, yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. I know. I don't know why that for the first capital in the game they decided to go for the 890. I guess more whales bought the 890 than other ships. I would have loved for the Kraken to be the first one. Crashing into the ground? It takes time. A nice little feature you could try, Panda, is go to your options and see where it says proxy assist here. Take this off, right? I don't even know why mine's on. It should be off. I'm using joystick, yeah, dual joystick. But proxy assist can massively help with your flight because proxy sort of pulls you into the ground. They should have done the Polaris or something else first. Well, yeah, I suppose the 890 came out. 890 was like one of the first capitals that wasn't a war vessel, and maybe they looked at it that way, you know. Also, Fyong Master, hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the follow. I've got a Pisces 325A Cutlass Black Loner for the Spirit C1. Okay, nice. Saber Raven and Vanguard. That's a good lineup. Yep. You generally don't need anything more than that for a player. Just make your money. Play with people that have got other ships that you might need to use, you know? Still got a Carrack in my in-game hangar. Even that, I melted it. Yeah, that's because the database is scuffed right now, devs. The database is so bad right now. I've got ships on my account. Because CIG didn't wipe, they only wiped your money and stuff like that. I still have ships on my in-game hangar that are over a year old now, and I don't own them in my actual hangar, right? The free 17 free wipe didn't do anything for me. It's made it worse. Free Carrack? What did I say? Oh yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah. I'm good. What do you mean not flying? I'm doing nothing that I would normally do right now. I'll give you a song. Let's have a look here. Alright. I'll turn and burn for a quick second. Crash into ground, show off, do all that stuff. A bit louder. We'll go this way. Little too many flips on that one. Hey, Kinkers. Thank you very much for the 6 months. There you go. There's a meme for you. Thanks so much for that, dude. Man, these things are quite delayed with the sound. Because I didn't hear that at all. I only heard the morning part. I may need to change my alerts, sadly. Morning. Thank you so much for that, dude. Ooh. I still got a Warbond Pisces game pack in my buyback. Pisces is generally becoming one of the best, like, little ships to own at all right now. I'm at like a San Blanc. Just takes time, dude. Giving up on all that and just, they give up really good, just like they gave up on a really good song. What do you mean? 101. Would a Frostmaster work for this? I started off, well, my first joysticks were fucking Atari shit back in the day, but the past like sort of like 10 years, it was like Satek X52 Hotez into Thrustmaster and Satek, Thrustmaster T16000 basically. Then I went dual T16000, and then I started to move up the list and stuff, try out VKBs and all these things. But yeah, Frostmaster T6000s are really good sticks to sort of get into, just to see if you like joysticks, because you can always sell them on eBay very well. Pisces is your game package? Yeah, it's a good one. Ooh. Awesome. 30k. That shield mode button is dangerously close to the claim button points. Is it? Oh dear. Yeah, maybe they'll move it. Who knows? Oh. Let's relaunch the game. It took me like 3 hours to find my ship. Yeah, unfortunately there's no tutorial mode in the game yet, right? However, Nex, I've never tried Nex, so the only VKBs that I've ever used, sorry, is the Gunfighter bases with the Koshima grips. Now the Koshima grips are now, I think, the standard space grip for the next ones. I can't remember what they're actually called now, but yeah, the grips themselves were really good. The problem is I've got quite big hands, and I was always scraping like the top of my knuckle on some of the parts on them. So for me, I'm better suited with like Verpal alphas, where I actually find the alphas pretty small. But yeah, they're meant to have a good review. The good thing about them is that you can literally go from those grips, take those grips off and put them on better bases down the future with VKB, which is a really cool thing to do. Yeah, well, again, shield mode is meant to be really fast, you know. The Koshis were really good. Laurengard says, you look at fall asleep. What do you mean, fall asleep? Oh, you mean when I'm flying? I look like I'm falling asleep. No, that's just my very calm face. Mellow face. He's just mellowed out, says Zayman. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when we actually get proper aerodynamics and stuff in the game, because there's no aerodynamics at all right now. Hey Shakes, thank you very much for the follow, dude. And Nick's Mark 1 as well. Thank you guys. Control surfaces, that will also make a huge difference, right? It will make a huge difference. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. But I don't think we'll see that even next year, to be honest, Zeman. Do not see it. Oh, they're getting a tier 8 next patch, so late 4th gen fighters? What would be a late gen 4th? Like, cause if they've already got the Tomcat out, are they gonna be planning to move, like, no joke, if they go into 5th gen, like if they get a tier 9, would that be 5th gen on War Thunder? So you're gonna get like F-22 and stuff like that. That would be interesting. You've never seen this place? This is Grim Hex. So if you open up your map and say, for example, wherever you're starting, let me just kill the in-game sound because it's annoying. Oh wait, I actually need to. Oh, just kill it. Can I not even kill it anymore? Oh, I can't actually. Interesting. Oh wait, I know why. Is that it? Or was it that? Yeah, there we go. Right, that kills it. So say for example, wherever you're spawning in Crusader, you want, or Stanton, you're wanting to go to Crusader, you're then going to go to the celestial moon called Yella off Crusader, and it's a little place that orbits it called Grim Hex in an asteroid belt, and that's where we're at. But watch out, because obviously over here there's no comray, so you can be attacked by players anytime. Not inside though. But obviously, yeah. It's where the naughty people go, yeah, very much.
Welcome to the ASOC.
You have a less than week of playtime? Nice, you're in the honeymoon period then. So the bugs won't be grinding at the soul just yet. F16, F18, MiG-29 SU. Alright, cool, that's pretty good then.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Is the new top tier, right? Are they actually planning to do like 5th gen fighters in War Thunder?
Welcome to the ASOC.
That would be nuts, man. Could you imagine being in like a Spitfire or like an F-14 and somebody's in a 5th gen? Fresh was showing me a video of his where literally this missile, it's like a really cool thing in War Thunder. So as he's flying away, right, say this is Fresh, he's going in this direction. A missile was chasing after his ass, and just as it's about to hit Fresh, it runs out of fuel and it flies up, and you actually see it floating and then trying to turn around to dive on him, and it falls out the air right behind his camera. It's insane, man. I would love Star Citizen to be like that. Everyone is predicted, yeah. I really wish CIG could do like the missile system in War Thunder. It's really, really good. It's not as hardcore as like what's it called? The DCS World kind of style, right? Can you still not climb up on these boxes? So yeah, asteroids outside. Fresh is pushing those limits. I'm looking forward to playing with Fresh again. He's literally been knee deep in War Thunder for fucking months. And yeah, we're gonna get up to our malarkey in Free 18. Because I think what I'm probably gonna do is, I have a feeling I'm gonna not do the breaks. I'm trying it today where basically we're not gonna do a break and eat through dinner basically, or have dinner later. Because at winter time, when I'm going out for walks with the dogs, like by the time the second walk comes around, it's pitch black anyway. So I might as well just do it afterwards and just do my 6-7 hours in a row. then have dinner, like, and then, you know what I mean? I think this is where I'm probably gonna go with it. And not do morning and evening shows, and we'll just do bonus shows. It might change in summer, because obviously it's nice in the summer, but then I can just go out in the summer at 7 o'clock and it's fine. Will you guys be down for that? Or were you enjoying the little breaks in between? I know I don't like those janky desinking missiles diffs, especially torpedoes. Hey Blue Max, how you doing, dude? If a heat-seeking missile is chasing you, just go in front of the sun. I wonder if that would ever work, right? So yeah, I think what we'll do is... I put the schedule down. Actually, that's a good plan, right? Let's do... schedule. I need to make an adjustment on this then, right? Oh, I need to pause this as well. Is it gonna cut the internet? Oh shit, it does play in the background. Ew, that's horrible. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna cut... I'm just gonna do all the hours, right? How do I edit? Yeah, here we go. I can cut that off, right? Delete that. Alright, we're gonna do some editing here on the schedule whilst I'm waiting for my ship. I'm gonna put down 7, right? We'll do that. I do like this scheduler that they've got. Makes it a lot easier for you to keep up track. I'll probably change the post and we can come back to it. And then I'll do like bonus streams in the evening on like my days off instead. I'll need to change actually, to be honest, I'll just delete that. Yeah, I'll just delete it. I can retype up later down. Alright, there we go. I barely get enough energy to stream for 2 hours. Well, yeah.
Welcome.
Yesterday I was fighting an NPC and I got flashbanged by the sun. Yeah, I know those feels. Did you crash into an asteroid? A lot of people end up doing that. They crash into asteroids.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
Proxy assist. So this will also help with anybody that's doing manual landing. Takeoff proximity assist. So basically what happens is if the ship thinks you're going to crash into the ground, it starts to play with your own controls to try and deteriorate you away from crashing into the ground. And sometimes, because it's so janky, this thing should actually be removed from the game, full stop. This will actually pull you into the ground and smash you, right? So you don't want to have that, you know. Other ones you can do whatever with the safeties and stuff, but that one is generally an absolute cancer of a mechanic because it doesn't work well and you generally crash all the time. Did you see yourself, Ray? You see your parents? Ray? My name's not Ray. What are you talking about? So gross. Who the fuck is Ray? Make sure, guys, exclamation mark birthday, get involved in the giveaway. It's free to do so. Just make sure you don't just sign up for all the things and then just suddenly unfollow and stuff like that, because you literally get removed from the system. There's so many people that have already lost their Discord points because they joined Discord and then instantly left. That's one thing I do pride myself on the giveaways on the channel. When we ever do them, they are literally locked down so bots do not get or win anything on this thing. We have that lovely filter that tells me when people are being shenanigans. What's the secret code? Get to 50 at the top there, diffs, and you'll find out. Every 50 point, you see there, all the pink and purple at the top? Every single one of them is a code to give you more things. So as we go through the birthday stream, subs, resubs, and gifted subs work towards unlocking Dark Santa or even Mr. Clean cosplay. But yeah, you'll probably, with people resubbing, you'll probably see the 50 within a couple of days, I would imagine. But that's all the way up to the 26th of December. Yeah, but it's not in the UK or EU just now, Zayman, so... But also you have to have the same stats as a partner to get the subscription thing, from what I've heard from people. You need to have people so active on your Discord, typing away, that you qualify for the same thing as partner. It's like... That's ridiculous, man. Whose bright idea was that one? But I'm pretty sure that'll change eventually. We'll see anyway. But yeah, if you want a secret code, get us to 50. Which again, wouldn't take too long. We got 2 cosplays that you can unlock for the birthday stream. 250 for Dark Santa, which will be on the 25th of December, and Mr. Clean at 500. Which is the, dyeing my beard white, literally putting polish on the top of my head, and buffing up the baldness, white eyebrows, wearing a white t-shirt, which is going to be super bright. I'm not a fan of white t-shirts. What else do we have to wear? White shoes, white trousers, and I gotta get a mop as well. I gotta get a mop and do the floors, so yeah. Mr. Clean, yeah, we've got it right there at number 500. So you've got 24 days to unlock it. Mr. Clean cosplay, that's what mums wanted. I personally would have gone with Dr. Evil or something like that, but we're the outfit is Mr. Clean. But the annoying thing with that is I have to literally put polish on my head, which I'm not happy about. I don't mind doing the Mr. Clean, it's the polishing my head to look squeaky clean, you know what I mean? Just search for Mr. Clean on YouTube. Yeah, I've got to do the dance as well, apparently. Not too sure. I like the idea of this. But I think we'll definitely hit Dark Santa, you know? Yeah, I know, but I've got my ears pierced, Blasty. I've got my ears pierced. They don't heal up for some reason, so my eyebrow also, I don't know if you can see the 2 dots. My eyebrow can still all the way through. My ears just do not heal up whatsoever, so I can put an earring in if I need be. Floor wax, well we've got a shiny floor here, so I can remove the carpet for the day. Just go and Google Mr. Clean, Freaky, and you'll understand. Watch the advert of where he's... The Super Bowl advert, right? But that's at 500 subs. So if you want to see me look like an absolute numpty, we gotta hit the 500. 666 for that chili thing. But I might, if you were actually to hit 500, I'd probably bring the chili down to 500 anyway. And so like, I think that's what we'll probably do, is we'll make it where we'll put 500 as a code, Mr. Clean and the chili all together, because I don't think 600 is a lot to ask for. But I'm not bringing Mr. Clean down under 500 because generally I don't want to put wax on my head and make myself look like a shining beacon for you guys to take the piss out of it. No, not free 18 yet, we're still waiting. There's a good chance it'll be closed PTU either this week or next week. But I wouldn't bet on it this week. A beacon of hope. I'm still waiting for Tough Mother to buy me my Batman outfit. So I can become Star Citizen's greatest hero. A hero. The Dark. Put a ball of Mr. Clean. Yeah, well I've got to get like if we were to do the cosplay, generally I'm not buying the items until I see it get closer, because yeah, I'm trying to explain this to the like Amazon delivery people, all that stuff, you know, why have you got this? So I'd have to buy a white t-shirt, I need to buy white trousers, I need to buy white shoes, I need to buy head wax, buffing brush, whatever, I need to buy a mop, I need to buy Mr. Clean's squidgy stuff. I also need to get white dye for my beard and eyebrows. So it's a lot to purchase. And if you don't get close to it, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with it? Why did I join into the most perfect? Because we could go dark, and you wouldn't understand that I am the Dark Knight. Where's Rachel? It's not who I am, but what I do that defines me. I'm still waiting for Tough Mudder to buy me the Batman outfit. I asked for this really expensive Batman outfit. It's like $250 from The Dark Knight, and it's proper padded leather straps, every fucking thing. It's like a proper outfit of Batman, not your little $10, $20 fucking dad Father's Day kind of outfit. It's a proper Batman outfit, and I said I would go to the shops doing the voice, and I'll literally walk into a store, have my son or my mother record me, be like, I would like to buy some sausages. Panda, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 sub, appreciate it. Make sure you use your points in the giveaway for the month. Humphreys, how you doing, Chief, as well? Dude, I'll show you, right? No joke. You'll see this, right? Watch this. You're gonna love this. Let me bring it up here. Let me go to Amazon in private mode, right? Let's bring it down here. Batman outfit. And we're gonna do, right, price high to low. Right, let me just quickly check radar. Okay? Alright, we're good. There it is. Look at this. There's some seriously expensive outfits. Like this one, that's $1,000. But this was it, right? This is the outfit. I will be the greatest hero. It's got a full-blown leather fucking cape and everything. Sorry, I'm just checking radar before I get sniped. This would be awesome. I would wear this every day. Make a dono go. But isn't it cool? Look. It's like full fucking rubber everything. DC. But you can't get any. I think an XL would hopefully work for me. I could probably squeeze in. You'd almost get a Herman Miller for that costume. Yeah, I know, but can a Herman Miller go into a shop dressed as Batman? There's Deadpool as well. But these ones just look crap, right? Like, this just looks really cheap in comparison to the outfit. I wonder actually what you get with this one. Oh, you get an actual undersuit? Holy shit. No, bad. Oh, do you not get a zoom in? Ooh. Justice League. The old Bat Dad. Anyway, that's what you can get on Amazon right now. Why does everyone who think SOF Batman think about Bale's terrible voice acting? I don't know. Tell me where the drugs are. But it's the same with like Ben Affleck's Batman voice. You know, it was like all robotic and all that shit. This is why I like the original, like my favorite Batman is Michael Keaton, Batman 1 and 2. That, also I kind of feel it was the darkest Batman as well. Like it's pretty fucking wacky. Doesn't exist, please. Well, I'm actually hoping, what's his name, who just did Batman takes over for Justice League or something like that. Because I actually really, I'm trying to remember his name, British actor Sparkles that just did it. I thought that was a really good Batman, actually. Vengeance. But again, it just falls back to the same shit. Like after Christian Bale, swear to me, Rachel. He hangs off the gun. Yeah, he's like, where are the drugs at? Swear to me. I mean, considering he killed people, definitely the darkest and fake version of Batman. Oh, yeah. Well, Well, so I still like. Are you talking about Ben Affleck? Or are you talking about Michael Keaton? Because I think Michael Keaton, like Tim Burton's Batman's really, really good. Oh, you're talking about Michael Keaton's. Does he actually kill somebody in that? I'm trying to remember, actually. The Batman's version was really good in my opinion, but definitely not very comic book. Well, they never really do comic books any justice, right? Robert Pattinson, that's it, thank you. Yeah, it's not Batman, but it's the darkest sort of, like, closest we've got to Batman, right? I enjoyed. Wasn't that the one with the nipples? Didn't that? Wasn't Val Kilmer the one that had the? Oh no, that was what's his name? What's his name? He was in the Doctor show. Blah blah blah. Clooney. That's it. Thank you. Wasn't he the one that had the Batman nipples? And then it started getting all weird with tight asses and stuff like that. That's true, yeah. Louis Nick, yeah. An inexperienced, new to the world bats, you know? Yeah. Again, I thought it was a really good movie. Really, really liked it. Soundtrack's really good as well. The best version of Batman is Batman and cross with Dark Knight. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually true. Because Dark Knight... So even though, you know, Christian Bale memed with the voice, right? It's pretty good. Like the color tone of those movies are nice. Better than the fucking. It is me, Arnold. Here I am going to do Dr. Freeze. Voice, take two and call me in the morning. Fuck that movie, like. No, that movie was so shit. That was the Clooney one, wasn't it, as well? Oh no, my wife, she's dying. I need to find the vaccine, so I'll freeze myself. And then I'll be all sparkly. Let me break the ice. Let me break the ice then. Yeah, I know. Fucking hell. Arnie is so fucked up. Like, Arnie's good in, like, movies like Commando where you don't talk. You're like, I lied. You know, when he was acting like that, but when he started doing shit like Batman. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Christian Bale does a crazy amount of shit when he does acting. Equilibrium, one of Christian Bale's, like, lower end movies that he did, but I loved Equilibrium. Fucking loved it. Such a good movie. Oh, Clooney's were purely wrote. Yeah, those ones were like Val Kilmer, Clooney. Those movies were just, I don't know, like super bright. Yeah, Batman, what's your superpower? I'm rich. No, that's me busting into the Arnie voice. Jesus, shit. Need to change it back. Yeah, he only talks a few sentences in Terminator. Yeah, that was good as well. Yeah, Equilibrium was really good because obviously the no emotions and, you know, Christian Bale, when he's got like younger Christian Bale, he's got that solid jawline, and he just, you know, he's focused, looking forward, and looks really depressed and like under drugs control. That's what I loved about Equilibrium. And then you saw the emotion starting to come off, because obviously he's, and the movie's taking off the drugs and he starts to feel again, and you see the face sort of like, you know, when he's like holding down on his jaw to give that straight line. It can't, it's so good, so good. Like an opera, yeah. Val Kilmer wanted to make a Batman movie like the Bale one, sadly got a shit director. Yeah, musical. Batman with Val Kilmer and Clooney definitely felt like a musical, you know. After like Penguin, so you had Joker and Penguin with like Michael Keaton. I thought they were really good movies, better than those ones. Then Dark Knight, I would do with Michael Keaton, then the Patterson one, and then Bale if I had. I don't count the other ones, they're just shit, absolutely shit. Well, Christian Bale's a really good actor in general, you know. His voice was a little bit memey in Dark Knight, you know what I mean? Like, it got to the stage where the first movie was fine, but then it's sort of like, my voice is getting really fucking low. Alfred, conditioner. You know? It just got too much, man. Yeah, Tim Burton was Batman 1 and 2 with Keaton. But it was like sort of comic-y dark in comparison to the other ones. Then Val Kilmer and Clooney's ones were just too like sparkles and jazz it up with neon lights and all that stuff, and yeah. What we need is a good Spawn movie. I hope I live long enough to see a good Spawn movie, and an R-rated Spawn as well. I know it's in the works, but I have a horrible feeling they're gonna fuck up, right? Yeah, the first movie Batman started smoking, yeah. Yeah, again, it's like, it's funny, man. Yeah, Spawn, so who's the, I'm trying to remember the guy who actually does Spawn, the comics, is actually working with people to get the movie underway. The only annoyance is Jamie Foxx is in it, and I hope Jamie Foxx isn't Spawn. I'm trying to remember the name of the actual guy before he turns into Spawn. Head this way. Well, for its time, it was actually a good movie, right? Plus, the guy who played the clown should play it again, man. No, I'm talking about who actually does the writing and like the actual comic. I think is actually like putting it together. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy that actually does the comic of Spawn. Is actually making the movie, so it should be good. No, it wasn't Danny DeVito. That's Penguin. We're talking about in Spawn. The clown was what's his name? Frank Miller? I literally can't remember who it is. But when you actually know the person behind that. Todd McFarlane, that's it. Yeah. Todd McFarlane is doing, or like he's hiring, like they've got money to now do it. So he would be like whatever, not producer, but you know, he's not director either. But he's a part of it. He's getting people together. They're doing scripts, all that stuff for it. So we might see it in the next 5 years, an actual Spawn movie. Which would be interesting if that happens, right? Lead writer, yeah, that's it. Yeah. I was trying to remember all the positions you have when it comes to making a movie. Yeah, I've seen a few fan-made. The fan-made Spawn when he's in the, with the witch, and the sun in the shopping mall is so good. The chains in that fan-made are so well done. Because that's the main thing that you always want with a Spawn movie is that, you know, it's got to have the chains in it, or it just doesn't make sense. Especially the cape as well. You know, Spawn without a cape just doesn't really work. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Spawn's one of my favorite sort of like comic characters because it's just he's also been in a lot of other universes, you know. If I remember, I think Spawn has been in DC. I don't know if Spawn's been in Marvel. Who was the actor who did the real strong Joker character? On the spin-off? No idea. He met Batman. Yeah, I could. I'm actually. Was he in? Maybe he was in Marvel. At one point, not sure. No, that wasn't a spin-off. That was. I still think Heath Ledger is the best Joker so far. However, the one in Batman, the latest movie, that dude kind of portrayed a really psychotic Joker. I liked it. But out of all the movies, and I'm not talking about the cartoon, because obviously Skywalker dude, best Joker, right? But Heath Ledger, you think Joaquin Phoenix? I've not actually seen that Joker, because yeah, for me I'm not really that into like watching movies at times. Oh, is Joaquin Phoenix doing another Joker, is he? That's pretty cool. Alright. I'm gonna see if we can turn burn a little bit harder than we'd normally do. Let's do this. Alright. 77. Then after this, I'll need to let Nick's out because he's awake. Alright, 751. Push her up, 800. Bring her down. Fucking dunes, man. A little speed, as we curve around. Do a wee 180 in a second. Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh, don't lag, don't lag, don't lag. I'm back up at 700. Not the best to run. The area was a bit memey at times. Man's got no eyes and stuck and flies is nothing. Just trust the TVI. Well, it's a bit more than that, but yeah. Use the speed limiter as a helper? No, never. Oh, yes! Awesome! Just confirmed this morning that Alpha 318's wipe will indeed include items, wallet, reputation. Yes! Awesome. That's fucking awesome. I love that. That actually gives me a lot more to do now, you know. I still love how the arrows stick is a copy of the A10. Yeah, I know. For me, like, I just, the funny thing is, right, so when I roll, it move, like, they twist the joystick, right, and then when you yaw, it does it right there, but watch this, which is the one there, yeah, When you strafe left, you pedal down, and when you strafe right, you like. I don't understand why they didn't make the yaw. You know what I mean? Like if you yawed, but they've got it where the stick is like that. Like, that part always annoys me. If you looted all the helmets and masks, are you talking about the Halloween ones, Orbital? You'll get them back when we get the wipe. If you looted them at the event, you will get them in the wipe. There will always be account bound now, at the start. How do you do that without crashing? I tried low flying the last couple of days, but keep crashing. Practice. Practice. There's two ways of low flying, and sometimes the way that other people do it is bad for certain reasons. Right. So the two methods you have either fast as fuck like me with limiters off and you keep horizontal as much as you can and you actually fly like a jet fighter, or the other way that a lot of people do is they fly with their nose down, Nakwak, and then they change their camera to be like this. So they actually spend more time up strafing, especially in decouple. You see them doing this, right? They're up strafing and then they're going around corners, right? And it looks amazing, right? Because obviously it gets rid of that thing. But you've got to remember that they are flying like this. So when you see them flying down like this, dodging in between rocks, they've got a huge amount of their fuselage set away. And the problem is, whenever I see the same people going fast, they smash into a rock instantly. Because the moment that they have to fly true and fly horizontal with the positives on the horizon, they smash into everything. Because they're so used to only just dodging the nose around things and getting low to the ground and going slow that when you actually have to fly down, you know, when you have to fly horizontal, and this will happen even more when they actually add in atmosphere effect, because your upstrafe is not going to be as powerful as it is right now. It's going to have a dampening effect. So if you are flying with your nose down, your main engine is going to push you into the ground and smash off the ground. So they're going to have to go even slower than they do right now. So they do like 220, right? Which is the standard SEM speed. But they're going to have to go even slower because the SEM speed of the main engine is more powerful than the upstrafe. So for me, I prefer my method because it allows me to control at all speeds. Because I learn to just raise my height slightly because I'm flying horizontal over things, not flying with my nose down. Everyone's everyone's method is whatever, right? They fly what is most comfortable to them, I fly what's most comfortable for me. But generally I feel like this flight method is flying like a helicopter, nose down all the time, right? And then they go around, they're doing like, so again, you lock the SEM speed down, right? So I can only do 200. And we do the exact same thing where we do nose down, and obviously I don't practice this, so I'm going to be massively off compared to other people. But again, you can see the insane amount of agility that you have because you're locking your speeds down. When you stay in SEM speed, your ship moves around crazy. And I always look at it that if you're flying at these speeds anyway, why don't you just fly horizontal and you can still get as low? The difference is that when you're going around corners and you're banging off things, you know that you're doing it because you're actually hitting your fuselage and stuff like that, you know? So yeah, there's two methods of doing it. For me, I fly horizontal without limiter because I would rather learn how to control my speed than have a computer lock my speed. I would rather go over speed, you know? Hey, Eli. How you doing? So when I take off the limiter and I'm wanting to like hold my speed, I can do so, right? There we go, 280. But if I'm going around a corner and you have your limiter on, you can only go around that corner at 200 meters a second. Which means that when I see them full afterburning, they're doing nothing for their flight, by the way. Because when you're SEM locked and you use afterburner, it's the same thing. Look, I'm not afterburning at all, and I can go around the same corner. If I afterburn, I don't go any faster than 199. This is the problem with limiting speed, is that you can't use the full advantage of the power of afterburner to push you around. Look at the speed difference here. And we're rising up 340, so when you go into the straights, you're not capped, right? You don't get more thrust with coupled. You don't. That's a lie. You don't. Decoupled gives you way more G movement. You're better at it in DCS, yeah. Because the computer is constantly slowing you down in couple. Watch. Example A, I'm in couple mode and I let go. The ship is literally slowing me down automatically, right? If you move left, and I'm going left, you know, right? Look, 2.6. And if I take off couple, right? You see it going down, that's because I'm already at that speed. It gives you faster acceleration, yes, but it also slows you down faster. And that's the computer doing it for you. So, yes, you would get straight line, you could go couple, and it would be faster in the accelerations and stuff, but for generally going around corners and stuff, it's not. But also in PvP, no, couple in PvP is not good at all, dude. Because you can't tricord well with couple mode. It gives you a much better hit reg currently. What, if somebody's in decouple, they get hit harder, you saying? Or you can hit people better because you're in couple mode? Really? I will have to test that. I mean, this all changes in 4.0 anyway, but interesting to see, you know? I'll try it out. I'll try that out. I'll see if a couple actually makes it even a hit. Never even thought that that would make it easier to fucking land shots, but alright. .45s don't work in atmosphere though. I'll tell you that right now, they do not work in atmosphere. That's why I fly at low atmosphere. Because it takes away all that bullshit. I fly decouple until the merge and then switch the couple. Interesting. Interesting. I would not do it if it weren't giving me much faster kills. Interesting. I will try that, yeah. You saying you decouple to be a defensive so you can wiggle more? Wiggle only works in coupled? Interesting. No, fuck wiggle. Yeah, well, it's gone as well. Again, this is why I only fly at low atmosphere combat or Hurston hard atmosphere combat. I can't stand space. I can't, like, when somebody fucking claims to be good at PvP and all they're doing is literally fucking strafing like this in an angle and just shooting like this. This just is not dogfighting. It's just fucking using the crap that's in the game. If you're not behind your opponent, you ain't dogfighting as far as I'm concerned. I don't care what person says or whatever, you know? If you're not behind your opponent, you're not dogfighting. You're just playing FPS shooter. Who's got the better aim? Who's got the better beam? That's it, you know? If you put your stick rapidly left and right and coupled, it translates that much faster than in decouple? Does it? See, it just doesn't feel any different to me. Yeah? Yeah, but it's still moving like the same. It's on the lower, right? Let me bring it up a bit more. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I've never even noticed that before. So you're still doing the same G's, but you're actually accelerating faster. Yeah, never noticed that. Again, I spend so much time in decouple that I just barely ever play with couple. I use mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard is really good for PvP right now. Well, this is why I kind of wish they would just get rid of one of the flight systems. I wish you could only, it was only couple or decouple, and that was just how it flies, right? I personally would prefer decouple because it makes it a little bit more realistic, but in coupled, for example here, right? So I have on my throttle the ability to lower the accelerator down. See the line going up? So when I'm here, right, and I lower it down in couple, watch this. Now I'll start falling at the sky, right? And I can slow it down. I can slow my fall. And you can actually go, if you go midway, you actually get the decouple effect in couple mode, right? So look how smooth my TVI is moving in couple mode. Right? It's so gentle because I can only get up to like a bit of the thrust. Now if I put the full thrust off, the TVI starts to wiggle a bit more, you know? Because in decouple, your input is thrust, so when you have your stick halfway to the right, basically you get 50% thrust, but in couple, you ask for a certain speed, so 50% speed. Again, they need to... all this system just annoys me. I wish they would just decide which one they want to go for and that's it. Yeah, they need to rework it. You should not get an advantage over flight in any of the modes, right? It should be, do you prefer to be manual or do you prefer to be automatic? That's it. That's how I feel it should be. Not you get these advantages in movement. I definitely need to try that in atmosphere because I don't fly in space. But I also don't wiggle at all. I prefer to do vector and other ways of flying. Right, I'm gonna quickly cruise and let the puppy out because he is needing peeps, guys. I'll literally be 2 or 3 minutes, alright? Awesome. Leave some tickets when you wait. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, I completely agree. I kind of feel like what they should do is do the Elite Dangerous method, right? Elite Dangerous does it really well. Make it where you're in normal flight. You can fly around, you can do... oh, literally, the moment you... right, so imagine we have couple mode right now without all the cheesy crap, right? That would be their normal flight. But when you take the limiter off, it's literally like you go into a Gundam. But the motherfucker drifts. So literally if you overturn, you just spin all the way around. And you've got to kind of bring it back, right? Flight assist on, flight assist off, yeah. It's literally like you take off all the safety parameters and you start using a Gundam, for example. It's really good. It allows you to do more maneuvers that you could ever possibly do with flight assist on, but you have to be pro. You can't just jump into the game and use it. It's fucking nuts. Like, look at any hard, like, actually, woman, let me fly away and see if I can find a PvP video, like a sweat PvP video. It's nuts when you look at it. Nothing compared to Star Citizen. Let me go this way. I have to here. No, 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 no. Like G-Limiter? No, it's just crazy, right? Elite Dangerous Flight Assist Off Combat, right? Here we go, right? Watch this. Watch the movement. See how you have to do all this micromanagement that you don't have to do in Star Citizen.
Scan detected.
Let me spin on a bit. It's also, it feels a lot slower because in Elite Dangerous the ships are way bigger than what we have. And you actually can get ramming, which is cool. Actually, this is not a good enough video. Let's do it here. Let's do this one.
Hey guys, it's Virtual from Newton's Gambit, and in this video I'm going to be giving kind of a Flight Assist Off 101 tutorial, and then also showing some basic maneuver / practice strategies that you can use if you're brand new to Flight Assist Off. Consider this video the first in the disorganized series of Flight Assist Off.
It's just
videos.
Basically more like an advanced decouple
You
of anything.
hit something in flight. 1 second.
Yeah, but does he show off the advanced movement?
No, it's not. I need to fly around for just a second to find this tunnel.
See what I mean? Like in Elite Dangerous, you can go full speed in one direction whilst rotating. We don't really have that in Star Citizen because they've kind of taken that away to be where we're more flying like jets, where you've got to primarily use your main engines and stuff. But I'm trying to find, like, let's see if we can get Flight Assist off PvP. Try this one. 5 years ago. Let's have a look. I'm using Flight Assist off. He's not. Combat in Elite just always feels better in my opinion. Maybe it's more cinematic, you know? See how he's just out turning constantly with assist off, right? So the other dude's just like running away at this point. Yeah, you roll aim, yeah. You see how they're like, this dude is always behind. And they are changing vector. I love how you can ram to do damage. Like, this is, Star Citizen has to do this. Star Citizen has to add in where a ram is not an insta-pop. It is where you bounce off each other and whichever ship gets like a better ram does damage and stuff like that. I love this part in Elite Dangerous. Anyway, again, the easiest way to describe it is basically if you're flying around in coupled, you wouldn't get any advantage over a player like you do in Star Citizen right now. But if you go flight assist off in Elite Dangerous, your ship just allows you to do more things because you're in full control of it, you know? It needs a really good DLC. I don't know if you're gonna see that, dude, to be honest. Yeah, no. This looks like it's gonna be in the sun. We go... Try flat. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the easiest way to explain it. As Alan has said, you roll, you continuously roll until you counter it. That's what flight assist does. So, for example, if you see here, right? In couple mode, I would roll and I'd let go. It would do that. That's what flight assist would do. But if I was decoupled or flight assist off, and I was in Elite Dangerous, if I let go of roll, I would just keep spinning. Keep spinning. Maybe not in atmosphere, but in space, that's how it works. It's like a full decouple, basically. An NPC? It's an NPC caterpillar! Loot! We have loot. Elite team needs to come to Star Citizen. Well, I think Yogi and the guys are doing... Like, they've got it set up to do a really good job, I think, so... Oh my god, there's an all-you-can-fuck buffet here. Right, I'm interested to see, like... And for me, just like couple mode feels so icky. Ugh, I don't like it at all. NPC flying backwards as well. A Delta. So let me rack up the right one. We got Prospector Jet. Ah no, the mightiest Prospector. Also got a blue coming in. Yeah, who's this? An Avenger Titan. Maybe this is the Avenger Titan's mission. Avenger Titan's mission? Where's that fucking caterpillar, right? Come back! Did the fucking Titan just fly past me again? Here comes now. Alright. Time to ride, buckaroo. Maybe I'm that noob, I just don't fucking know the difference, right? Stop it, caterpillar! Like, for me, I just don't notice any difference. Very good for chasing and merging. But does it stop? Like, you were saying hit detection. Am I picking you up right, that basically when you're uncoupled, it makes it where your detection of guns is better? For me, it feels like I've got a worse aim with couple on. And I don't really see any, like, change in the shots, right? Flying backwards, fuck off! Aim is less smooth. Oh, are you saying so you're using couple to be defensive and decouple to be aggressive, right? It makes such a difference. Alright, fair enough. I don't really go into AC. Let's see if we can get this shields down. Shush, next. You gotta wait for your food, Leia. Changing our schedule. Food shortly, pup. Just doing a longer show today. Very interested to see if I can actually shut down the engines. I don't think so, eh? You fucking Alt F4 and cheat! Come back here, Doyle! How dare you Alt F4 mid-combat? My god, these NPCs are getting worse, chat. Oh god, and the Popo finally turn up.
Check fire. Check fire.
Sparkles. When I merge flee, I chase, I use decouple. I fought with decouple for the longest time and only recently tried. Okay. I'll try, yeah. So basically use merge and flee with decouple to get the tricord ability, and then you stay in couple for the combat, right? You missed shots. Alright, I'll try it. Definitely will try it. Again, hopefully very shortly.
Hey, what you doing?
I know, it's so difficult. Small one doesn't get fed right now. You have to wait. We all have dinner later. Yeah, we all have dinner later. Don't look so soppy. Don't look so soppy. Come here. Look at this soppy puppy. Chat. Oh, this soppy puppy. He wants his food because it should be dinner time, but he has to wait another 2 hours before he gets fed. Because we're going to get into a new rotation, aren't we, puppy? Yeah. Do you see everyone? Oh, microphone, Paul? There we go. Poor puppy. Yes. Donate. Subscribe to Feed Puppy. Eh? He just has to wait. And other dogs are getting fed in the house first. There you go. Go and play with Mini Husky. Oh my god, Nix. Look at the fluff of you. Jeez. Hopefully couple and decouple get the same acceleration. I hope so, yeah. Jeez. He is floofy. No, Nix. There's no point going to the gate and crying. You've just been out. Pup. Haven't seen Nova on the stream lately? Because he's in the back room. Unfortunately, Nyx has to be contained in the room, Zaman. And I don't have the ability to let Nova come in when he wants to, and all that jazz. So until Nyx gets to the age where I can just let him roam around the house and not destroy anything, because he is only 14 weeks tomorrow, right? That giant ball of fluff is only 14 weeks. I don't want to, Nova has to be just kept away just now. Whilst I'm streaming, then they've got full access to roam around, but yeah. Nova's normally in here, but it's like, he doesn't want a puppy in his face all the time. Yeah. Nova gets all his chews. He'll get all his foodies as well. It's just until the pup is a little bit older where I can trust him to go out of the room and not pester Nova for like 6-7 hours, you know? Because he's just down here playing with his toys. And again, if Nova really wanted to come in, you know, he can make enough noise and I kind of need to get like a camera where I can see him, you know? Because with the curtain drawn, I can't see his little cheeky face. Puppy energy, yeah. It's very difficult with the dogs. Ooh. Because of this stupid difference with couple and decouple, people can wiggle by steering their left stick. I know, dude. The moment that everything like that is taken out of the game, I will be super, super happy. Until then, you know what I mean. Do they get along well? They do get along well, yeah. Very much so. But obviously he is a puppy, he can be very, very annoying to the older dog, right? The funniest thing is that mouse and keyboard always have 100% thrust whenever they're coupled or not. Do they? That's cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, mouse and keyboard has always been... To be honest, I'm kind of happy with that. But I remember Fresh was telling me that, like, when they did some changes to mouse, it just became where it's quite magnety and, you know, beams and does all these sort of things, but... You know what I mean? It's either you make one thing balanced or, like, overpowered or, you know... CIG just don't seem to have the ability to make it where everything is balanced. They can't make it where joysticks aren't OP over keyboard and mouse and yada yada yada, you know? However, every other flight game... They sort of go, well, you've got joysticks, we're designing it for joysticks, there you go, right? You've got the ability to use controller, you've got the ability to use mouse and keyboard, like DCS World, for example, you know? They don't really make it catered for keyboard and mouse. CIG sort of do, right? They're like, it has to be whatever peripheral you use, it's always going to be a fair sort of environment, and I don't think it's ever going to get to that stage, you know? Ooh, Puppeteer! Thank you very much for the 17 months. It does support, yeah, it does support game controllers, yeah. Thank you for that, dude. Thank you. There's a person who made an Xbox Elite control profile to do all the necessary options. It supports DDR dance mode? Yeah. Again, it's like I'm all for keyboard and mouse users, controller users. I mean, controller is very difficult because obviously, you know what I mean? Like you're always gonna, you don't have many buttons basically, and that's something that you have to sort of accept. I'm fine with how it is sort of now with mouse and keyboard, but again, they just need to make it where, as Lio was saying, where there's no advantage or disadvantage depending on what you do in this game, right? I kind of feel like decouple should be a way, like a much more harder experience in flying. How would they fix that? Again, just make it where the moment you go into decouple, it's like Elite Dangerous. Where you're not able to just like tricord around like it is. It's basically if you roll left, you keep rolling until you stop it, right? Momentum and all that jazz. That's how I would have it personally, you know? You press W and get less thrust than 100% for a few seconds. Oh, about mouse and keyboard. Again, I don't know. I don't know how you would have to do it. Maybe make it on the time. Because the thing with mouse and keyboard is people can just tap their keys. Again, like the game right now, the game is all about FPS shooting. People do 45s and they do 180s and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, this is pretty much what combat looks like on a high level. Two players looking at each other with their guns, assault rifles, SMGs, beaming at each other and trying to WASD out of the situation right now. That's not dogfighting as far as I'm concerned, you know? Because in modern day warfare, or even going back to when dogfighting was first invented, it's all about getting behind your opponent and making sure that you're always in a safe situation. So I actually see this happening in 4.0 because if all movement is dampened apart from primary engines, it means that wiggling is very difficult to do, tricording is very difficult to do, and also using backstrafe to pull yourself out of that situation, get back into sphere combat goes out the window. Because right now you have the ability where if you push forward and somebody's like, oh no, you're getting in my face, brrr, I'll fucking go backwards, and you do this nonsense, this goes out the window very shortly. So we might see that 100% boost doesn't do much, right? It might be where literally it feels a lot more balanced for everyone in the new system. But in like I generally wouldn't know any way of making it, you know, fair for every peripheral, to be honest. You can't throw your stick in the corners as fast as you press WS. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But we need to see where they go with it. It's always going to be a bad situation where this game will never get to the point where everyone is happy, right? So even for me, if CIG made it where space was like it is, and atmosphere was more harder to fly, and atmosphere actually catered more for joystick users, for example, that would be cooler, right? If you had smoother curved peripherals and stuff, joystick then helps. And I don't mean left stick joystick. I'm talking about right stick, where you get the slower movement and the curved lines than you do on a mouse. Then that would be fine, right? Space combat being one area and yeah, sorry Vextalk. Unfortunately, as we do advertise on this channel, I'm a full-time content creator, and Twitch do give me quite a reasonable amount of money every month for running ads. So I appreciate everyone that does watch ads. I know that they're annoying, but it does pay my bills right now. If I didn't have the ads running, I would have to stop being a content creator and change jobs. If two pros would compete on the same level, one on mouse keyboard and one with dual sticks, the guy with the sticks would sweat his ass off whilst the other has to press once. Oh yeah, of course. Of course did. But again, they either make it where joystick is on top of keyboard and mouse, or mouse and keyboard is on top of joystick, you know? Well, to put it into perspective, Vextalks, when I get ad incentive, which obviously I have to do 7 hours, 7 hours, 4 days a week to hit. I have to stream 90 hours in a month to get the extra money that I get. And let's just take into account that, say for example, we actually managed to get, you know, to the 250 mark, it would be around about that number that I get. So whilst I'm streaming, I'm also making money for, and I say this in the kindest way possible, people that don't sub to this channel, right? So the way it works out is this: you don't need to sub, but I still make the money of you subbing, basically. So it's really, really nice for somebody who's full-time. On the other hand, people pay hundreds for ships, so I really don't get why they don't buy sticks. Well, again, everyone's different. Not everyone wants to have, you know, all the peripherals on their desk and stuff. Maybe they have a really nice fancy wooden desk and they just don't want all these things. Maybe they play other video games, who knows, you know. It used to be where joysticks were slightly better than keyboard and mouse, and then for some reason CIG tried to balance it and they made this monster, right? Because for many years, dual joystick was sort of like the way to go for sweaty combat. And then they made it where it was a lot easier for mouse and keyboard to get into it. And then everyone would get PvP, but then obviously you've got to look at it that you only need to buy a normal joystick, a normal keyboard and mouse, and there you go, right? Again, I've got a lot of faith to see what Yogi and the team will do. I'm pretty sure a lot will change when they dampen down the engine, stop the backstrafing, stop the wiggly stuff, make it more about dogfighting, horizontal, vertical vectors, pushing certain speeds at the right time instead of trying to backstrafe into a position. I think it'll be really good. Again, this is why I fly in atmosphere, and you don't ever see the AC Sweats always in atmosphere, right? Like, no offense to Avenger 1, you never see him doing his streams where he just spends all day on Hurston atmosphere. Because you can't do the stuff that he teaches in these locations. Same with all the other top pilots and stuff like that, like Eiko and stuff. You always see them in space and Jice and co. It's very rare that you ever see these groups always in atmosphere. And I mean hard atmosphere. Because again, you can't tricord to Narnia to escape when that happens. You have to just keep certain vectors up to get your frontal speed going. And that's what I love about it. Oh god, yeah, if there was a Hurston atmosphere, under 10k Hurston atmosphere in AC, I'd be in it all day. I would be in it all day. That would be incredible. But unfortunately, that's CIG after multiple years are, you know, struggling on that. Let me find them. Not good enough, eh? Let me sort it out. The silly puppy. Gonna struggle for a couple of days whilst we change the routine from him, because obviously right now I would be having my break. So when we got Nix, I was doing streaming every single day, and I was only streaming for like 3-4 hours a day max. Then we started last weekend doing the breaks and stuff, but I found like as it gets late at night, if I'm not out by 3 o'clock, it's literally pitch black by 4 or 5 o'clock. So I might as well just do the whole stream back to back and then take them out at night anyway. It's going to be dark, right? But he's so used to having his dinner now, and he just needs to wait like a couple more hours. An hour and a bit anyway. I'll probably do 6 today just because it's a brand new day for him. I'm super looking forward to the speed changes, master modes. Oh yeah, I can't wait for master modes. I really can't wait for it, because I guarantee you that a lot of people have it in their mind how it's going to be, and it's not going to be. And again, I'll show you why. Because in atmosphere, we already have dampening effect, right? So when I move in one direction, and here's a prime example, right? So we will move forward, and whilst we're in SEM speed, I can yaw and turn around. Hey, Forgeman, how you doing? What do you mean, welcome back, dude? So we can literally go round, but if we take off the the SEM lock and we go over 300, see how it starts to snap back. This is basically the game dampening down how your engines perform, because we don't actually have atmosphere, and we don't actually have atmosphere effects, and we don't actually have the way control surfaces in this game. So when you do something like you're trying to go backwards, you can see here that we're very much dampened down to getting around, but then it snaps back. And this is generally what we call is that the engines are being dampened depending on where you go to. Alright, thank you, Fortune. Appreciate that, dude. So when we go to Hurston, which is hard atmosphere, under 10k, you can't backstrafe and you can't wiggle to save yourself. You literally have to fly like a jet fighter to get around on things. So when people basically turn into the roll and they do that, that's fine, right? But they spend a lot of time pushing forward and they drop their speeds down to like 50, 100 meters a second, and they don't know. They don't realize, and there are times where I'm flying with Fresh, right? And we're flying around in Hurston on Sabres, and 3-4 people will turn up in their Gladius and Arrows, and they all die. They all die because the moment that they get into a turn fight, they're going 50 meters a second and getting absolutely beamed to death by us. And all you have is the bait ship, or whoever they prime to, keeping into circle fighting. If you keep into circle fighting, keeping into a radius fight, and you don't actually shoot the guns, your wingman can just kill people in split seconds. Because they're all like that. Oh, gotta wiggle to get into position, and it doesn't work like that. You know? And I can't wait to see if this actually happens in space, because when we move into the fact that you're going to have dampening engines, it means that when you move in one direction, you're not going to be able to snap and go 100% all the way backwards. And that's what you have right now. If you go 100% left, you then have the ability to do 100% right in space. You don't have that in the new system. It's damping effect. So you'll go 100% in one direction, and this stops wiggly because you won't be able to just turn your ship and then upstrafe 100%. You'll go left 100%, and then when you try to upstrafe, you'll maybe do 25-50. This takes away wiggling in Star Citizen because you don't have the movement on it. Will it work with keyboard and mouse and stuff? We'll see how it goes. But that's the general idea of it. When you have a dampening effect, it means that if you go full thrust in one direction, like we used to have back in like 2.6 sort of situation, you will then be slowed down in your other movements. So whenever somebody depends on left strafing, up strafing, and fucking rolling, you're going to have one of your systems out of those three dampened, right? So you're going to have to maybe go into where I do less left, less up, and then more right, so I can actually get around, because your main engine will also turn you. So right now you can see here that as we move forward in lock speed, I can go up to 200 meters a second, but then also I can side strafe, and eventually, watch, it dinks around, and you can see us, we're getting up to 200. Now this won't happen if you're going forward. So if you're going forward, your main thrust is literally going to counter out your turning. So if you're pushing towards somebody and you don't actually slow down in the thing, you're not going to be able to do like you do right now, like this. You're not going to be able to do that if you're at speed in 4.0. Because we've already seen that when they're turning, they're actually having to turn more of an angle to bring yourself round, because when you lose that speed, you're going to be just a sitting target at that point. So when you approach people, you want to use more horizontal and vector angles instead of the side strafe, you know, corkscrew, whatever barrel roll method you want to use right now, right? And there you go. Secret code, can't wait to find it. You have to hit 50. 50 on the chart unlocks the first secret code. And this is what will happen with dampening effect. So you will be able to do a lot of stuff that you're used to. So a lot of people trichord. So trichord being left strafe, up strafe, forward, and they'll roll. And the slower you go, you can see my fucking pip wiggles off. So our circle right now, our pip is absolutely fucking spinning out of control right now. Look at it. It's all the way over there. And if we narrow it in to like there, we're gonna get hit harder, right? So that is a good fucking basically trichord movement in atmosphere. The problem is this goes out the window, because you won't be able to strafe at full speed left, forward, up at the same time. Hey, Alan, thank you very much for the 3 months, dude. Woo! Ads begun! Thank you, dude. Make sure you add your points in for the birthday giveaway. Exclamation mark birthday if you guys have not entered into it. And this is so good for dogfighting because, again, what I practice and what I teach on this show is not using tricord to get into position. I literally show you that you want to force somebody into certain angles, so we'll use our vertical vector right now to bring her up. So as we're diving down, we have more energy flow. So when we turn around an afterburner, we don't need to afterburner as much as the other person. Holy shit. Borgman, thank you very much for the 5 bomb. Appreciate that, dude. Dropping it. To Tex96, 2 months, thank you very much for that. Red Beer's Revenge for the 14, thank you for that, dude. Dead Horse for the 7, Boop Alive for the 2 months, and a brand new tier 1 sub to Dawn. Thank you guys. Make sure you, if you've been gifted a sub, use them points. Thanks to Forgeman. Thank you so much for that, guys. That puts us up to 23. Nearly at that 50 mark. Thank you. Birthday, let's go. And this is what I would love to see more within Star Citizen PvPers, where instead of them going, oh look, there's the opponent in front of me, alright, let's spin here, like that, spin like that, you know what I mean? And they're still in the crosshair, right? You're both in the crosshair. I want it where you're circling, and you're like, right, he's pushing left there, I'm gonna quickly push left, bring her into more vertical, bring it round, keep that speed, afterburner through, and then you get behind somebody's ass, basically. Incorporate more turn circle fighting, so 1 and 2 circle would be amazing. Don't look a day over 32, thank you. Appreciate that, Texan, thank you. I appreciate that one. I will accept that. Even though there's some guys are real dickheads, I would rather blame the game, not the player. Well, here's the thing that I always say, right? I only ever rate good players if any patch they get, they're good at it, right? And I don't mean great, pro, anything like that, but good. You go from one flight model into another flight model, and you keep your sort of, I'm taking out 95% of the player base, right? What I dislike is when the top end of the group can only perform in a certain cheesy method, and they disappear from this game. And I'm not going to name names, but there are records that show that whenever these people come back to Star Citizen, it's because there's something broken about Star Citizen. And when it gets fixed, for however many months, they magically disappear and play other games, right? Just saying. And it's not because they're bored of Star Citizen or anything like that, it's because the game gets where their fun and joy of shitting on everyone that they come across gets taken away from them, and they have a little cry about it. So yeah, I would agree with you that some are real dickheads, but I would rather play the game than the player. Exactly, I would love to do that. But most of the time, there are a lot of people that are highly rated within the community, and they do fuck off the moment that they can't do their shit. And we've seen this throughout the years. So I only ever respect anyone who plays a flight model, gets used to it, and keeps playing it. The moment that I see them play it for a couple of weeks and they disappear to another game, yeah, they're all fucking flappy gum kids as far as I'm concerned. Nice beard too? Well, I'm actually needing to trim it down. It's getting a bit heavy for my liking. Also the moustache, but we are coming to Christmas, and it'd be kind of cool to do a Dark Santa with a real beard, you know. That's true, yeah. 30Ks are a bit of a pain, yeah. Yeah, I still play with sticks, Foxy, yeah. Dual joystick and pedals. Exclamation mark flight if you want to know about it. I just don't have the camera. I'm trying to stay minimalistic on the stream. I know this is a bit of a fucking meme, but I didn't know any other way to actually do it, you know. Yeah, Sig has to get the cheese out and not put more in. Yeah, exactly. Then we get rid of those people. Yeah, exactly. And then it's great. Then we have proper PvP tournaments and stuff like that with legit players. You know? Not the people that need to use fucking every keyboard, mouse, wiggle, exploit to play the game, right? Because I have no respect for anyone that has to use cheese. I'm just touch your sticks and yours. You play off and off since June? That's a good way of doing it. Like, Star Citizen is definitely this game that you should only ever play generally for like a few weeks. Play some other games, come back, play Star Citizen, play other games, you know what I mean? Like, playing this full time is difficult. Yeah, I've tried the Merlin Atmosphere. It's a weird experience because it just has main engines, right? But I kind of like it. Yeah, I actually like the way it flies. Feels like a truck, yeah. But again, it would, without air or controlled surfaces, that Merlin would never turn with those two big engines, right? Early dancer. I'm trying to think of how I could design a thing on the top to make it less like in the face. Did they add content? Well, there's loads of content in the game. It's just if you've been playing the game for years and months, there's no content, right? But in 3.18, the patch that they're next about to add, they're bringing in salvaging. They're bringing in some racetracks, a lot of fluff to basically, you know, give you content for a bit. But yeah, like generally, we're at the why you see me just sitting here chatting to you guys right now is there isn't anything new in the game for me to show off. So next patch, we've got the race courses, we've got the river canyons to show off, we've got new SBK changes, we've got Daymar changes, we've got Daymar, what's it called, sites that you can go to that have like crashed ships and stuff to loot and all that jazz. You have salvaging. There's a lot more in 3.18. Unfortunately, this whole year has just pretty much been lack of content. Derelicts, that's it. Thank you, Humphreys. I need to get a friend who wants to play Starback. He's on disability, so government barely gives him enough to get by. That's always a good thing with Star Citizen. Take breaks from it. It's very difficult to stay invested in the game. I think the new Derelicts is going to be a lot of fun. I think... Oh, God. Ugh. Caught up here, chat. Fix that later. Bored of the game? A lot of people are in that stage. They're very bored, right? 2022 has not been a good year for Star Citizen because everything's very much delayed, you know? This is why there's a lot riding on the 3.18 patch, you know? Oh, wait, yeah. Alright, sorry, I reread that. No. Did you see the changes coming to distortion damage and ballistics? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. There's always this thing where people are like, oh no, it's gonna be OP and stuff like that. I generally don't think so when it comes to distortion. I like the idea that it shuts you down and you don't have to keep trying to do it. They're just probably gonna make it where it's really difficult to EMP or stuff in the first place, so we'll see. And then obviously, ballistics. We'll see how it goes, right? I personally feel that they should have left ballistics and just maybe up the ammo, right? Hey, Wilbark, thank you very much. I'll take that into account. It's in 24 days. It's in 24 days, but make sure you do exclamation mark birthday and get involved in the giveaway, dude. I would prefer they left ballistics the way they are and just up the ammo amount. That's it, personally. I think that would have been a better balance, but again, CIG want to try out some things, let them try out, right? Like if I'm helping someone do orc stuff, hanging with a friend, I have no problem playing. Yeah. Soft test, yeah, exactly. There's many things that are going on in 3.18 for testing. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if CIG are testing some things out for 4.0. You know, who knows, man? SC is life. I've been here for 10 years. And I definitely feel like community side alone has been worth the ride, right? We're always at that, oh, it'll be better in 2 years sort of saying, and I think it will be. There's a good chance on things, that's for sure. A lot more I see Star Citizen actually finishing more now than I did like 2 years ago. 2 years ago I was pretty convinced the game was going to be dead. It's sort of getting somewhere. There's a lot of ships parked to the back. Back in June and hit concierge in September. Jeez. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, but server meshing is very much required, you know. If we don't have server meshing, the game's going to be really off, I feel. Very off. I got a call right as you started talking about BFM, and I had to mute subtabs. Ah, sorry to hear that, dude. I think they can figure out server meshing if they get PES working. True. PES as a technology blows my mind. I think anything like, so for in this game, PES, persistence, and server meshing are big factors for this game. They massively change on a different scale.
Your insurance.
Oh yeah, if it actually works, it will be legendary. Oh, YouTube will explode, this category will explode. I think generally a lot of people hold back on playing Star Citizen because it's just not in a playable state to play with their friends, right? Yeah, you can get now more people on your server, and that's a really cool thing. There's always that, oh, I want to play with my whole org, or, ah, jeez. Obstacles always in the way. It's where we get killed by this damn thing. This is one thing I hate the most about Star Citizen is like the memes that people do. They go to the extent of ruining stuff. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this. There we go. Yeah, we're not even gonna be able to grab onto it. Looks like it's bust. It's making the sound, but we can't move it. Alright. We'll have to do other ways. Alright, so we're in the fake elevator now. When server mission in? Yeah, that would definitely make it a full game. We did go to 7 now. You're looking at a way of getting around a very broken, bad elevator bug in Star Citizen. Very bad one that people make difficult by thinking they're funny by putting things in front of the lift. But we always get around it, no matter where. That was extremely broken? Yeah. No, you don't need to go to the lobby to fix that bug. I can literally show you how to get out of it. Watch. I'm gonna swap server. You've never seen that one? Yeah, it's been in since 3.17.3, I think. Oh, you know how to fix the bugs. Alright. No, you don't need to go to lobby first. The thing is, the elevator can bug up 2 times, so if you go to lobby and it breaks it here.
Soon we won. Soon.
You're doing very well. You're doing very well. It's like 30 minutes to go, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. I am gonna feed you. I think he's worried. So you can see here, this is a working elevator. So if I open now, I can actually just walk out. Right? No problems there. Did you see SE live? No, I didn't know. I'm waiting for possibly somebody else's video to come out. Or maybe it's out. I don't know. How was Europe though? It's up? Woo! There we go. Perfect. Let me just go back to Minion Boys. Let me bring it up here. Nice. Alright. Let's give it a like up. Alright. Oh god. There we go. Let me log in first. Come on, connect to chat. You silly stuff. Using it. Right. Let's have a look. At Nooblefire's video chat.
Hello YouTubers, this is NoobleFire. Today is the 2nd of December, 2022. There was an hour-long Star Citizen Live, Montreal Protocol. Here's what you need to know. Jared was excited that 6 members from Montreal were actually in the UK. He decided to capitalize on this opportunity. He had Max, Annie, Nick, and Rainer. The team led by saying that time flies and that they've been with the team at Montreal for over 2 years. Face-to-face meetings help with team building and offer something that you cannot simply get on a Zoom call. The team introduced themselves for the first 18 minutes of the show. Max said that New Lorville was looking great, and he said that it was double the physical area of the old one with a lot of new gameplay potential. And he said that in the new year, there would be a restructure to optimize how work is delegated and how progress is tracked. She said that the goal would be to reduce some of the stovepipes so that more people would see what other people are doing, which is better planning and less waste. Jared spoke a little bit about the composition and organization of the team in the UK and how the office is set up such that this collaboration happens easily. Annie said that she believes the better game producer in the industry had their start as a game Q&A. Jared told chat that they could not have his work laptop because it was custom skinned. They spoke about the crash sites and how they're working with sets of parts to improve production speed in the future. Jared said that in the new year, he plans to host these outposts as a topic. and he confirmed that there would be a switch of focus over to Pyro in Q1, and then Jared quickly put out a fire by saying that Pyro can't be added to the game until meshing is added. Jared then put a second fire out, saying that Stanton isn't finished yet. And for no less than 3 minutes, Jared contextualized what was being said by the developers as a bit of pre-damage control to prevent this week's Spectrum meltdown. Thank you for that, Jared. You are actually the hero that we do not deserve. The new toolset called Raster was confirmed as being the main goal for the visit. They were there to do training. And that's it, right? A fun show. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. If you enjoy the breakdowns, please consider subscribing so I can help to keep you up to date. Please consider sharing with a friend or orgmate, as that helps me a bunch. Fly safe, and I'll see you in the verse.
Thank you, Noobify. You know what to do, guys. Let me see what you were saying there. The more bugs you know, the better your SE. That's very true, yeah. I had a great time in France. We can speak after stream. It was a tad sensitive. Ooh, interesting. Nice. I did that for my forearm where it was insanely painful. I'd never do it for my neck after that. I like that her tattoos, like just multiple triangles all colliding with each other. That's really cool. There's a saying that there are no ugly people in Montreal, which is why I left. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty stunning. Poor Alisar to fall into a planet. I love that bit. Yeah, that would be interesting. I did, yeah. We've got a reaction video coming out tonight when Jack gets back, but he was going to try and do it earlier on, but yeah, he's at college and he's doing stuff. So aye. But yeah, we'll have that one out tonight. I think what I'll probably do is maybe do that stream every Thursday night. I'll try and see if I can fit it in, and that way it would be out on time, you know. But yeah. Alright. Let's get back into the game. It was a joke, alright. I've had this game for 5 days and I have not... not did own job? What do you mean, Panda? On job? Oh, you mean a mission? Yeah, I rarely do missions as well. Oh. Trying to figure out how I can make the thing above the top of the screen more prettier. Just scale it down a bit? Yeah. What I might do is just make it where it's just maybe just the number, and then just add the things to the birthday one.
Oi.
Alright, if you wanna fight this, doing the Gladys and the Warner, dude. Everything else is gonna suck.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Fighting in Gladius, do you hear that, chat? Everything else is gonna suck. Oof. I will just take an arrow.
Stand by.
I wonder what your bounty is at current stat 5? It's only like worth 40k. It's rubbish. Ooh, diffs. Appreciate that, dude. Hang on, 11. Let's go here. Thank you so much for the 2, dude. Thank you very much for giving a sub to, what was it here? I'm just gonna say Jag. I think a Jag. And Night B as well. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Gladius. I just, for me, I only like the cockpit of the the Gladius, and all that jazz. Oh, thank you very much, Ditch, for rounding us up to 25. We're halfway there to the first code. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll probably just put the number at the top. Like have the spicy thing, and yeah, I'll take out all the other numbers and the bar and stuff like that. And that'll be probably better. That's true, that's actually a good way of analyzing the two. But yeah, thanks so much for the two, dude. Very much appreciated. Shields. I like the floating, yeah, the floating wings, yeah. Gladius is easier fighting, yeah, because you got the two shields. Until if CIG just took away the ability for two shields to regen the first shield, it would just be so much better. But that's one thing that I hate about two shield ships. Literally, your second shield regens your first shield in combat. It's just so stupid. If you only get through like half the HP. A lot of mechanics around the Gladius being as good as it is just now is just purely because of the shield system, and that's it. Yeah, they're very much in the same league, yeah. Maybe we'll have some bounty hunters in this hour. Who knows? Yeah, but that's not how it works right now. If you have two shields and you only get through under half the HP of the first shield, the second shield regens the first. Faster than... So two shields regen faster than one shield. Which makes no sense. And I don't know why it's like that, to be honest. But that's stacking for you, sadly. Shipment. I don't think it's broken, it's just more that's what it's designed to do right now. I really would like a Crusader light fighter. I think that would be a really nice thing to add, because Crusader make really nice looking ships. And I'm a big fan of Crusader cockpits, like the Mercury, the Hercules. And that's why I'm looking forward to the A1. They might, yeah, they might do it soon, who knows, right? For me, I just think, like even insane in the Ares, it just feels really nice, the cockpit. Crusader light fighter. I was kind of hoping that the cutter was actually going to be a Drake light fighter. And like before anyone goes, oh, but you can use the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer really isn't a light fighter. It's actually more of just like a glass cannon. I like how the C1 is not classified as a medium fighter, medium freighter, like Cutlass says. I think some of the name saying that they put on ships diffs is just wrong right now, you know? You know what I mean? Like somebody on the website or in-game just doesn't update certain things and it confuses, and yeah, you know what I mean? I need to come fly with you so I can learn a little about the game. You would crash within 5 minutes. I say that kindly, Panda, but generally there is only like 2 or 3 people that can actually keep up with me when I fly low. And that's not to brag, it's just the way I fly is completely different to normal low flying, where it's a lot more fast, a lot more swooping around corners like a jet fighter. And it's very, very difficult to keep up with that at high speed as a beginner. That's why I would always say, like, if you're ever learning low flying, the best thing to do is learn decouple. What to do is lock your speed and then lower your speed down. So lock SEM and you get yourself down to like 50 meters a second, right? And if you got hit tracking, you're not got hit tracking, whatever. But at 50 meters a second, you can get an idea of what decouple's like, where it'll pull you to the ground. You got sort of like upstrafe, right? But this allows you to navigate your ship around, low to the ground, but within a controlled environment. And you do these practices, even with mouse and keyboard, to get used to it. Add in a little bit of invert roll just to feel what it feels like. And then once you get used to it, all you do is just increase your speed. Increase your speed. Lower, increase your speed. And there we go. The thing for me is I don't use lock speed. I literally take off the accelerator, or with the accelerator, and go as fast as I can. We're at 400 meters a second now, so you bring it in. It's shifting weight round corners, and generally whenever somebody tries to keep up with me, they crash into the ground. Or if I'm chasing after somebody, they crash into the ground. For some weird thing, I have this, like, whenever I low fly with other people that are really, really good. Oh, interesting. They crash into the ground within like 2 minutes. It's almost like I've got like a curse on me or something like that. Decouple, yeah. But decouple train teaches you control in low flying. It's not like, obviously we've had the PvP couple, decouple discussion, but when it comes to low flying, decouple is the best to allow you to manipulate your movement, especially in atmosphere. I think this is a login. But it doesn't have a play. Right, let's disable it a bit. If you guys don't know this one, if you actually shoot this area of the Star Runner, it loses 25% acceleration when each wing falls, by the way. So from 100% acceleration, you can make it only go down to 50%. Especially if you're in combat and you're chasing after them to try and board, do this, because it is actually a pretty weak thing.
Check fire.
Now it's lost 25% forward speed. We go around here.
Check fire.
Now it's lost 50% forward speed. So this thing is now 50% slower than it would normally be. By just doing that. By literally just doing that in atmosphere, you've cut it by 50%. So this no longer is called a Star Runner, it's called a Star Walker. I don't even know why I laughed at my own joke there. It's one of these days where you're gonna laugh at everything you say. I've begun playing again every day. Can you talk about when you kick the couple back in during low flying? I only kick in decouple back in low flying, like if I'm gonna go in a straight. That's about it. Like if I'm keeping at a certain height, you know? Did you replace the ballistic guns for repeaters? Yeah. Ballistics are useless right now to a certain degree. They're good for like a quick gank, but for longevity fighting, you use laser repeaters. I'm hoping this will change in 3.18, where you might see more people using ballistics, but if they've not changed the ammo count, I'd still just recommend repeaters. I generally don't think hit detection is going to change much in 3.18, so until we actually get the new flight system, repeaters. And I always suggest Panthers and Bulldogs for an arrow and not attrition because, alright, and it's a Logovsky. Yeah, it's a Logovsky. And the reason why you don't use attritions, because attritions actually have lower HP, so when you're in a gunfight with somebody that has attritions, you can actually disable their guns in atmosphere a lot easier than they can disable yours. Secondly, EMP and distortion massively affects attritions more than it does barreling, which would be the Panther and Bulldog, or Bulldog. Badger and Bulldog, sorry. So again, for PU, you don't actually want to use attrition. They're actually worse than the other ones because they have less HP and they get distorted a lot easier. Not that you see many people in distortion, but I always plan around all scenarios. Anti-EMP ship design with anti-EMP weapons. But obviously if you really like the sounds of attritions, you go for attritions, right? but they don't have any actual damage bonus over anything else. And I'd never recommend neutron repeaters, even though I like neutron repeaters, they are just literally lag machines. Like scatterguns, neutron repeaters, their effects are so vivid in this game right now that it does cause little micro stutters in FPS, which is not good for PvP. And especially in a game where every second counts, you know? Well, cannon build would actually be really good in 4.0 Liberty. Because if everyone is slowed down to like 300 meters a second, and you still have a 700 meter a second cannon, it means that they would generally have to be riding 550 to avoid your shots, right? And that will be possible to a certain degree with Afterburner, but the moment you run out of Afterburner and somebody's right behind you, clappity clappy clap. Cannons do hurt massively. If you've ever seen that, where we're in the Saber, or sorry, we're in 2 arrows in Hurston, and we play circle defense, so basically the opponent goes after one of us, and the other one, the wingman, so it was me and Puppeteer. Actually, we'll get the clip. Fuck it, we'll get a clip. Actually, I even have a short on it. I'll just quickly go and show you the short. Exclamation mark shorts actually probably would be a lot easier, so I can pro shorts. There we go. So we actually have a shorts channel now. I don't really put much there, but yeah, here we go. Don't engage this yet. This is out circling somebody. Bring it in low. Only use rack 1 if need be. So it's 2 arrows. We got 1 repeater arrow and 1 cannon fit arrow. I'm the cannon fit arrow in Hurston atmosphere. Hard as atmosphere, can't wiggle here, can't backstrafe, can't do your tricord to Narnia bullshit. You actually have to dogfight in hard atmosphere down here. You can't just do your arena commander stuff. It's impossible to do so. And you get absolutely clapped, because if you go into your little turn fights that you do in arena commander, you go down to 50 to 100 meters a second here, and you get literally beamed to fuck by 2 people. So this arrow is engaging on my wingman. I'm now going into a horizontal vertical intake, where I will then pull right behind as we go. So the missile's out to confuse. They also deflare it, so that's absolutely fine. But you can see here, we've bringing in the vertical, going up to get our energy up and bring her in. We don't need to use the Afterburner Titan. So my wingman right now is starting to do circle defense. So as he's here, the arrow is slipping in behind, and I'm about to pull a fucking Top Gun and pull right in behind him and release cannons on him. And doesn't even fucking see this happening. And this is basically your simple battle flight mentality when you do 2-man group in atmosphere combat, where he flies through. So as he flies through into a tighter circle, see how this guy here is now turning in, and I just slot right in behind, and see his shields are already gone within few shots.
He's yours.
Full red. Yeah, he's already out of there, dude. And because he tries to do the tricord, he instantly changes direction. And then he gets caught by hard atmosphere and brings his nose back to me. And this is why I would love the Atmo esport fight or flight thing to be in hard atmosphere, because it takes away all the bullshit that you find in space, arena commander kind of combat, and low atmosphere kind of stuff, or low gravity basically. Because combat in this is all about how much energy you can maintain, not how much wiggly you can do. And I really hope Star Citizen becomes more about this, where you have to practice outflying dogfighting, but instead of having your 2 guys engage, you're more like, right, well, let me keep into a circle defense where I've got my opponent there, and I can see his movement and get him lovely and straight and slow for the wingman to just go, and they're dead, you know? Well, it should make it a little bit better with the way they're doing it, because again, they're going to slow everyone down. So even if we're flying at slower speed, it all depends on if they change the range on the weapons, because right now 1400 beam weapons are just boring as fuck. They should generally be like, maybe, especially when they slow everyone down, I would say 750 as the global sort of like speed of projectile, if they're slowing everyone down to like under 350. Because again, if you've got somebody approaching at you, say we're doing 200 here, right? The opponent is going at 200. Whoever gets under 1400 first, you just go basically, so they're approaching and I go, and they're dead. Because we also know that the capacitor shots are going up in 4.0. If you guys have not seen the video, we have literally Gladius with 2 Panthers at 86 shots per gun and a 1,000 round minigun. So all I can guess from that is CIG are doing something where you have way more capacitor, but if they leave the weapons the same damage and same speed, if you've got 86 shots, you're just going to empty an 86 shot mag doing this. That's insane. Absolutely insane. So I'm hoping they make it where the range is massively nerfed on the weapons. Keep the damage, nerf the range, and up the ammo amount, right? So it's all about outflying instead of regen your weapon capacitor. Oh, I need afterburner. Afterburner turn. I need my shields back. Gotta get my shields. Oh, my guns are deflated. Oh, apparently power just seems to run out in my little batteries. You know, fuck that. Like, I'm still waiting for them to put it where afterburner is connected to your fuel tank and that's it. More afterburner you use, the faster your ship falls out of the sky. Simple as that. I really dislike capacitor gameplay. It's very boring. Because again, if somebody lags, it doesn't change as well. This is what a lot of people don't realize. If the game or the server lags and you try and change your power, it doesn't fucking regen your weapons. It's just so stupid. I personally wish the triangle was a bit more like constructive. So your weapons always regen the moment that you stop firing after a period of seconds. So imagine this is what your weapons are like. You let go, and every single weapon energy regens like this. The power triangle doesn't do anything. When you let go of afterburner, your afterburner regens without having to change there. When your shields are not being shot, your shields regen, just like it is just now. The difference is, make it where if you move this triangle around, you change the role of your ship. Where you go, I want to be a tanker because I'm not as good as movement and I'm a little bit, you know, iffy with my shots, right? So I want to be more tanky. I want to be more agile. I want to have a little bit better RPM. And that way this triangle changes the way you play the game. And get rid of the one that stays in the center. Just get rid of this, right? Just make it where it's like Elite Dangerous where you put the pips. I want to be a DPSer. I want to be a tanker. I want to be able to rogue kind of thing, but everyone's weapons are the same, so there's no lag in like the nonsense where like, oh, I want to regen my shield but I don't change it, you know? How do you do that? I'm just using buttons on my joystick. But this is the point being, is where this power triangle is really bad in laggy PvP, because a split second of it lagging can actually make it where you don't change your pips. I've been in combat before where I've tried to go to engines and it won't come out of weapons for some reason. And then it eventually does, but I'm already nearly dead at that stage because I'm not able to get the afterburner back. Just make it where all the standard things regen, right? But you change it where, right, I'm in the slot, I've got more DPS now, you know what I mean? Oh, I need to chase after somebody, but I've still got the same parameters. I can't make it where my afterburner regens faster. I just make it where maybe I have 50 more SEM by being in this situation. This will give me 50 more RPM. This will give me 50 more HP on the shield. You know? Or remove it. Exactly. Just remove it. Because it's boring in combat. I would rather be trying to manipulate my shields in combat than a power triangle. Or I would rather be directing radar in a different direction than playing with this thing, you know? I would rather where you outfly somebody and you out-aim somebody instead of hoping that your pips things are going to wiggle around, you know? They want to keep it in for engineering. Well, again, for a light fighter, it doesn't really require it, but who knows, right? I just feel like it would be much easier for even a brand new player to come in and they don't have to be like, I need to play Tetris, you know? It's just so silly. And for afterburner, I would love it to be where you can afterburner, right? So say, for example, hear me out on this one. You can have your boost to afterburner around, but your main engine uses hydrogen. So when you're in a straight line, you can just go afterburner, 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 burner, and you just see your tank slowly going down on your hydrogen, and only your maneuvering thrusters use the boost. So you've always got the ability to push in out of the target zone. Auto power, well, to be honest, I would imagine that will eventually come, right? They have auto ladders, auto doors, fixed assist, gimbal assist, landing assist. You know, what's next? Power triangle assist? Cutlass black. Alright. So again, let's try a little bit what, let's see here. Oh, it's actually turning up. That's pretty good. And the reason why I'm going like this is because I'm wanting to see if they've got a gunner. We got negative on that. We're going to just drop slightly underneath here. But the problem is Armitage Zone is there. Shields down. Will they hit Armitage Zone? Probably. Like I said, they'll probably hit Armitage Zone. Full throttle Cobra! Man, they were doing so well. They would have literally survived if they just gone in. I have no idea why I did an afterburner Cobra in a Cutlass. They literally made it to the zone. Just should have gone slow. Imagine a pilot switching around the power every few seconds. It's just dumb. I know. We'll see where CIG go with it, right? KB, good evening to you. Freelancer Max. Am I missing something? Is there something going on? Thank you for that, Doge. Appreciate that. Now, this one's sort of cruising at a decent height, right? Up and over, check for a gunner. No gunner. We got a secondary target coming in. Let's engage on this. This one doesn't fall out the sky as prettily. Missing a few shots there. Let's have to burn to push it up. And we got the high sort of speed. So let's try with the couple you were saying. Oh, it's got a cargo box. Oh, it's backstrafing in atmosphere.
Destroyed.
There goes splash thing. Splash Freelancer. Now I'm going to be able to find the, what's it called? The package. That's falling leaf down. Where's the secondary target? There was a secondary, it was popping up, but I think it's decided to bail. We should be above. Look at that falling leaf. Woo! Where are you shipping? There you are. Yeah, I thought I had a ping. Maybe it warped out. Yeah. Or it was mineable. I'm still waiting for radar to not pick up this crap, right? This is the worst thing for a combat pilot to have to deal with. Can't even use your active radar properly. Message me when you're done. Well, tonight I won't be able to do anything Nubifire because I've got to deal with the dogs since we're changing our schedule. But yeah, I'll try and get in contact with you in the next couple of days or something. Philip, thank you very much for the 11 months support. Appreciate that, dude. I understand, yeah. I love my joystick, thanks. I like my joystick as well. Gets me through the day. But yeah, if CIG made atmosphere fighting a lot more about actually maneuvering around in the circles than having to fucking FPS face each other, I would be so happy. I would love it massively if we could do it. How you doing, Villa? Welcome in, dude. You down for some DMZ tonight? It was a lot of fun the other day, then. You can only get owned to work. Also, thank you very much for being a tier 2 as well, Villa. It's crazy, dude. Maybe. I need to get dinner soon, though. Definitely like the 6th degree, going in a circle in space. Well, you can actually do that in atmosphere as well, where if you go into the 3rd boundary zone of atmosphere, if you guys don't know, there's 3 boundaries in atmosphere. There's no atmospheric effects, there's no gravity effects. There is literally just 3 ways that your ships are dampened. This is why 4.0 has a good potential that space will be very much like hard atmosphere, hopefully. Because they're bringing in the dampening effect. If you guys don't know, atmosphere already has 3 stages of dampening. With it being on Daymar, for example, it's 2k, 5k, and then into the 5 to 10k bracket. After the 10k bracket, it's space, pretty much. Space. There's a lot of places that are like that as well, where people are technically in atmosphere, but they also have the flight capabilities of space. This is why hard atmosphere under the 10k ceiling is the best place to do PvP, in my opinion, because it removes a lot of the nonsense, and it also makes hit reg so much better, because everyone's slowed down. Hopefully, something similar might be coming in 4.0, especially if everything's slowed down, hit reg will go up, right? That's the theory, I would imagine. But if you actually go above, so if we bring ourselves up above 5k, now we don't know that we're going to be above 5k because Daymar is magical, where it never tells us our actual height, but we can do something which is pretty cool, and that's just basically sort of guess to a certain degree, right? So whilst we go up, we got Shubin just below us, so right now it's like 31 kilometers to Shubin, but we're not 31 up. We're about a good 5-7 up actually. But if you actually see here with decouple, we call it the falling leaf. It's actually an aero combat move in real life, which is basically stalling out the fighter and making it basically only generally when you look at them, 5th gen can do it effectively. F-22, maybe even some of the Sukhois, right? But you can see the adaptation here, where we're going into it now, and we're still traveling at 800 meters a second. I'm not using any front speed, but we are constantly moving at that speed without having to use afterburner, and we're actually very, very effective towards it. This is because, again, this is space movement. If we actually bring it down, and we dive down into the atmosphere, you can actually see that this change or behavior will suddenly change and become more like a realistic method of the falling leaf. Let me find where we are for Shubin just for reference. So now we're a lot lower, and you're going to see our speed massively tank now because we've now hit the 2nd stage of atmosphere, where it's going to slow us down to about 600 meters a second before we hit the final stage. But you see how I'm still falling out the sky, because the falling leaf allows you to bring down at high speed movement without having to actually move. It's incredible how you can actually do it. So if we bring ourselves down here, and now we do the same method, look, I can't yaw. I have to bring myself down to the 300 part, and now we start yaw controlling. And you see the difference? From being able to do a falling leaf at 800 meters a second to only being able to do it at 200-300. This is why a lot of time when you're flying in atmosphere, you're actually just flying in space mechanics. you're in atmosphere, but you have the dampening effect of just before you hit space. And this is why, again, low atmosphere combat I feel is the best, because it takes away all your ability to do wiggly backstrafe nonsense, because you're in the hardest form of dampening. Under 10k on Hurston literally gives you the best feel of it, where you can't just turn around and do this, because if you do this, instead of you being at 100, 150, you're at 50 meters a second and you just disintegrate from wingmen. Because you've literally stalled yourself out to be a variable hittable target. Instead of you taking the initiative of maybe going, right, well, I've got somebody there, I'm gonna bring into a 2-circle defense here and bring around. We're not slowing down, we're still doing 300 meters a second, and you bring it round on you, you have the ability to deflect at this stage. Play very defensively. Choose, do I go in for the engagement, say the engagement is the sun, or do I play for another circle defense and raise it up into the vertical and bring her back round? Whilst look at that, still 450, not even using afterburner. This is what you don't get in space. You don't get it, because everyone plays like an FPS shooter. You don't actually fly your ship. And that's the sad reality of it. And hopefully in 4.0, we should maybe not get all the extremeness of actually having to dogfight, but we might have all the tactics where using energy to get around on a target without afterburner is going to be much more effective than somebody blowing their load on afterburner. And again, you see it literally with people when they're fighting in space, that they do the FPS mode of forward and backwards, up and down. In this sphere of fighting, this is what your space combat is, right? It's just literally FPS shooting in a spaceship. That's all it is. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks that if it's not that case. It literally is. And that's why keyboard and mouse is so dominant right now, because you literally are moving in an FPS shooter. But hard atmosphere, you can't do this way of combat. You have to pass through. Have you seen the Cutlass VTOL glitch, 30G strafing? Yeah, but that'll go out the window very shortly, guys. That's gone in 4.0. Yeah, CIG are aware of the fucking glitches and all that shit. That's why we're getting a lot of cool stuff added in very soon. I would imagine that you won't be able to engage VTOL unless you're going into auto hover, personally. So when you VTOL, say for example you're up at this height and you're going forward at a certain speed and you try to VTOL to get an upstrafe, you're just gonna fucking spin around or do something nuts, right? You can already see it with the Corsair. When you knock out the Corsair's VTOL engines, it starts to fucking panic. These tips are brought to you by TheDarkLaw. Well, again, it's just, again, as Hoover said, it's like DCS or Flight Sim or anything like that. Instead of using your strafes to wiggle a pip around, you can actually massively deflect things by just, again, keeping your vectors and your speed up, your angles, you know? The moment somebody goes down to under 100 meters a second in combat in 4.0, I think you're gonna get riddled in a multi-fight. No joke. I genuinely feel you're going to get absolutely riddled by bullets and players and stuff if you slow your speed down too much to go into turns. Yo, Sagelian! Thank you very much for that raid. Oh, I really wish asteroids and rocks and mountains would break missile locks as well, Banzai. That would be so cool. Thank you guys for joining in. Shakes, welcome. Malkery, how you doing, guys? Is it Sevedan? Thank you, guys. Guys, do exclamation mark birthday. My 40th birthday is in 24 days. Get involved in the giveaway. I got 5 things from CIG to give back to the community. Just all you have to do is a simple follow the channel and do the rest if you so wish. But I appreciate the raid, guys. Awesome stuff. Thank you for supporting Sagelian. Ammo fights with ballistics are going to be fun in 3.18. Oh, I know, I can't wait. Well, I can and I can't. Because, again, for me, I don't think ballistics need a buff. I just think they need more ammo. I would personally rather have more ammo than them to be where they're penetrating the shields more. If anybody doesn't know, with the 3.18 changes, what's happening is they're making it where right now you have like 5% pen, and it goes down or higher in numbers, right? Depending on where your shield HP is. I think they're making it where it's like 10% instead of 5% and yada yada yada, you know? It won't be the most, no, shut up. It's like the Corsair. Everyone's like, oh, the ballistic Corsair is so OP. And literally the other day there, in atmosphere, it comes versing us, we knock out one of its engines, it crashes into the ground, and we low sauce, right? The Inferno will not be OP. It will be only OP to big ships that don't have gunners and they get warp jammed and all that stuff, right? Because again, a fighter up against an Inferno never should have an issue, you know? So the Inferno does its job. The Ion does its job. But welcome in, Captain, as well. Thank you for all the follows coming in, guys. I used to cheese the bounties by having a couple of ships smack into an asteroid. Yeah. The problem I have with the AI, Scout's welcome in, Chief. I can never restock my ballistics. If you ever have ballistic problems in doing that, is drop a couple of flares or fire a missile. Sometimes you have to deplete some more things to get your bullets back. Again, we should see this be fixed very soon. Well, the AD4Bs are okay hoovering, but they're not OP. You get, again, you can sit over 700 meters away from those guns and they can't do shit to you. Turn your engines off on the pad, it usually works for me. It's normally just server. You don't think they will be with the pen changes? What do you mean with that? Again, you got to remember that we already have ballistics penning, right? Ballistics already pen ships. So you've got to look at it this way. Right now it's 5% at maximum shield, right? If they make it 10%, yeah, it's just your shield going down, you know, 5% more than it is right now. But they didn't say that your pen damage is going to go up, right? They just said that the damage towards shields is going up. So the pen might not change at all. It might be where it depletes your shields faster, but it doesn't actually pen your hull more. We don't know these. Look at you with big maths. Dude, my maths is dreadful. Really, really bad. I'm so glad they invented calculators. When it pens, does it deplete the shield as well? Yes. Again, you just need to wait and see. Everyone's freaking out about it, but we have no idea if the pen damage will go up the faster the shields go down, or they make it where it's just basically, it's the same pen damage, but your shields are going to go down slightly faster, right? So, which means less ammo used. Again, this is why I just don't understand why they don't just add more ammo and leave the ballistics as they are right now. What's going on the Arrow? We're just cruising around chatting. I do a bit of low-flying combat, but servers are dry right now. How do you enter the giveaway? The link on the page just sends me back to the stream. Did you click on the Gleam one? Jadad? If you do exclamation mark birthday, click on the Gleam one, it should take you to the Gleam website. I'll make dinner, see you later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that very shortly as well, my dude. Thank you for being here, Chief. Yeah, it's not that Gleam one there? That Gleam should not bring you back to this channel. Same pen damage would make sense if the shield slows the round down, if that's the case. Again, we can only sort of look at what they've said, Hoovering, until we actually see the numbers in hand and test them out. It's all just sort of like, oh my god, ballistics are going to be so OP. We don't know what else it does. We only know that it's going to bring the shield down faster. Sorry, I'm from the raid, but what controls do you use? I use dual joystick. Dual Verpals, Alpha Primes on Mongoose free bases. And then I use crosswind pedals. But I fly like a jet fighter. My pedals are my yaw. My roll is on my right. So just remember that every time you're fighting me, guys, I don't have sweaty AC setup. I have basically DCS world setup, so when you die to me, there's no excuse. Well, you should first of all have to sign in at the bottom or something like that. Again, I can't see those things for you, Jajad. Everyone else seems to have managed to do it, so I'm not sure what's going on with you. You need to sign in, you need to then sync up things, and there you go. Okay, into the bomb. No idea. I think I've gone a bit too far. Yeah. We need to cruise to there. Oh yeah, totally star. Yeah. For me, I just, whenever I play a flying game, I have to use joysticks. That goes all the way back to like IL-2 and games like Jane's and stuff like that. I can't play a flying game with mouse and keyboard. It's just not possible for me. I had to give up PlanetSide 2 because the flying with joystick was just dreadful. Yeah, let's do this one actually. Alright. Let's cruise around. Thank you again, Sigelian, for the raid, and everyone that comes in as well. Appreciate all the love. Thank you very much, Smithy. Take care, dude. PS2 flying? Yeah. It's not fun at all, right? Let's just make sure. Go. Don't get me started. It's bad, eh? Come back around and do this one again. We don't yaw so we don't gain drag. Right, that G-lock. Nearly bit it. Obviously in 4.0 we're going to be going a lot slower. Sadly. But maybe also faster. Especially if capacitors get sorted out. Open her up on the straight. do love that remix of it. It's really cool. Permit? Ooh. Does it look like he's following windshield? Well, hey, it's how when I ride a motorbike, that's what I do as well. Unfortunately, turn the heads, right? Get them hockey. Thank you for that, Zim. Appreciate that, dude. Was like still charges international for US orders? Did they? I thought it was meant to be cheaper. It is a good song, yeah. I don't even remember how old I was when that song came out. I know a lot of like the fighter guys in America listen to it. I have, yeah, the color is dreadful. Dreadful, dreadful, dreadful. Pisces is actually better than it, which is crazy. Pisces is super fucking fast. 600, 700 in the straight. It's nuts, man. Does the SEM line actually affect anything right now, or is it just arbitrary? It affects the way you yaw in the game. When you go over 300 meters a second, your yaw is a lot harder in atmosphere, where you have to actually more roll and strafe than anything, right? So right now, yawing would just be slow mode for me. I would lose so much speed if I yawed, right? Obviously, when we slow down to certain speeds, like yawing now to dip the nose, to get that turn in. Now stop yaw, and you get the speed back up again. If you kept yawing, you lose speed in atmosphere. So when we power forward, you gotta do a lot of no yaw control, right? Low fly with a prospector? Again, everything can low fly, it just depends on what speed you like to go at, right? With me, I just like the fastest possible with the control. Don't crash. You know that's gonna happen. Anyone run cargo in this game? Not often, no. Just know I'm gonna run from you if I see you on Daymar. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I run from you. Who knows? I don't make you see. Bounty hunting. It's normally the best way. But it's all getting wiped in free 18, so I don't really care, you know? Hopefully make some more money from salvaging and stuff like that. No, there's actually multiple chances to get secret code. It's at the top there. At the first 50 mark throughout the month, it unlocks it. Just imagine what Dark will do not on Pyro. Ooh, especially with the new flight sim as well. We'll see how it is. Looking forward to it. Work for this one? Wonder if this does. Nah, this one's actually a bit too big. Twist on the right is coming loose. Too big. Well, there we go. Well, I always find fun with these sort of things, so yeah. I can always low fly all day long and never have like any like I'm always just zoning out every time because I like it so much, but I would love for other content as well right now. That's better. Oh, the original? I've got that. I think. Let me see. I can do this one. Yeah. This one I got. Ooh, flickering. Oh, the actual one you want, jeez. Let's see. It doesn't actually... You can't actually play it anymore for some reason. Completely gone. You can only get the cheese. Yeah, I can't get the other one now. You can get the movie ones, but... Yeah, not the original one, sadly. I don't know why. Why does my ship never let me fly faster than my little box in the left speed? Because you got a SEM locked, Doge. You need to set up a keybind for SEM locking. Because right now that's me locked down to SEM. I can only go at 199 meters a second. But if I take it off, I can go faster. Just get a button for SEM lock. No problem. Again, sometimes like going for all the keybinds and having a wee show of them is really good. We'll be probably doing that again in 3.18 because they've added some more other ones, right? A lot. No, Star. If you've gone to the website, you've logged in, you follow the channel, that's the basics you can do. Obviously, you can join Discord. However, I will say to people, just to say, if you are going to follow and then unfollow, just to get the points, you want to actually, so carry join Discord, and then left, that won't count, by the way. If you follow and then unfollow, that also doesn't count. But the good thing is now that I know you're doing it, I'll just ban you from the giveaway for trying to cheese it. Because I don't like people like that. You know? Unfollow me at the end, leave my Discord server at the end of the giveaway. Don't join something, follow, get your points, and then it just does not work, right? Even if I never win, so I don't know why I enter. Well, again, I'm totally down for people following and then, you know, at the end of the giveaway, if they didn't win anything, unfollowing Doge, right? That's cool. That's cool beans. I don't like the people that follow and then unfollow the moment that they've added into the giveaway, because when I see that, I just mark you as you can't win. Ever. Plus, to be fair, in the past giveaways we've ever done, it's all the winners have been through Twitch points. The people that actually watch the show, they have such a much higher chance of doing things. It's crazy. I appreciate everyone that jumps onto Discord and then stays there. We don't have a big Discord community like other servers, but feel free to chat, post some stuff, all that jazz. You can literally mute a server completely down, you know? Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, actually, because of the time, I'm probably gonna have to bail out, chat. Sadly. Get the puppy fed. It's coming up for 7 o'clock. I need to get dinner as well. And, yeah, have a break and then play some... I think, DMZ tonight. DMZ. Right, let's find somebody I can send you on to. Also, is that events thing buggered up? No, it's not. Nah, screw that. I earn these points. You can't have them back. Hey, dude, if you don't want to use your points. I have, on Cyborg's channel, I have like 500k points, and she does them in like challenges and stuff like that. I'm like, no, they're mine. They are mine. My points. My bubbles. Okay, stars and category. But yeah, thank you very much to everyone who's coming in with the follows. Forceful, Showtime, everyone else today. Thank you again to Sagelian for the raid, Villet for the 9 months, Diffs for the 2 bomb, Forgeman for the 5, Ellen for the 3 months, Puppeteer for the 17 months, Panda for the brand new sub, welcome to the Wolfpack gang, Kinkers for the 6 months, and everyone else. Thank you so much, guys, for all the subs today. Absolute pleasure. We'll be back on tomorrow. I'm not going to do evening shows because obviously we're trying to do straight this weekend. We'll be just back to back doing it, and yeah. We'll do it now. I told this lady to stream on her 6 years on Twitch anniversary, so we're gonna send the love over right now, and you guys are gonna go and spam her chat, make her feel amazing like you always do to me. Appreciate it, and I will catch you back tomorrow. I'm gonna maybe clean this up and not make it look so monstrous. I think what we'll end up doing is just maybe having this number, and I'll put in the things, right? The unlocks will be at the thing. But thank you very much for being here. Miss Cell, Test Battle, Blasty, Zayman, KOB, thank you Tomo as well, Dogeface, take care guys. Anyone else, Star, everyone, thank you for being here. Have a good evening, have a good weekend if I don't get to see you. I'll see you tomorrow for some more memes and all that stuff. Take care, bye bye. Thank you for being here. Oh my god, this light won't go off now. I'm blinded. I just got here, stay on. No, sorry, I'm 7 hours deep, dude. I need to take care of my puppy that's over here, who's waiting for foodies. Take care. Puppeteer, I'll be on a bit later on, dude. Maybe in like an hour for some games if you're down. Thank you, guys. Catch you later. Have a good weekend.